Shit, real story. Shit. I try to stay focused and make it through my ups and downs. My life's in danger, that's the reason I can't turn around. My auntie passed, not everything that's moving slow-mo. Mama said I was on the date, but what's no dope? My pressure keep building up, nothing but God to heal me up. And I'm still hungry, I die eager, food don't fill me up. Unleash the pain in the boot, so you can hear the truth. These niggas ain't real, that's on GT, I ain't gotta lie to you. But life's a struggle, so I tussle and use some muscle. Stick to the grind all the time when nigga hustle. I'm so TM, that's all I know, that's how it goes. No time for stuff in the front, so I let the record show. Rap nigga be playing them games that I ain't playing, man. The more that these niggas change, the more I stay the same. I pat myself on the back, cause they can't fuck with that. Nigga, I was born real, so I get some stuff with that.
Life, gotta cherish every breath. We got it,
so many battlefield scars while driven in punch cars. This life is a rock star, ain't nothing without God.
Life, gotta cherish every breath. We can real, we got it, stop lying.
So many battlefield scars while driven in punch cars. This life is a rock star, ain't nothing without God. I ask you why you feel so empty. Show me a sign, cause these same hoes will resent me. My heart is heavy, I'm shaking heavy, holding it steady. And you can die for some real petty, so I stay ready. Oh, see, I'm soldier, I thought I told you I'm standing down. And when it come to the gate of shit, I'm standing my ground. I'm steady moving and grooving, buckle standing around. I need another breath, buckle handing it down. I need it now, my situation is getting deeper. Go check it out, it's no doubt I'm my brother's keeper. And I'm a keeper, that's an eagle, so I can reach up. Protect my soul with God in this modern day evil. This for my people, family, friends, even the preacher. Live on the streets, the thugs, politicians, and geekers. You only got one life, so cherish every breath. So keep it real with God, you can perish yourself.
Life, gotta cherish every breath. Keep it real, we got it, stop lying.
So many battlefield scars while driven in plush cars. This life is a rap star, ain't nothing without God.
Life, gotta cherish every breath. Keep it real, we got it, stop lying.
So many battlefield scars while driven in plush cars. This life is a rap star, ain't nothing without God.
Representatives, gangsters, cap pillars, twin reaper, gang gorilla, this bitch, biggest thug up in this bitch, representing 205, nigga. You know what I'm saying? We can sell more folks, shit, two sell folks, nigga. In this bitch, flip the script of this bitch. These things down, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Low in my motherfucking voice, I'm ready to be the game, my nigga. Same crew, bitch ass nigga. Yeah, bitch ass. You both up in my bar and I ain't gonna change the thing. So we got to flip the script and bring the pain. Now you niggas catches a thing, you heard me, man. Now you niggas catches a thing, you heard us, man. Verbally they went insane and spit these things. Niggas go against the grain, but I'm still the same. Standing on your block and thing, 2 blocks and thing. Shit don't stop and things, I drop and thing. Keep on pushing the thing, blood pushing the thing. While you in the bushes and thing, I'm mushing your thing. I'm in fatigues and things, and trees and things. All up on the leaves and thing, we squeeze the thing. Give a nigga the pain, the thing, to the brain, the thing. Nigga, if they claim this thing, so brains gon' hang. Coming like a hurricane, no spinning the thing. Niggas ain't breathing the things, I'm getting the thing. My line's so hurrying things, and a hurrying thing. Still sweeping this thing, sweeping this thing. People doing shows the thing, but hold the thing. All out on the floor the thing, but hold the thing. Bitches think I'm paid the thing and the shade the thing. Ride next to lazy thing, gon' blaze the thing. Sit with the twins the thing, still 10 the thing. Ride in them Chevys the thing, fuck Benz the thing. Hold up in my car and thing, but change the thing. So we had to flip the script and bring the thing. Now you niggas catching the thing, you heard me, man. Now you niggas catching the thing, you heard me, man. Hold up in my car and thing, but you change the thing. Now we got to flip the script and bring the thing. Now the niggas catching the thing, you heard me, man. Now these niggas catching the thing, you heard me, man. We coming with the guns and thing, don't run the thing. Sit back and burn the thing, we done the thing. Let's get them birds the thing, you heard me, man. All about the pain, I brain, I serve the pain. I'm running up in spots the thing, the blocks the thing. I'm closing up shops the thing, for nuts the thing. See how come who you with the thing, go click the thing. You talk a lot of shit the thing, get hit with the thing. What you want, beef the thing, for peace the thing. All I on the creep the thing, let's reap this thing. Now you got no teeth and thing, you sleep and thing. Niggas start to heat and thing, we deep and thing. Try to put me in the cross and thing, on the boss and thing. Wanted me to take a loss and thing, for assault and thing. Instead of put a cape and thing, raping thing. Try to send me the paper and thing, save the thing. I know you wanna ride thing, get high thing. We down to do or die thing, with an eye thing. My teeth started stacking the things, I'm packing the thing. All about my macking the thing, I'm stacking the thing. Why you play the game and thing, but I same the thing. Hope you got your brain thing, fucking with this thing. Hope been out bought and thing, but you change the thing. Now we got to flip the script and bring the pain. Now you niggas catching some things, you heard me, man. Now you bitches catching some things, you heard me, man. Hope in my blood and thing, the thing we paid for. The whole flip the script and bring the pain. Motherfuckers didn't believe it. This ass nigga in the track, making this bitch track. Come on, nigga, shit. Let's hold her there. Hold her. You on fire side, represent. JohnnyJuliano.com. He's a motherfucking actor, slash rapper, you know motherfucking factor. You certified trapper, I'm trapper. So listen to me, trap hard. For once I'ma go hard, I'ma trap hard. Show you niggas through my burger bar. Sitting in the dark, cutting up some hard, I'm paranoid. Talking on the bird hard, you're not a fraud. My squad gon' stay clean. Certified, 0.5 or 15. Turn crumbs into bricks, man, hustle me. You's an actor, nigga, try to stay. You's a rapper, acting like you be. State property, nigga, you ain't getting no cream. I ain't cute, I give a fuck about a good day. I got that all place with them gold flakes. 24, jumping back to 28. Come with that fuck shit, introduce you to the king. I want you to meet this bitch face to face. Don't say I made it great, should've stayed in your place. She's a motherfucking actor, slash rapper, you know motherfucking factor. Who's a certified trapper, and we trap hard. So listen to the trap bars.
Nick, you ain't a decoy, you a decoy. Look like you're trying to be a D-boy. The AK will make you deploy. You don't wanna fuck around with the T-boy. Man, you niggas ain't working with the work. I'm firing up the Kirk, getting twisted off a burst. It could be worse, but I'ma chill though. Cause you putting up the fight, but you ain't got the skrill though. But you do the shit that G's kill for. Big folk, like I got a banana boat. Shit, look like I'm Tony with the coat. I call me Boss and Joy when it's time to move the dope. I love the streets with the best coat. Shit, I'm swimming in my money like a breaststroke. Shit, and I ain't worried about the rest, bro. Go with me a 7-4 to the third floor, nigga.
Who's a motherfucking actor, slash rapper, you know motherfucking factor. Who's a So I trap hard, yeah, we trap hard. So listen to some trap hard. Yeah, I'm the biggest of the biggest. Trillers of the trillers, winners of the winners. And I'm gonna make these bitches feel this. Why they standing up spook? Cause they know I'm the truth. You run around telling niggas what you gon' do. Well, I'm gonna bring it to them just like I'm running to you. 636, I just wrote the cut. Serving on my seat, you can put yours up. Around talking shit on the hood. Cause it can't make no money around me on the first. Coming back on the third. That's the main work. You should be good. Come on, nigga, run a letting you work. What you would, what you in the back of the herd. You fucking with a nigga that'll go berserk. Bring the broke niggas put your face on a t-shirt. Didn't meet them at the church when they dig in the dirt. Oh Lord, I done heard enough. That going ham shit. They belongs to us. Come to kill shit, but you won't bug. My nigga from the pink gon' have you kicking dogs. Shit, smoke at the pump, he gon' bring the bomb. Trigger D, he gon' shoot it with the 9mm ruler. That nigga scopes and beams on them 6 days. Why you think up on my triple B? Roll with the scene and a gangster lane. Ready to streets to streets, I'm with the car up in. Cause this dog shit don't stop. But I got 50 motherfuckers ready to pop the clock. And when I hit the clock, they holla, ooh, ooh. That nigga throw the truth, nigga. I'm the biggest of the biggest. Trillers of the trillers, winners of the winners. And I'm gonna make these bitches feel this. Why you standing up spook? Cause you know I'm the truth. You run around telling niggas what you gon' do. Well, I'm gonna bring it to them like I'm running to you. Away, I make a meal every day. I do a lot of Latin, Chevrolet. Nigga ain't rich, but I'm trying to get the tape. Money make a murderer, K in your blade. Don't say shit, bitch, take it to the sea. Bitch, ain't no come, bitch, you in my blade. Now you know the thug don't come get you. Sitting back, waiting on you to get richer. Going out your brain, boy, that's a pretty picture. You gon' think a nigga around here playing with you. They ask me, the nigga AG, you want him knocked off, nigga call me. The killer motherfucker, you gon' need 5G. I knock them all, smoke QP. Pussy ass nigga smoke you for the free. Fuck around thug, do it on GP. Damn right, nigga, I'm going in. If I got a Glock, then you know the nigga twin. Got the speed on the color like the way it spin. I had a lot of rock, I'ma get it back again. Running on the balls, that baby feel free. I gotta get along with my motherfucking kid. 45 months, but why in? Like your ass on, die in. Maybe this is something nigga from playing, but something like a top of a nigga in the hand. I'ma look to my G's like a clown. I'ma look to my kids, back it down. G-code, that's what I die by. Those don't believe in no drive-bys. Fly, do fire, that's do or die. Boy, kill a bitch, don't look him in his eye. I'm no 16, 30, nigga ain't no love. I'm the biggest of the biggest, you ain't fucking with thugs.
I say a BM. What happened to people? What's up, chat? To all the motherfucking choppers out there, what's happening? Motherfucker, cutie pie, namaste, eat.
I said, boom.
What up, Unc?
Hey, man, run that last song back, man. Shit, I forgot I knew how to do that shit, man. Let me hear that shit one more time, man. One more time's sake, man.
I got you.
Man, look back, dog. Biggest of the biggest, nigga. Shit. Yeah. Old time saved up, dude. What up, Chop? Yeah. I'm the biggest of the biggest. Trillers of the trillers, winners of the winners. And I'm gonna make these bitches feel this. Why they standing up spook? Cause they know I'm the truth. You run around telling niggas what you gon' do. Well, I'm gonna bring it to them just like I'm running to you. 636, I just wrote the cut. Serving on my seat, you can put yours up. Run around talking shit on the hood. Cause it can't make no money around me on the first. Coming back on the third. That's the main work. You should be good. Come on, nigga, run a letting you work. What you would, what you in the back of the herd. You fucking with a nigga that'll go berserk. Bring the broke niggas put your face on a t-shirt. Didn't meet them at the church when they dig in the dirt. Oh Lord, I done heard enough. That going ham shit, they belong to us. I'm talking killer shit, but you won't bug. My niggas from the pink gon' have that chicken dust. Shit, smoke at the pump, he gon' bring the bump. Trigger D, he gon' shoot it with the 9mm rule. That nigga was scopes and beans on them 16. Weighing things up on my triple B. Remember we can see, and a gangster lane. Ready straight to speed, I'm with the car, a big this. Throw shit, don't stop. But I got 50 motherfuckers ready to pop the clock. When I hit the clock, they holla, ooh, ooh. That nigga full of the truth, nigga. I'm the biggest of the biggest. Triggers of the trillers, critters of the realest. And I'm gonna make these bitches feel this. Why you standing up for? Cause you know I'm the truth. You run around telling niggas what you gon' do. Well, I'm gonna bring it to them like I'm running to you. No way, I make a meal every day. Riding with black glasses, Chevrolet. Nigga ain't rich, but I'm trying to get a tape. Money make a murderer, K in your blade. Don't say shit, bitch, living to the same. Bitch, no time, but you in my blade. Now you know the thug don't come get you. Shit, baby, waiting on you to get richer. Going out your brain, boy, that's a great picture. You gon' think a nigga around here playing with you. If you ask me, the nigga AG, you wanna knock off, nigga call me. You kill a motherfucker, you gon' need 5G. I knock a motherfucker, strong QP. Pussy ass nigga smoke, do it for the free. Look around, thug, do it on GP. Damn right, nigga, I'm going in. If I got a Glock, then you know the nigga's twin. Come to speed, load up on like a west spin. I had a lot of rock, I'ma get it back again. Running on the ball, that baby few free. I gotta get along with my motherfucking kid. 45 blunts, Hawaiian, like your ass on, die in. Maybe this will stop a nigga from playing, but something like a chop on a nigga in the hand. I'ma look to my G's like a clown. I'ma look to my kids, back it down. G-code, that's what I die by. Those don't believe in no drive-bys. Fly, do fly, that's do or die. Boy, I kill a bitch, don't look at me in his eye. I'm no 16, 36, nigga ain't no love. I'm the biggest of the biggest, you ain't fucking with thug.
Shit, nigga. Oh, young fed up. Oh, man, you running out. What happened, man?
Shit, cooling out.
Trick.
Shit, cooling out. Oh,
Yeah.
nope.
Too, man. Shit, the biggest of the biggest dog.
All the time.
Man, I got a new investigation going on, man. I gotta try to see if I goddamn get some goddamn traction behind this shit, man. Goddamn got a suspect in COVID goddamn murder, man. You know, motherfucker goddamn fake motherfucking air traffic control out there high and shit and goddamn way the helicopter down and shit, stupid bitch. This motherfucker that murdered Kobe Bryant, think she gonna get away with that shit. That bitch live in California too, though, man. That bitch, that motherfucker, goddamn blow Kobe up. This bitch ass is sobbing ass bitch and blow Kobe up, man. This killed Kobe Bryant. Trying to call him my motherfucking goddamn DA. They call folks on your bitch ass air traffic control looking at. What's going on with y'all? Anybody got an update? Y'all need to dig into that shit, man. Send me all the information y'all got on that shit, man. I think this bitch is not Kobe out, man. This bitch don't give a fuck about Nathan, man. This motherfucker here got that and way the helicopter down, man. What kind of goddamn shit she shooting over there? What they call them little lights? What they call them little lights? I gotta look that shit over. They call that shit on air traffic control to be had when they had them lights flashing them in and shit. Them red lights.
They be waving their arms up.
Yeah, waving on with the 1-1 now. That whole over there hit cover with the 1-1. The one light with the one light up.
Right.
Busy hit Kobe with the 1-1. Bitch ass bitch. The fuck around hit Kobe with the 1-1. Stupid ass. The hell you listen to in your headphone. Goddamn Leonard Skinner, motherfucker. You got that boy waving the helicopter on across the small bitch. You not listen to Leonard Skinner and shit. Stupid ass motherfucker, bitch. Fuck wrong with that motherfucker. Yeah. Oh, that nigga might turn the chopper in, man. You don't know what the fuck to shoot at, bro. Fuck wrong with this nigga here. This nigga here got down. I don't know what the hell this nigga here shooting at. This nigga here got down. This nigga turn that chopper in, man. This Then nigga got the chopper and went to shooting all kind of niggas shooting at that nigga. You gotta get a target, nigga. You got that shooting at the wrong nigga ain't that shit. Somebody got that a psyop, nigga. I told man, we put me in no motherfucking script, nigga. Fuck wrong with you, nigga. You right try to put a nigga on a motherfucking psyop script, nigga. Shit, we waiting on your bus down, nigga. You got to get on over there and go live on your bus down, nigga. Fuck you tell me about a script, nigga. Who the fuck you rocking with, nigga? You shoot that? You gonna shoot me with my own chopper, nigga? Shit, you got fucked up. This nigga, man. This nigga say he gonna bust me and psyop me with my own chopper. Nigga, you crazy ass, nigga. Turn my motherfucking goddamn chopper in, man. You shoot at me with my own motherfucking chopper. You gotta get your shit reissued, nigga, by someone else, nigga. Then you try to psyop, nigga. Don't psyop over here, nigga. He try to put me in the script. Where that nigga? He gone. He gone. Go on away and goddamn bust me down, man. Bust that psyop up, nigga. Shit. No scripting allowed, nigga.
He said no scripting allowed.
Yeah. What up, Ben Laden? Cutie pie with a bit bam, where my nude eat. Yo, y'all, he said we ain't gonna sign off. Shit, that nigga shoot that nigga don't know. We gotta teach him how to shoot. That nigga shooting at me with my own motherfucking chopper. This shit, the fuck. God damn. You crazy shit. You old foreign relation. You ain't no goddamn hold up. He on some crazy shit, man. He old foreign relation now. She goddamn like she over the goddamn issuing of the chop. All right. Okay, you ain't got who hey, hold on. Who is we? Who is these wee-wees? Joe, we have a we in the chat. All in favor say I wees. These wees and Jefferson. Why y'all wees and that, man? Y'all talking about Lil Weez and nigga Lil Wayne. Y'all got Lil Wayne in this bitch.
Damn.
Yeah, like MJ, what up? MJ in the building. What up, T? Free game, what up, my nigga? You know we just come out here to kick it with the fam, man. Shit, laid back, chilling, man.
You already know.
Laid back. Wynetta Prepper, what's up?
Keith.
The weed. Drop the link.
I got
the link, man. He too.
Oh shit.
Man, he better get to it, man. Saturday, you gotta get Elm Brown, where you at, baby? Keys, you shoot?
Keith, you know.
Bam.
You was moonlighting last night, Keith. Sleeping. That's what we mean. Moonlighting. You was sleeping.
Oh, man, we doing. She be goddamn riding around in a goddamn truck trying to act like she be somewhere asleep. We riding around in that goddamn little truck. She riding around a little truck in a little Chevy truck there.
Pac-Man, what's happening, my G? Long time.
J-Star, what up? I ain't seen J-Star in a minute. What up, J-Star? We just chilling. Riding and getting it. Ride and get it. You already know, E. Who we ain't saying it now. I got that. I'm feuding up them goddamn 9/11 drone planes and shit. Come on, for real. Yeah, shit old as hell, why not? We got that. I'm gonna feud up these 9/11 planes, man. We're gonna run them bitches into the motherfucker. We're gonna run them bitches into the goddamn school. That motherfucker gonna fall right in his goddamn own footprint. Shit. That nigga try to bug me. Oh, the chopper fan equal we. Damn. Shit. Well, we ain't up under no dictatorship, so I guess goddamn the weeds have it.
The weeds
gonna goddamn weeds gonna goddamn fuel up these goddamn these aircraft. These aircraft goddamn, we gonna run that motherfucker right into the motherfucking whole structure of that motherfucker. Shit. I'm like goddamn, what up, Jay, baby? I'm like goddamn David Rockefeller around this motherfucker. I constructed that motherfucker, I take that bitch down. Shit. That nigga busting at me on a daily. Nigga, bow, bow, bow. Nigga done went ape shit over there in that motherfucker. Nigga said, I don't play a psyop around this motherfucker. I thought I was listening to Drippy. What the fuck? Nigga, psyop. The fuck is this nigga? Damn. Nigga call me a psyop, nigga. I'm gonna break this nigga down. This nigga a psyop, nigga. Shit. Well, shit. I said, oh, shit. Shit, goddamn, I ain't got no goddamn a day left, nigga. We gotta goddamn get this thing cracking, nigga. Shit, I'm ready to you bust this shit down, nigga. Yeah. On to the drawing board, nigga. Shit, on to the drawing board, nigga. The weeds have it, nigga. You know, I'm a dolo goddamn kamikaze ass nigga, my goddamn self. Shit. No, man. Shit, nigga, crazy. Jay starting to build it. What up, my nigga D? See?
They online about to bust the vessel. Never stop. Oh shit.
Oh shit. Nami in the building, nigga. Let's get it. Goddamn Nama style. Goddamn Nami in the building, nigga. Shit. Big Kane one, what up, my nigga? Nigga say he blowing smoke. I'm trying to see my nigga DC. Oh, goddamn. Well, Bin Laden in the building. That nigga Bin Laden, we don't call that nigga Eminem. That nigga been all goddamn colors around this motherfucker.
Yeah. Big K.
Goddamn Skittles. That's a nigga Eminem now, nigga. That nigga got that. That ain't none of that nigga Bin Laden, man. That is him. Shit. No being in chat, nigga. Shit. No being in the chat, nigga. Shit. Man, you the wrong damn color. Hey, don't talk about get him, Keys. That nigga came up with every excuse to have a different color, man. I believe he running from them chat babies. Ben ain't had no goddamn chat babies lately. And then they fuck, man, all that. No YouTube got fucked up when Ben wasn't pimping no more. Ben pimping since pimping, man. You know what I'm saying? Shit, the fun goddamn left YouTube and goddamn Ben can have no more chat, baby, man. Fuck YouTube, I knew it. Going downhill there, man. The fuck? Ben ain't goddamn pimping no more shit. Ben, boy, that chat, baby, man, in the chat, man. Oh, goddamn fuck Ben up. Yeah, everybody love Bin Laden, man. That motherfucker good. Don't even go crazy about Bin Laden no more. They just went straight to the motherfucker left. Straight left field like a motherfucker. They don't even speak to Ben in the chat no more. Ben had to speak 3-4 times when it's hey Ben. Always be waiting on Ben to come in the chat. Where you been, man? You better get these goddamn babies. That nigga got Bin Laden was the first nigga got that hand online, baby. They stole Bin Laden script and tried to implement that motherfucker some shit. So they got to have it back chat, baby. Man, stop trying to steal Ben style, man. That shit come from Bin Laden, man. Y'all keep this shit real, nigga. Bin Laden was the first nigga had cyber babies running around this motherfucker. that nigga took Bin Laden script when nigga had goddamn virtual babies on this motherfucker. Shit, the fuck going on through this bitch? All the script, they took everything we had over here and turned it into a script. They turned goddamn the chat babies into a goddamn script. The fuck? Shit.
Damn. Yeah, he never lied to him. This where all the material come from. Right here. You know it. They have to watch it right now, trying to figure out what they next motherfucking fly shit they gonna say out their mouth.
Jack. Well, nigga built this whole shit up behind goddamn what I had going on over this bitch. They all talking about you motherfucking king. He's a king clown and shit. I took a crown from a clown, so I'm the king clown now. Everybody repeat after me, the king clown now.
Damn.
I defeated the clown, so I'm the king clown now. Oh, that goddamn regurgitating all that shit nigga already said. Nigga, we already know what time Tyrone and I was, motherfucker. You just got getting around to that shit, nigga. You was on the important shit. You was on the scrippers, nigga. You was on the participators, nigga. You gonna go from the participator to what time the shit was? We already know that shit chopped and screwed, nigga. We already know it was a production. All that shit go up under production, nigga. You don't get it? Brrr, duh. Dumb ass. So, nigga, your arch nemesis in the motherfucking lab, and nigga, shit, we gonna forget about all that shit. The fuck, man, what's wrong with these niggas, man? Rehash ass niggas. These niggas rehashing eggs and shit, putting the egg back together, cracking that whole back old nigga shit. We passed that shit, nigga. We know that shit. Man, that same shit, everybody been saying the whole time while you got there around here, everybody mammoth draws and they got there cut jacket off and shit. Stupid ass nigga, crazy, bro. Real shit. Coming out with that goddamn crazy ass shit. Man, Tyrone, I was that crazy. Y'all Oscar, duh. This shit we've been telling you, dumb ass. Too big goddamn trying to ride a nigga dick. You don't goddamn make a video to my own dick ride. Nigga, I'm telling the truth on you dumb ass nigga. Motherfucker nigga say he the crown clown of the get down. The crown clown. Who crowned the nigga? Chosen. You got a crown of a motherfucking clown, nigga. Yeah, damn, no, you down with the get down, nigga. Nigga crazy. Well, Juice Rock, where am I, nigga? We in this bitch just chilling, man. Miss Play for one in the building. Well, yeah, cool. Oh, this bitch just cool. Waiting on Keisha to come on back and take me a nap. Y'all know how to do it. I might hit Joe's and got, hey man, hey, where Myron at? Show Myron his video.
I got you. I'm finna go.
Man, wasn't that me my own top, man? They are crazy. Shit. Clown. Yeah, well, I defeated a fool. I defeated that motherfucker. I am the king. I told you, man, these niggas Kanika beefing. I made that video for y'all niggas to feel bad about that shit. Them niggas goddamn embrace that shit. I'm like, man, y'all motherfucker niggas out here Kanika beefing, motherfucker. They like, hell yeah, we are. I'm like, man, y'all niggas we out here sharing information trying to get to the bottom of this production, nigga. Man, they told motherfucker, send this and send that. Nigga, all that shit that been sent, nigga. Shit, motherfucker nigga goddamn know what time that shit was, man. Shit, nigga got there went live for 9 hours. That nigga was live when he was in the truck, when he was backstage and all that shit. That shit got down rigged up like a motherfucker. What nigga trying to tell you? But you know you playing it off. You already know. Man. It's production, man. You already caught.
Hey, put your bike. Don't come to the bike. No.
Play it again now. He said, no, don't get him out. Get him out. Don't chop him. No.
Hey, put your bike. Don't come to the bike. No.
Fuck you, man. Shit. Oh, hell no. Man, they shoot that chop. And they oh shit. That nigga Trill said, no, don't give it to him, man. Nah, my nigga man. No. He haven't been trying to shoot yet. Fuck that, man. My nigga, man. How you gonna buy? Oh, what you doing, motherfucker? Shit. Nigga started shooting at the click. Nigga, what the hell wrong with this nigga, man? Nigga said, no, fed. No, don't get that motherfucker that chopper, man. You fucking up. Motherfucker. Nigga, you gonna be the old nigga on YouTube get killed with your own shit. Nigga, that nigga gonna break you down. Nigga, nigga shooting at me with my own chopper. He don't want to goddamn take the chopper back. Oh, shit, man. Hell no, man. I'm fucked up. They done fucked me up. Hell no. Hell no, man. Motherfucker shooting at me with my own chopper, though. That shit done crazy.
What up, I troll for mine? This nigga crazy.
That nigga Myron busting. That nigga busting. Clack. Hey, whoa. That nigga clear the house too, nigga. Shit.
Everybody got the fuck on, huh?
Yeah, that nigga got a fuck. That nigga Myron took them niggas to school quick. They called themselves trying to school. Myron took them niggas to school quick. Y'all see, you think I ought to shoot this motherfucker? Fuck school. They don't need no motherfucking headphones. They don't need none of that shit. I don't need no motherfucking gun range. They don't need no headphones. Nigga, shit. Nigga, I'm the mystery. I'm the mystery around this motherfucker. Nigga, I already know how to bust, nigga. That nigga trying to make me get out and lay down around these parts and shit, man. What the fuck going on around here?
Oh, shit.
Hell no, man. I don't need no motherfucking air traffic control, goddamn headphones on my motherfucking head. Nigga, I know exactly how to bust this motherfucker. Y'all thought I was just playing when I was holding it wrong. That nigga, as soon as he got away from him, nigga, he got them turned that bitch right side up. Goddamn. That nigga played the dumb roll to the drum roll. That nigga walked up there like he ain't no shit. Got that motherfucker, hold that motherfucker like a broom, like he ain't know what to do with that motherfucker. They just regular laugh like a goddamn fool. Nigga done shot the shit out of me in a tree around this motherfucker. That nigga turned that bitch right side up. Nigga hit in the ground. Little nigga make a nigga tap. He had me tap dancing like a motherfucker. I was like, oh shit. Oh shit. Hold up, bitch. Hold up, bitch. I stopped it right there on purpose. I stopped that shit on purpose right there. That nigga had that motherfucker. That nigga had that motherfucker with his head like that. Who want to graduate? Come on over here and get your motherfucking diploma, motherfucker. That nigga had that motherfucker like he was a dean. That nigga was standing up there like Joe Clark. That nigga stand up. That motherfucker like Joe Clark, nigga. That nigga said, now goddamn, come on over here and get your diploma, goddamn. Fuck you talking about, nigga, goddamn. That was orientation day, goddamn. That was graduation day, motherfucker. Now, who gonna graduate, y'all, motherfucker?
I'm gonna see it again. I'm gonna play it again.
That nigga hit it. All right, go ahead. Let me goddamn mute up. Okay.
Damn.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Hell no.
Hey,
That motherfucker.
hey,
Crack, don't you, boy? That bitch on like Joe Clark, nigga. Shit, niggas want everybody to sing the alma mater. They want to sing the school song, goddamn. Myron Maxfield Mystery School will always teach us our don't and our do's. The clack, clack, clack. We chop, chop, chop. And we gon' clack back because we come to... Yeah, they got the goddamn man. They got the old like Joe Clark, nigga. Sing it, boy. You know the goddamn school song, don't you, boy? Sing it. Smoke crack, don't you, boy? That nigga Myron goddamn want to shoot shots like a motherfucker. That nigga, man. Nigga busting at me my own chop and shit, man. Goddamn.
Oh shit.
Goddamn, my nigga. I had the torch, my nigga. Goddamn. Fucking with me like that. Goddamn, they trying to screw me out around this motherfucker. Nigga said, feel a sight out around this bitch. Nigga, my life tread this fuck around here. He crazy. Easy. Oh shit. Yeah, crazy. You got a problem here? You got a problem here? Goddamn. What the motherfucker? What pale face is?
I knew who that was already though. I knew who that was when I seen that shit this morning, baby. I know you. Hey, thank you, Shemaine. Really though.
Bitch, we ain't looking for you, but bitch, the motherfuckers in LA looking for your ass. Your ass the goddamn, you stupid bitch. You the goddamn wrecked the helicopter, bitch. Stupid ass bitch.
Oh,
bitch, you done killed Kobe Bryant. You still run around YouTube, bitch. Sit your bitch ass down. We're gonna trade them ugly ass headphones in with some earplugs. Bitch, fuck around with you. Stupid ass bitch. Stupid ass.
damn.
Tell me you robbing yourself on YouTube and making scripts, bitch. Stupid ass bitch. Dumb ass. Bitch ass. Nigga, we know where to find your funk ass at, bitch. Fuck you talking about? We just talking about your monk ass, bitch. We all in a motherfucking back chat with your motherfucking headphones on, bitch. Talking to the motherfucking CIA and shit. Fuck around with your stupid ass, bitch. Oh, fuck cause your motherfucking cause you a ghost, bitch. Should ain't block that bitch. You fuck about that whore. You fucking whore. Fuck you. You mofo whore. You motherfucking mofo. Stupid ass. Dumb ass retarded ass bitch. Out here too goddamn fuck niggas like what blending in with niggas that goddamn get at niggas. Bitch, fuck you. Stupid ass. Dumb ass. The fuck you gonna go hang with the robbers and shit. Oh y'all motherfuckers goddamn on some bullshit. You gonna hang with the niggas who goddamn shot the shit out you. The fuck wrong with you? Nigga rob the shit out you, bust your head. You go there, go and blend right up in with them niggas. Okay, I'll suck your dick this time. Don't worry about it. What the fuck y'all niggas tell me that? You thinking y'all niggas crazy head on this YouTube. Go chill with a nigga who done robbed you and shit. Go went straight on over there to the casket couch and took a paddle in and shit. I bet your rear end ain't white no more. I bet your ass blistered up. Stupid bitch. Stupid ass blistered booty bitch. Ran fine. On the seal shit. What up, yo, bro? What up, MJ? She's bold. Why you ain't coming your own motherfucking name? Who gonna check some shit, bitch? That probably ain't none of that stupid bitch. Why y'all don't block the motherfucker? Don't block pale face, man. Don't block the pale face killer, man. Shit. Pale face. Yes, man, YouTube tears. Hell nah, well, Nami. Well, what's crazy, man? Hey, y'all come on the panel, man. I can't do this shit by myself. Say what it is, my nigga. Bill.
Yeah.
Roll up, bitch. Roll up, bitch. Roll up, bitch.
Y'all got me crying. Hey, I seen Bam saying she couldn't even put her lashes on this morning because she had her cracking up so bad earlier on.
Oh,
For
I
real.
ran that bitch back on fire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
They say he was down in the stairwell and shit.
I'm telling you, actually. He had to get out the bed last night. She had to go get in the stairwell and laugh and shit. Oh, shit.
Hell no. Goddamn right, motherfucker.
Look at MJ say I was dying earlier. I bet you was. Oh.
Nigga said. My nigga
Say,
said,
what's up, nigga?
Yeah, we just chilling though.
Man, y'all hit that motherfucker link. Come fuck with us, man.
Man, hey, the motherfucker ride goddamn 6 deep, don't ride 5 in a pack. We been counting this like motherfucker. We know the hell y'all motherfuckers.
Hey, yo. You know that. You know that 15 is coming.
Yeah. We gonna hit that motherfucker from both our accounts today. That's when we got there. They tripled up on our ass. Goddamn, went to the 15 on the nigga. Now look at these motherfuckers doing the most. What time you get off, Keith?
6. I think if I remember right, she get off at 6. Shit, we got time. Shit. I'm trying to stand this broom up before I. Oh shit, man! That was start stupid, bro. That was start crazy, man.
That was little big car. Little big car, we smoking big. That nigga be blowing big holes in the motherfucking chat. Man, be smoking good.
Yeah.
Yeah, my nigga. Where the fuck Myron went?
Myron, come fuck with us. I know you out there, nigga. You ain't going nowhere.
I seen a nigga come through one time, nigga dip.
That's it. That's it. Come on out them motherfucking bushes, nigga.
What the nigga? He go fetch that nigga.
That's what we was talking about last night, Keish. We did that live last night. Yeah, you was moonlighting like a motherfucker. Moonlight snowing. Hell yeah, we was in this bitch rolling. You know what I'm saying? MBs, what's up, baby? We was in this bitch rolling last night, my nigga, like rolling for real. I was on the ground in this motherfucker, man. Shit.
Yo, brother, she want to hear that motherfucker. Hold up, bitch. Hold up, bitch. Oh, that nigga drunk. Yeah, I was chasing her like Keisha, man. Fast, she driving fast as hell, man. She knew all behind her head.
Hey, she was blowing right lights and everything.
Yeah. He bought my little script up right quick. That nigga in detention. Married in detention.
Myron, coming up out the pussy.
Wee and shit. What the wee don't do and shit, man. The chopper fam and shit, man. Man, nigga shooting at me over there. Nigga buzzing like a mother. I left the chat and came back. I left the chat and come back. That nigga said, yeah, man, my buzz that nigga man up. That nigga Psyop. I said, who's what? What's wrong with that?
Oh.
Yeah, niggas kind of goddamn solid gold dancer you got in the background, nigga. What's going on? Shit. I wish I could sign up this goddamn time. I'm finna motherfucker do shit.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
And Spicy little sign up there. They know more of my bitch. What your tell your bitch ass? I want to get on your bitch ass before I go. So you still so much worried about what pop your ass out the bushes, bitch. They got that get it, nigga. I invite them niggas to the panel. They won't even come talk to a nigga. I just want to talk shit from the chat. You bitch ass nigga. Get your ass up in there. Stupid ass nigga. Dumb ass, retarded ass motherfucker. Connect the dots on you niggas. Hold up, bitch. Young Brown called she mean goddamn Sherman. She. Oh shit. Let me see, I go find my motherfucking image up. Find my motherfucking image up. This aircraft. This bitch killed Kobe. This bitch, the motherfucker, all that goddamn explosion, goddamn blowed her goddamn hair. Blowed her goddamn hair off her motherfucking head. Stupid ass bitch. I'm bragging about goddamn. I've been told all these motherfuckers goddamn got police Tennessee, these whole police. Y'all thought bullshit. Yo, the police is for the script, nigga. Oh, my bad, CC. My bad, CC. I just trying to see if I start a little shit, you know what I'm saying? Trying to see if I start a little shit. Oh, all my family, I am who I say I am. And that's what love now. Agape bullshit. She said I got immeasurable love, not that agape bullshit. That agape bullshit until over, nigga. I'm talking about for real. I got a goddamn video we can goddamn play and get into some serious shit. It was time at 3:44. I got one goddamn to get it rocking in this motherfucker. Let you know how the agape came to the United States, nigga. Shit, for real. Motherfucker goddamn. Because you got to go back and listen to that history, man, when motherfuckers goddamn be predicting shit and stop calling them motherfuckers goddamn prophets and shit. These niggas ain't no prophets. They writing this shit as they go. This is their script. Ooh, that shit came true. That must be prophecy. That no prophecy. This is their nigga story, nigga. This is their history. This is their story, nigga. Shit, they following the script, nigga. Like, y'all motherfuckers goddamn spooked out and goddamn like these motherfuckers goddamn predicted some shit. They just goddamn following their forefather's script, motherfucker. What's wrong with you? Real shit. Everything.
They don't script like a motherfucker.
Yeah, the world script on everything. They try to kill me with a baby script. I'm already dead. They all aboriginal, man. Mama got that cat and fucked me up, man. Ran me all the way to the edge of California, nigga. Nigga say you goddamn start swim. They say you get in a boat and go straight, leave straight away from California. Pew! You see what the lady did on goddamn on Oprah Winfrey when she saw how they picked the map up and tried to make it seem like it was a goddamn globe, nigga. You goddamn leave California and go straight that way. You mean think you gonna end up back around there by Europe, around there, motherfucker? Yeah, no, you gonna go straight on this flat plane, straight out and discover some more lands. Cultivate it and do what you want to do until them bitches say it's time to go get them. They gonna come get that shit too. Fuck you talking about? The more your ass breath out and try to have and try to live and try to goddamn be alone and do what you trying to do without all that motherfucking rulership and all that shit, here they come, motherfucker. They gonna take that shit and put your ass back in the loop. Gonna kill your ass or bring your family back to the loop, nigga. This is your area right here. This little circle right here that we say is a globe, motherfucker. This your boundary, motherfucker. You're enclosed. You're enslaved and trapped into our little Masonic circle right here, motherfucker. So they use their compass, fucking close your ass with this bitch. Fuck you talking about? They running, they far aspiring like a motherfucker. Them folks gotta leave California. So you mean to tell me if that the case, why the fuck you gotta come to Shortcut, motherfucker? Y'all keep taking these shortcuts. Won't you take the scenic route, bitch? Show us the scenic route, motherfucker. Won't you leave California, motherfucker, and just goddamn show us the scenic route and show us how you gonna wind up back on the motherfucking right side of the motherfucking goddamn.
I'll be right back.
I'm
gonna holler at my mama real quick.
All right. Shit, show us the goddamn scenic route, goddamn shit. I want to see it, man. We be circumnavigating like a motherfucker, man. We be circumnavigating and shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Well, bitch, leave California going that way and end back up over here this way by China, motherfucker. Why the motherfucker from China don't never go the back way, bitch? Fuck you talking about. Why y'all taking this route? Why y'all taking the front face route? Why don't y'all go around the back side sometime, man? Y'all can sneak up on them, motherfucker. Oh, but you know the back way, you'll sneak up on them, motherfucker. Hey, y'all ain't sneaking in this motherfucker. Motherfucker crazy, man, that globe shit. I'm talking about for real. Why they won't take the back route? Shit, show us the back route one time. They can't show the back side of the moon, the back side of the sun, the back side of the globe. They can't show the back side of none of this shit. Ain't no back way, nigga. This shit flat. Fuck you mean? You ought to be able to goddamn California the farthest you can go goddamn west. So you ought to be able to take out from California going west and wind up in China, motherfucker. You know, right back over in Japan, some motherfucker. Well, it ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen. You been lied to, motherfucker. It ain't gonna happen. You been lied to, motherfucker. Let's see Mike there. The certificate and the stone. What is your birthstone, motherfucker? Bro, it stole all America resources and shit. It stole everything a nigga that had, man. Fuck all these motherfuckers. For the Rainbow Bright Coalition and shit, man. Fuck all these motherfuckers. Don't you know it was a back way there? Been went the back way. I wonder how many lands. I wonder how many lands they goddamn hidden out there going the back way. You so big off into exploring and shit. Want you goddamn go on out there and explore, motherfucker. Discover some land that ain't untouched, nigga. You want to come and discover some shit, nigga, already on. Nigga, all that rest of that land out there for you to fuck with. You kind of took a nigga shit. You want to discover some shit, go somewhere where ain't that but nature. Shit, cultivate that shit your motherfucking self. Keep telling me. I'm talking for real though, man. Whatever they want to try to do. They don't try to shake China out the mouth. They can't fuck with China, man. I want to see them niggas from China. I want to see Japan go the back way. Don't talk about. I want to see a motherfucker go the back way, man, nigga. These motherfuckers convinced they got down they navigate, man. Your ass going to the motherfucker cover to Christ, nigga. Motherfucker, I want to see a motherfucker goddamn. I want to see a motherfucker. You probably can go in a circle, motherfucker. You ain't circumnavigating, motherfucker. You probably go in a circle, motherfucker. Fuck you talking about? Get that boat. I want that goddamn boat to be straight, too. I want you to goddamn get on that ship and run that bitch straight. I want that bitch to go straight until that bitch run right back. I want that bitch to run right back in that motherfucking China, nigga. Shit, ain't gonna help. Lying motherfucker. Yeah, I remember we first met. I remember that, young bro. Yeah, Miss drove up. For real, COVID at Christ, my nigga. What's going on with y'all though? We up in this bitch. Hey man, hey, unblock the pay up, hey man. Pay up, hey, where you at? Y'all ain't block them though. Need to have fun with pay up, hey. Told that bitch to call me today and put the goddamn nigga on the phone. We can have a conversation now. Stupid ass. Bitch like a goddamn warlock. That bitch a warlock. That bitch ain't no witch. That bitch a warlock. Illusionist around this motherfucker. Bam with a being there. Where you at, Bam? Oh, can't nobody get on because Joe ain't there. My air traffic control. Oh, she just got 300 seconds now. Yeah, man, I was a freak the funk face ass bitch. Eat. John War Alley Unleashed. Hey. I got a video. Hold up. I don't know who that is. Probably one of our people. Oh shit. Red. Red hair, pale face. That motherfucker, that crazy. That motherfucker goddamn killed Kobe Bryant around this motherfucker. Yeah, that motherfucker killed Kobe Bryant around this bitch. I had a goddamn video. Y'all know I like to look at worldly shit, man. You know what I'm talking about? I still on the world shit. He told me I can't do it no more. He said, you keep trying to teach a nigga, learn some shit, nigga. We trying to eat cookies, nigga. Let me up. I'm backstage. I gotta wait on Joe to come back. Hold on. Who that is? Stay right there. Stay right there. I wait on Joe to come back. I don't see. I gotta wait on Joe to come back. Said, let me up. We got you. Hey, yeah. All right, those up. No comments in chat. What Ben had Ben. I mean, Ben Laden, he got a goddamn come with it. Queen Nama. How many Christ? This. Kobe the Christ, nigga. What up, Magnolia? What happened, my nigga? Well, that bitch just chilling. This is what was earlier. It's up there. Yeah, that's it. That nigga saying, Aaron said, fuck that shit. He got them bust ass upside the hill. Bam, get your ass up out of here. Bam. Nigga chopper style, chop. Man, wake up, man. Replacing the king with the king, in my opinion. Yeah, replacing the king with a king. Shit. On YouTube, they replace a clown with a clown. These niggas crazy. And they gonna come over and drop that knowledge on these niggas soon as goddamn Joe get back. Frederick Douglas in the building, my nigga. You already know, man. Lord, chill. Yeah, the black snake. Yeah, the mamba there. Yeah, black snake there. Yeah, facts. Can't have two. Real shit. For real. Man, rain got there ever since that full moon shit came around up. Ever since that full moon, man, got that rain like hell, man. This kind of weather. More than two rappers. Yeah, they got more than two rappers. They got certain. I showed some rappers bait all the night.
What up, MJ? What up, Free Gang?
I say blam.
I say Bill.
Damn.
What's going on?
What happened, Free Gang?
Shit, nothing chilling, man. What's going on?
Man, just chilling, laid back, man.
Man, you had me dying laughing last night. Oh my goodness, dog. Man, that's so funny, man. I couldn't even. My intention was to come on up, but man, I was laughing so hard, man. I couldn't even get to the point. I said, let him go on. You know, be good. I be the one that kind of be putting the voice of reason in there. I say, man, I gotta let him go tonight. You know what I'm saying? I gotta let him go. I said, ain't no way in hell I can, hell nah, let him do his thing, man. Shit. That shit was funny, man.
Yeah.
What they doing?
I don't even know where that shit came from. I said, I don't even know. You know how that shit go down?
From the heart.
Yeah.
Real shit. Real shit, gang.
Yeah, from the heart. You say it's raining out there?
Yeah, I'm trying to stay out of them fools, man. For real.
Sometimes you can't help it though.
Yeah, I'm trying to stay out of them fools.
That shit bother a real nigga. For real. Whole shit, man. The one thing that bother a nigga is whole shit, man. When you see that whole shit, man, that shit, nigga try to walk away, but man, you can't let it go, man. That's just, you got to call it out. Got to come from the mind, from the heart with that one. Speak on
it.
Yeah. Who was that freestyling last night?
Freestyle? That was Myron one.
That boy was too crunk.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I was, man. I want everybody no goddamn rapping last night. You know, I drop a bar or two.
Yeah.
Freestyle.
I,
You know what I'm
I,
saying?
I
What
thought you was about to get on it.
yeah. Welcome to the cipher.
Yeah.
Uh,
I see
yeah.
them. Fed. I see them youngins taking up the rear though.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I see them, man. I said, ooh. I said, I like it. I said, I like it. I said, I like it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I said, that's pretty cool right there. You know what I'm saying?
No doubt.
It sounds like they
No
beasting
doubt.
the thing too. They ain't playing.
Yeah.
First
That
off,
nigga Joe got some of that shit over there, man.
yeah, I had ran upon.
You going in and out? Like me. I lost somebody. Y'all can hear me?
I can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay.
Hold on. I don't want to play that right there. Fuck your name, bitch. My bad, Uncle. Who fuck about your name? I guess that motherfucker. I guess that motherfucker let me refresh your memory. Heard us talking shit, and the bitch just posted something. Say our name ring bells or some shit. Fuck your name, bitch. Maxie, what you from?
Still a troll ass bitch.
Man, come down here so your ass can ring bells, because I got somebody for you, bitch. Real nigga shit.
Yeah.
Free game. I don't know if you can hear us no more, because I can't hear you no more, my nigga. If you was talking. I'm over here trying to cook me some pork chops. Hold up, Uncle.
Yeah. Rich. Yeah, fuck your name. You mad because a motherfucker wish the nigga well? I can't help because you don't like that motherfucker. I don't like the motherfucker neither. I don't give a fuck about that shit, bitch. Fuck you. Stupid bitch. Nobody even know your name, bitch. You a troll, bitch. You know your ass is. Nope. You'll come out the one down the wild, bitch. Fuck you up. Straight up. Y'all bitches been click tight. Been seen y'all.
You couldn't hear us, huh, Free game?
Yeah, I don't know why it went down. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. That Yardbird shit just be fucking up. That shit be fucking up.
It seemed to fuck up a lot while a nigga trying to connect though. You know, I don't know. I don't know shit for real. Should be kicking a nigga out. Nah, but yeah. But what I was saying, Phil, it seemed like they gonna carry that torch, man. I was like, man, who is this, man? I was like, okay. I was like, man, they got the avatar and everything. I'm like, okay. I figured that's what it was about. You know what I'm saying? But Dro confirmed it.
Yeah.
Hey, Dro.
Huh?
Hey, so what we gonna? I know you might not want to put your moves out there, but man, what can we expect, man, from you? I can't go too long without, man, some real shit in the nigga ear. I mean, I can't get this shit.
So these motherfuckers stop looking my motherfucking way. I'm gonna get back to the shit that I used to talk about a whole lot of. I be talking about life and shit and the shit I done learned, and I learned people more than I learned anything else about by being in the bling. You know what I'm saying? Learn how to study people and understand them and shit. So I used to talk a lot like this to these bitch ass niggas wouldn't leave us alone over here. Shit. So I'm gonna eventually get back to that, and then the shit. I plan on if I'm keep some of his videos up, I plan on having one night where I stay up all night and just play some of his shit so it can stay in there like that.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of.
I'm gonna do it. I may switch between Friday and Saturday. You get what I'm saying?
Hey, do you remember what I sent you in that email?
Yeah, that's what came to me like that.
Yeah, little bits and pieces that I would love that because you know, I love that shit.
Yeah, but I had already
that'd be funny, cool, and all kind of shit. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, I already had that shit in my mind to do though, man.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Great
stay up.
mind, think alike.
I'm gonna stay up one. I'm probably go live a lot, but I'm gonna stay up one night all night, and just shit. Let on keep putting that shit in the air. You get what I'm saying?
Right. Okay. Cool. Cause
Hey,
yeah, man, I gotta. Cause you go about life and shit like that, and you fucking with all these different people. I got my job. I gotta mess with a bunch of different people and shit like that. Then you just kind of need to come back to some real shit, nigga. Niggas ain't. They don't even understand when I get on that shit. When I be talking like that, you know what I'm saying?
right.
So yeah, I don't go nowhere, nigga. Goddamn shit.
Yeah, I ain't going nowhere.
Yeah.
I gotta keep the 3GD going. Shit, I gotta shit. That's a goal of mine. Keep that going, because people need to know about that shit, man. You motherfuckers being deceived, and every day you deny that you being deceived, the more you fall into that shit.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying?
Shit. I would have never known nothing about none of that shit, man. Shit, I got my eyes open now in these streets, man, for real. Because killer part about it, I'm seeing. I be on different blocks, and I'm seeing the fuckery. I'm like, damn, niggas wasn't lying. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Really out here doing these niggas real hoes out here. You know what I'm saying?
It really don't, my nigga. Really don't.
Damn. Damn. Like I say, I don't know too much about. I know, but I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But I'm looking at the whole scene and like, damn. I'm just nigga should prepare me for these streets. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Without this shit, nigga been out here blind, friendly than a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
got all kind of snakes in my garden and shit. Goddamn it.
I used to say some shit. Snakes in the grass. He used to say that shit. I had me laugh like a motherfucker though. But I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have EE telling me what she want to see and shit. So shit, we're gonna keep it rocking around this motherfucker 3D deception, man. We shit.
All right.
Hey, that's what it is. Motherfucker need to know about that, man. Get the head out the ass, start paying attention to some real shit around this bitch, man.
No shit. You know what I'm saying? Nigga need that shit. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I on the cool. I need to get with EE on the cool because I put together a menu here in a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I do a lot of cooking myself.
You do a lot of what?
Cooking.
Me too. Shit, I'm a man. I live alone. Shit, what the fuck you mean? I got it. Shit.
Yeah. Now I used to have my own restaurant and everything, bro.
Oh, right on.
Over there in Galena Park.
Oh yeah. I ain't know that.
This back years ago though, man. You know what I'm saying?
Shit,
I come from a long line of cooks, man. My old man was a chef. His daddy was a chef. So I know how to throw down. But
what was the food that you served over there?
It was barbecue, but it was with a twist though. Like all our side orders were health conscious. Like in the cabbage, instead of putting pork, we put smoked turkey.
Right on.
Stuff like that. Everything, all the ingredients was made like it was still good, the motherfucker, but it was the ingredients we used were all health conscious, and a lot of people respected that. You know what I'm saying? Because it tastes like real food, but it was it was healthy barbecue and healthy sides and shit like that. The fish on Fridays and shit like that. It was cool. It's called Taste the Difference.
Where you was over by the theater?
I just know plants in front of our.
I know exactly what you're talking about. That right there on Clinton and shit.
Yeah, it was a strip center, man. It had a barbershop and a grocery store at one end. You know what I'm saying? They had a gun store next door to me. So
that shit right off Clinton over there.
Right.
I know exactly what it is. Shit. I just surveyed almost half of Houston shit. So I know exactly what a whole lot of shit that when you survey, you got to pay attention.
Yeah, my people got they got a chain of restaurants in California though.
Right on.
Yeah, they got a chain of them down there though. But my brother just finished his food truck, so he's finna do his thing, and I'm looking at this little old spot for a restaurant over on the southwest side. And I was thinking, I was like, man, let me go and put together a menu and stuff like that. I was like, man,
whatever you.
I know
What you think about? What you think about on the west of Hill?
man, there's a spot over there. It's kind of on Bel Air. It's right off Bel Air. When you hang it right on Bel Air off Beltway, you go down about 2 or 3 blocks. It's
over there on Chinatown.
Man, I know there's a whole bunch of Asian folks over there.
Yeah, Chinatown. Okay.
Yeah, Chinatown. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I'm from the west.
Well, that's just one spot I was thinking about.
That's a good area though, free game. There's a bunch of traffic, all you know what I'm saying? It's a bunch of foot traffic, a bunch of car traffic.
Yeah,
that's a good area.
That's why I don't like the Southwest. Just strictly for the traffic, man. The traffic, man, on Tuesday, 1 o'clock is traffic, man.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I moved from over. I was in Maryland before I moved out here.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I love the area. You spin a corner and hit this and hit that spot. You in the mix. You just bend a corner. Everything over there.
Yeah, everything close too. See, I live like 5 minutes from Maryland.
I know. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. You talking about back on about 90?
Yep.
I already know yet. All right, Tweeties.
Yeah,
all right, Tweeties.
Yeah. MJ, what's up, baby?
What it is? What's up? How y'all doing?
Chunking some,
talking some shit. Yep.
I'm just listening. I came in on the topic, so.
That's a pretty baby.
We ain't even have a solid one. We were just up here chopping game, man.
I don't know what the hell happened the first time that bitch, like, everything shut off. I was like, what the hell?
That's a pretty baby.
Oh, you see MJ up here?
I said boom.
I said boom.
Thank you, free game. I don't know if you heard me.
Yeah, I heard you. I heard you.
What's up,
man, I don't think you can hear me, bro.
We hear you, Fed.
You hear me? What's up, Unc?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was just saying, what's up, MJ?
Traveling, picking up these babies. So I'm gonna go on mute in a second.
Yeah, see, you and me both, MJ.
Yeah, these twins getting ready to get in the car. And you hear them already. What's wrong, Meatloaf? Hey, I'm gonna put mute for a minute, y'all.
All right, MJ. Man, I got twins too, man. Hey, them twins be hard, a handful.
Man, look, Joe.
What? Yes, Lord.
8-year-old
too.
You say you got twins. You say you got twins, bro.
Yeah, y'all got a boy and a girl, and then I got a 6-year-old.
Okay, all right. I got 5.
Damn.
Yep. Well, my oldest one, he's gonna go to college next year.
Damn, that was it. So you done got it. Yeah, right on.
Yeah. And it was his first. It was his first year wrestling this year. He jumped on the wrestling team.
Oh yeah.
Hey, I ain't never paid attention to wrestling and stuff like that. Hell, I went to the first match and I was like, "What the hell happened? Who scored? How he scored?" You know what I'm saying?
Well,
once I researched that shit, man. Hey,
down here, that wrestling not very big, but if he was up there an hour and shit, man, hey, that's a big ass. That's a big ass sport up there. It's just usually just basketball and football down here.
Right, shit, man. Hey, boy, beast too, man. I'm like, I seen him slam a dude way bigger than him. I was like, oh, okay, I'm gonna just shut up. I can't even coach you no more. You know what I'm saying? I can't even coach the nigga no more. Yeah, he a beast, man. So I'm real proud of him, man. Shit.
Right on. He go to school off a scholarship for the wrestling?
Nah, he ain't got a scholarship yet. You know what I'm saying? But
right on. But I know they give him out. That's why I asked.
Yeah, I know. I told him stick with that though. You know what I'm saying? But he played football too, man. And Like, he was, he decent in football. He just don't like his coaches. I mean, I see his coaches ain't zoning in of, how he learned. Because I used to have the same issues when I played football. Didn't nobody actually coach me. I was just out there with everybody else. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course.
But now that he done jumped down on this wrestling tip, I said, "Oh, you gonna be a beast next year in football? Football ain't gonna be nothing for you." You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Learn some techniques and shit.
Yeah, well, his balance gonna be way better. You ain't gonna be just to be able to handle them like that. No, you know what I'm saying?
Right on.
And so yeah, man. I'm looking forward to it. I'm his greatest fan. Nigga, greatest fan.
Shit, that you supposed to be. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
You supposed to be. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I had to catch that nigga. Yeah, I had to catch him at what, 11, 12. I had to fight hard to get that, man. But it was that pivotal time when he, from a boy to a man type shit. And it just so happened it just worked out that way where he came with me, man. I just been in his ear all the time. Every shit we talk about, same shit I spill to him. You know what I'm saying?
That's how you supposed to give it to him.
Yep. I'll be sending him the links. Nigga, listen to this. You know, man. Oh, man.
Ain't nothing wrong with that shit. No one, man. Hey, shout out to that nigga Derek. That nigga Derek said something the other night. He said, "Man, shit. All people just refuse to read and shit." You know what I'm saying? He said that shit,
right.
And he telling the truth. Everybody talk about that coronavirus shit like it's new and shit, and that's some shit that's been around.
That's been around. That's just a new strand, man.
Exactly.
Different strand.
Exactly.
I ain't gonna get too until it hit my doorstep. I ain't gonna worry too much about it, man. Because I like I told you, I feel that it's all. Look at all the stuff that happened in the first month of 2020. Like, come on, man. It's like, hold up, man. It's, and like you say, every 8 to 10 years we get some kind of virus scare. It's like right on script. Like, I ain't even really, it's tragic. But I ain't trying to put too much stock in it because I know that these different things is happening for a reason. It's all part of a plan, and like
all part of it.
Yeah, man. People putting this shit in motion, man. That's just too much. That ain't a coincidence, man. I don't believe in coincidence, man. Shit, that's too much shit happening at one time, right? You know what I'm saying?
I don't believe in none either.
We about to go to see. I really believe that they dropped that over there because they was already trying to stop China from growing. They was already stopped because they grew the largest last year. All that concrete they poured last year. That's why they put them trade sanctions on them. You know what I'm saying? Trying to stop us paying for their building of their city. Then this dropped down over there.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? All part of the plan. Me tell you the truth, to stop what they doing over there. And damn sure put a dent in the economy over there. I know that for sure.
Yeah.
Although we can't get you this way, we'll get you this way. One way or another, you gonna slow all that down. You're not gonna be growing at a rapid rate like that.
Man,
hold up, dude.
You know what I'm saying? Hold up. Our biggest cities have like 7 million people in them or something like that. Like us, we like 4.5 million. They cities have like 30 million people in them, bro.
Right.
That's tremendous. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, baby. Yeah. Hold on, I'm open the door. Y'all go around.
Right,
Yeah. I hear.
But yeah, that's to stop.
Yeah, man.
That's gonna be. It ain't gonna never happen. Everybody trade with China. Believe that.
You said everybody what with China?
Everybody got a trading agreement with China, bro. Because that's where all the knockoff shit come from.
Right. Everything come up out there joking, man. But they was growing at such a rapid rate, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why Trump stepped in there and was like, "Oh, nah, man, we can't be funding. Y'all growing too rapid over there. We can't be funding this because we owe them so much money. Come on,
23 trillion.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Yeah, we are
$23 trillion, bro.
Yeah, we owe them all that money, man, and then they growing at a rapid rate. Shoot, if they would have kept growing like that, they would have been bigger than the United States within 10 years, you know? So you gotta, put the brakes to that shit. You know what I'm saying? I see how I look at it is like, whenever you see them over there doing something else, like whenever it's like broadcast, hey, this is this. Nah, man, look what else going on. Look at the small stuff that ain't. I don't know if you remember about 8-9 months ago. You remember that big ship that got caught with all those pounds of cocaine on it, owned by, and it was owned by what? Bank of America? Who was it owned by? One of them big banks.
The boat was.
Who was it owned by?
I think the boat was owned by Bank of America.
Yeah. The boat was. Yeah. You see how quick they reported it. That shit got swept under the rug. We ain't heard nothing else about that.
Man, you know that.
We ain't heard nothing else about that, man. That shit crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, now I stopped eating that shit years ago. Jimmy Can. I stopped eating that shit years ago.
You breaking up?
I tried. Namaste was saying don't eat Jimmy Can. I stopped eating that shit years ago. That shit do sound bad, don't it? What the hell? Hold up, I'll be right back.
Boy, you super shopping. Get down in this chat. What's up, Queen? Yeah.
How about now? I don't get nobody's flu shot. I don't get no shots either. I ain't allergic to eggs, but I just don't like shots. Yeah, I think that's you.
Hello.
I can hear you, Free Game. I think that was Free Game shit fucking up. So these aircrafts are owned by banks too. Yeah, but I stopped eating Timmy Chance a long time ago, man. Shit. I mean, that shit good, but I stopped eating that shit a long time ago. And then I don't really like stir fried rice and shit like that. I don't like that type of shit. I actually like to cook shit. I cook my shit now. I don't got no problem. I didn't grew up and shit, but I don't got no problem with cooking shit. And then I'm not a real big fan of chicken. People ask me, what? You a black man? That don't mean shit. I ain't a fan of chicken. Shit, fuck you talking about? Free Game. You hear me? Free Game. Because I can't hear you, my nigga, if you talking. Who do you really be? Let me say the black Khalifas. Black so-called Afrikaners. So-called black Chinese, Japan, Koreans, and other I try that. You know, shit. I like a burger every now and then, but I'd rather go to a little mom and pop joint to get a goddamn burger instead of like McDonald's. I don't know. I hate McDonald's. Rue, you ain't gonna leave me alone? You ain't gonna stop fucking with me? I got you, Free Game. Let me plug the mouse back up. I'm vegan. Grew my own vegetables. J-Star, that's what's happening. I just can imagine living on. I know shit. I done heard people say we don't supposed to eat meat and shit, but I can imagine living without that shit. I guess I could if I gave it up though, shit. Shit, I like to cook. Shit, I like to cook my own little food. Shit, especially when my kids with me. Shit, I'm a breakfast type of man. A lot of people don't eat breakfast. I love breakfast, man. Fuck that. I get in there in a minute and fucking cook a 5-course breakfast meal. Toast, eggs, bacon, grits, all type of shit. And I'm the type of guy I like my grits with motherfucking sugar. I know some of y'all gonna get fucked up about that, but I like grits with sugar. I don't like motherfucking salt and pepper. I can hear you now, free game.
Yeah, okay. I get it. I'm okay. We're not gonna talk about boats no more. We ain't gonna talk about banks no more. I get it. I get it. All right. For real though. Y'all be peeping that. I'm telling you that I be noticing especially on
You still kind of breaking up though, free game. You still kind of breaking up like a motherfucker.
I know you breaking up like something.
Now you sound like a robot. Hey, yeah, Max. See, I'm a breakfast kind of man. Shit, I can eat breakfast. I just fried me some pork chops, and I was thinking about making some eggs and shit with them and shit. That's just how I fucking, you know what I'm saying? That's just how I think. Shit. This old duck walk be fucked up, man. Uncle, what you over there doing? Come on off that mute, nigga. Your Mexicans do say niggers. You know, we down here where they at, so. All right, shit, we gonna be here for a while. I don't got shit to do, shit. So I mean, long as Uncle with it, shit, we gonna be here a while, man. Shit, ain't number 4:00. I mean 4:25 here. So shit. And then, like I said, I ain't got shit to do. Man, I got off work early because it was raining and shit. And shit, I'm cooling out. I stopped smoking grass during the week and shit. I just get high motherfucking Thursday through Sunday now. So you still sound fucked up, man. Unless you move those, eating it.
I'm gonna chill for a little bit. I've been chat. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
I'm gonna chill. Y'all, I'm gonna chill.
I'm cooking early tonight so I can rest. It's 5:25. Right on. Eat right on. He moonlight. Now, Keisha, your ass been moonlighting. Need to get by Wi-Fi. Should I be on that duck walk in my car and shit? I don't think I'll be sounding like that. But they ain't perfected this little shit here. Like old Hangouts was. You know what I'm saying? They ain't perfected it. I mean, it's a good little system, though. But, you know, they got some. Yeah, we are. Cutie pie. Teresa, what's up, baby? How you doing? She on the panel, but not on the panel. What the fuck? Hey, you know what? Really, though? Man, Keisha been missing that shit. Hey, man, Keisha been moonlighting a little bit too much, man. Shit. I swear her and E got the same lingo. They talk, not the same voice, but just the same lingo, the same shit, words that they say. Fuck me up every time I hear it. No banks, I got it. Bien. Oh, come off that mute over there, nigga. What the hell you doing? I bet you do, Keith. You be moonlighting this shit, man. Oh, man, y'all crazy, man. For real. I fuck with y'all, though. The long way. Real nigga shit. I think I had a request from. I'm serious, yo, young. Hey, yeah, we fuck with you. I'm glad. I'm glad I met a lot of y'all, man. I hate that I ever fucking laid eyes on some of these motherfuckers around here. But shit, some of y'all, man, shit, y'all done added to me, and I hope I done added to y'all and not took none away. Real nigga shit. That's what this shit should have been about. It should have been adding and bringing people together, not tearing nobody up, tearing nobody down and shit like that. I mean, it's enough of that shit that go around, man. Shit, man, life ain't easy shit. So you get enough of that, you know, in physical life. Motherfucker tearing you down and all that type of shit there. This shit should have been some. You get these motherfuckers around here that they talk about building, but it's a bullshit. The premises of the building that they go off of is some bullshit. That's some bullshit type building. You get what I'm saying? Real building is building each other up. Iron sharpen iron. You know, where I'm lacking that, you can show me something to bring me up in that area, and vice versa. That's what's building about. All that old fucking shit they be talking about. That building that I be hearing most of these people talk, that's not building, bro. That's not building. That's a bullshit. I'm calling it like I see it, because that's what I've always done. I call it like I see it, motherfucker. Hey. You know what I'm saying? Real building is building people up and not tearing people down. Where you see a person don't know something and you could give it to them, you should give it to them. Man, that shit about, I just said this before. You know, they say the game is sold, not told. Man, fuck that thinking. That you know, that thinking ain't got us as a people no motherfucking well. The game should be given not to anybody that is willing to accept whatever you got to say. You get what I'm saying? That's how I think, though. But, you know, it is what it motherfucking is. Build up to knock down. You right, huh? You right about that. But that's what I thought. You know, when you could connect all us people from different places, like this social media shit do, like the internet do in general, man, that is the perfect thing to really build and teach and show people shit that they don't know. That's hey, that's the perfect opportunity. But you know what I mean? You got turncoats and comedians that be hiding in the group that look like you. That's that they whole plan is to build, you know, tear somebody down to build themselves up. I don't need them type of motherfuckers. I don't want nothing to do with them type of people. I don't, because I ain't gonna have to tear nobody down to build myself up. I can just work and develop who I want to be as a person and keep on striving and through all. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna have to tear nobody down to feel like I'm somebody. Shit, that's a bullshit right there. And I never have believed that I'm better than anybody. I may be better at certain things than other people, but in totality, I don't think I'm better than nobody. See, I done told y'all my shit done stunk a lot of times in my life, shit, and that's just the way it is. I don't never motherfucking try to portray like I come from a perfect place. All my friends are criminals. I done said that before, shit. And I don't give a fuck about nobody knowing it. It is what it is. You right. You know, you got a lot of perfect people around this motherfucker that really ain't that goddamn perfect. You know what I'm saying? But they on the social media, when you could portray when you could portray anything you want to be on this shit, most motherfuckers come do it. And the genuine people, you also know the genuine people as well. Because when you yourself show up instantaneously. I mean, as soon as you arrive and you know how to be yourself, regardless of who you are, I mean, that shit shows up instantly. You get what I'm saying? Is what they are. I wish I would give any of them. I'd be ready to put my paws on them, playing with it. I don't like people with no moral value. They learn to come. You know what? You know what, Namaste? When your moral compass tends to change when I want to say this. Let me see. When your moral compass change according to who you dealing with and shit like that, that's not real shit. See, cause look, I say like this: if my principles the principles I stand on, they stay the same regardless of the situation, of the people involved, or anything like that, because they are my principles. You see what I'm saying? But you got a lot of people in that motherfucker that I don't want to say it. You got a lot of people that they don't know what morals is no more, man. They wouldn't talk nothing as a child, man. They and they learned even less as being adults. Oh, get out them goddamn bushes, man. What the hell you doing? I mean, and that's just my outlook. Shit. That's just how I look at life. Shit. I know it like my parents. I've chose to do what I want to in my life, but my mom and my grandparents and my dad, when he was around, they instilled shit in me. You know what I'm saying? Even though I chose my own path and a lot of shit, but they still instill stuff in me, and that shit they instill comes back, and at the right time every time. You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at it. But I ain't necessarily. My intentions is never to tear nobody down. Fuck that, man. It's enough. You gonna get enough of that in life, man. Cause hey, life gonna kick you in your ass, and it's gonna kick you in your ass again. That's life, man. Shit, you just gotta learn how to take them kicks and get the fuck back up and keep on rolling, man. That's how I see that shit. My mama just left here about 10 minutes ago. Seeing just pulling up, seeing what the fuck I'm got going on, what I'm doing. I ain't doing shit. I'm cooling now. You know what I'm saying? She lives 7 minutes away. I see her every day if I wanted to. But shit, I better go down there. Let her have. Everybody need their own space. You get me? I don't argue with clowns. Then I be part of the circus. You right about that, but sometimes you know what number stuff. Sometimes you gotta let a motherfucker know. Hey man, look. See, cause you know what I've learned. What I've learned about this social media shit. It's a bunch of nothing ass motherfuckers that's hiding amongst people that mean, that stand on shit. So they blend in with the bunch, you know what I'm saying? But they really nothing ass motherfuckers, man. And I ain't saying that to tell nobody down. I'm saying that because that's how I see. That's how I see it. Fuck that. That's how I see it. Give a damn. Hell yeah, she just left here. Shit. Just pulling up, seeing what the old boy got going on. Cause hey, tell you the truth, shit. I really, I be doing my own thizzle. Her and them girls be together all the time. I've all, like I told you, I grew up in a house with number girls. Shit. They do their thing. They get together and watch Lifetime movies, and then whatever the fuck they do, go out to eat. I'm never there. I'm doing what I want to do. You get what I'm saying? Hey, let me drop that link. See if they ever want to come up here and fuck with me. Uncle and the motherfucker Bush is sleeping and shit, man. Goddamn, man. You know what I'm saying? What up, there? But yeah, man, they be together a lot like a motherfucker. My mom and them girls. I be solo dolo. Yeah, that's just how it is. It seems like in my head, I could get more done alone. You know what I'm saying? Well, that's just how it is. But I ain't gonna say getting focus better. But yeah, her and them girls together all the motherfucking time. Shit. Like I don't really do holidays. They respect, a couple years ago, they had kind of had a problem with that shit. My family, you know what I'm saying? But now they respect that shit now. I went down there just for Christmas just to grab some motherfucking food and I left shit. I ain't even hang around and stay around. You know what I'm saying? I just grabbed that shit and got the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? What up, there?
What's happening? Y'all can hear me? I'm in here.
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you. What up, bro?
Man, that damn Wi-Fi been fucking up, man. I can't even. I be wanting to goddamn chop it up with y'all, but shit, man, this shit been fucking up. Ever since that storm the other day down here.
Right on. It ain't got back right yet.
Hell no. I tried to reset the Wi-Fi and everything. Nigga got one bar around that bitch.
Boy, that shit a motherfucker too. It's been raining like a motherfucker here. Excuse me. It been raining like a motherfucker here too.
Damn, and I know my daddy paid the goddamn cable bill. I don't know what the fuck goddamn Spectrum got going on. These goddamn Spectrum spectating like a
motherfucker. Shit. That's how it be sometimes. That shit get back right when we need that almighty sun to come out. Shit. I ain't seen the sun about 3 days here. Shit.
Hell, it's daylight, but hell, I ain't felt no sun rays.
Yeah, me either. That's what I'm saying. About 3 or 4 days here now.
Where you at?
I'm in Houston.
Okay.
Right on.
You on the Gulf Coast then, just like me. I'm in Southeast Alabama. I'm an hour from Panama City. Goddamn, it ain't no shit. It's just clouds in the sky.
Yeah, hell yeah. That's how I've been for the last couple of days here too. Shit, raining like a motherfucker.
Rain.
All right, MJ, that's a bet. Pouring like a motherfucker. I got off work early today because it was raining. Steph, how you doing, baby? Yeah, shit, we up here chilling, cooling out, just talking about shit. Whatever you want to motherfuckers speak on, my nigga, you can do it. Shit, this the time and the place.
Shit, I got to figure out how to do this shit. I know. Let's see. Hold on. Because I'm on my phone now. I sound like everybody the other night. Shit, I'm on my phone. Shit. Oh, let's see what the fuck the chat say. Who? Stephanie Harden. Let's see. Yeah. Okay.
What up? Go ahead, Derek. You got it.
No, I was just telling Steph what up because I checked for a second and she said, "What up, Trill? What up, there?" So I was just reaching back out at her. That's all.
Yeah.
I'm great in the month.
Oh, you say they put the sun up?
They want some sun rays out there, big.
Man, shit, I be sitting in my backyard just cool in the. Now you starting to sound bad, Derek.
Hey, we ain't like what's the fake we're going in on shit. We need that sun. That sun give us energy. Shit.
Oh shit.
I need it. I ain't hiding no.
You kind of breaking up down there.
I hope added the word. Man, let me see what's going on in the chat. What's going on in the chat? I can't chat with nobody. I ain't got my fucking Spectrum fucking up. I can't do shit but watch and talk.
Shit, they out there cooling out in the chat, man. Shit, this is what we do. MBZ. What you gotta ask me, MBZ? I had a request for some shit earlier, man. What's happening? I'm cooling out like a motherfucker, man. Over here
Man, what
chilling, man. I've been off work
anybody?
earlier today, David shit. Moonlighting.
Oh man.
Moonlighting like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Let's see what's going on there.
Sheila, how you
I
doing, baby?
can't, man. This shit. I can't type this shit up. So they get on the pants shit and they can't say it.
Shit, I mean, you ain't gotta type because they can hear you. You just respond to what they saying in the chat. That's how I do. I mean, I'm on my computer, but I still just
Sheila.
respond to them. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, he did, Steph.
Let's see.
You had me cracking the fuck up, man. I went to sleep laughing like motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I died in the bushes on y'all last night. I was laughing so hard. I end up watching one of the replay, the dead head rat that uploaded, and I got down. I was laughing so hard, laughing at all of us. Shit, I fell fucking asleep.
Yeah. Hey, cause I had a ball. I ain't gonna lie. Fuck that shit. Sometimes you gotta teach people a lesson, man, through their own actions, man. Goddamn.
Said she had goddamn 2 jelly donuts.
Oh shit. Oh man.
Oh man. I'm saying she was an air traffic controller face ass.
Oh, you silly.
Like, boy, I was laughing so hard. I laughed myself to sleep. I woke up, phone was dead, goddamn iPad was dead. I said, well, damn, what the fuck happened? And then I just so happened to, when I charged my shit up and the new shit was uploaded, I was like, damn, nigga, was going in like I was. I get that what happened when you have so much fun, you just forget certain shit. I get.
Hell yeah. That's how it be. Shit. That's how I've always been over here. We be over here kicking it like a motherfucker, man. Kicking it like a motherfucker. Cool lot, man. Shit, I'm gonna tell you something. I used to have a saying. You gonna come over here and fuck. You gonna learn something. You gonna laugh a lot. That's what it is. That's what it always been though. So haters came, motherfuckers hate on people that can get along and be genuine in themselves, man. That's fucked up. Because all you gotta do is be yourself. Whoever the fuck you are and whatever the fuck you are, just be yourself.
That right. I'm with you when you're right now.
Yeah, I'm just, you know what I'm saying? Cause that's how I live my life. Shit, I'm gonna be who I am. I ain't gonna never be. I mean, the best way you can honor yourself is being yourself. That's a saying I have in mind. The best way you can honor yourself is being your goddamn self, motherfucker. I don't understand that.
That's the only way to honor yourself is to be yourself. Shit, you let somebody else influence you, goddamn, you'll be trying to live. They'll be trying to live their life through you, and you'll be fucked up in the head, mad and all kind of crazy ass shit. Fuck that. Gotta be yourself. Gotta be yourself.
Got to. That's the only way to be, man. You gain nothing for trying to perpetrate a image.
That right.
You gain nothing, man. Shit. You know what? You know what I've seen? Genuine people usually get the most hate. Uncle say when you fucking slanging that truth around, well, you gonna go through a whole lot of shit when you putting out truth, and that's true. And I correlate that with being yourself. When you can be yourself, regardless of your surroundings and who you with, and you could be yourself. Motherfuckers hate that. Fake motherfuckers hate that anyway. They hate the shit out of that.
Yeah, they do that. And you know what crazy, man? Like, I ain't never jumped on the panel before or nothing. I just been in the chat cooling and just watching this shit. And then goddamn Mystery Man shouted me out the other day. Talking about some what up there? I was like, man, damn, that's love. And nigga done damn near gave the music up. And this nigga talking about some, man, keep going, keep going. I'm like, oh well, shit, that love right there. See that called being a genuine person, man.
Bro, that's what's happening. That's what's happening, bro. You know what I mean, you gotta be able to. Like I hear a lot of people say stuff about a person not being wise and this, but I always looked at it and the most wisest people are the people that know how to humble themselves. When you can humble yourself, and admit your wrongs and or that you did something fucked up, man, that's a person being having the most wisdom in the moments right there. That's to me though. That's how I look at it. But you got all these you got all this shit. These dudes got to be flamboyant and stupid and shit, and they wanna, be able to.
Got integrity, man. You gotta have integrity in everything you do, man.
Hey, that's the key. You're right about that. That's key.
Integrity, man. You fucking up. If you can't do the right shit when ain't nobody looking, what the fuck you doing?
Hey, you said a mouthful right there.
Shit, man, these niggas out here got down trying to keep up with the Jones. I told that white dude the other day, I said, man, I ain't keeping up with no Jones. Ain't nobody named Jones on my street. Fuck you talking about?
I don't keep up with the Jones, and you know what else I don't do, Derek? I don't jump on nobody's trends. I don't follow trends. Fuck that. All it has something to do with programming you to do what they want you to do and shit like that. I ain't with that shit at all. I'm with being uniquely me. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that shit. Regardless of flaws and all shit, because I can acknowledge my shortcomings. You know what I'm saying? That I have no problem with that.
Right.
Because I ain't perfect. You get me? And I understand that, and don't want to be perfect. You get me?
Hell no, I don't want to be perfect either. Because no, that's the scariest thing in the world. Try to be perfect. Oh no.
I'm gonna ask you this, Derek. If a person consider themselves to be always right, how are you ever growing if you always right?
You can't grow. Hell, what the fuck? I mean, shit, that's a rhetorical question, Trill.
I knew your answer. That's why I asked it. But I just put that out there for other people that that think they are always right. You get what I'm saying? But I already knew your answer because I could kind of get a sense of your thinking already. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's it, nigga. I don't want to be always. Please correct me when I'm wrong. Shit. Have enough what's the word? Shit. Have enough self-value to correct me and enough whether it be womanhood or manhood, have enough to be brave enough. The motherfucker tell me, hey, no, nigga, you fucked up.
Yeah. Right on. I have strongly believed that if this say I fuck with you, right? I'm saying I fuck with you. So if I fuck with you, and if I see you like not doing some shit that you should be doing, I fuck with you. So it's my duty since I fuck with you to say, hey, my nigga, you could do this, just give you another perspective on some shit. Not saying that you wrong about what you doing, just to try to better your perspective. That's my whole that has been my whole aim on the things that I do. You're trying to give another person a better perspective, shit. Because it's so easy to fall into the bullshit. It's so easy to fall into the petty shit.
Hell
But
yeah, nigga fall into the Matrix with a parachute on, with a torpedo and everything.
Shit. You ain't never lied.
They'll strap that torpedo to your ass. You'll be in the Matrix in 2 seconds.
You ain't never lied, free game. But I just said that shit about always being right, because I didn't encounter people that in their heads they always right, and I sit and I think like, damn, if you always right, how the fuck are you growing? How are you going? I consider people that believe they always right to be stagnated. They just stagnated, and they motionless. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they're like, and I'm glad. You know what, Trill? I'm glad you said that, so I can put this out there and let motherfuckers know. They're just like taking a bath. That water ain't moving; it's stagnant. That would shit. You ain't gonna find nothing wrong in no flowing water. You fucking sit your ass in that water in that tub and think you got your ass clean. No, your ass ain't clean because you sitting in dirty water. That would. They don't get it, Trill. I be trying to tell folks, I'm just have to shut the fuck up sometimes. That's what I have to do.
Nah, I would suggest that because there's enough of that go around anyway. That it's enough of uh people being quiet when they see shit that go on and they be quiet about it. It's enough. I mean, us black people have a tendency to see shit and not see shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
There's us as that's our culture. That's how we coming up. You know what I'm saying? But it's sometimes if you want to change some shit, sometimes you got to say something. You want to like push your people in another direction. Like I got cousins all the time that I try to encourage and motivate to do something different.
Mm-hmm.
Every time I see them, it's the same thing with me. Like since I've been on YouTube, it's been the same thing with me. And every time I see my little cousins, it's the same thing with me. I be trying to encourage and uplift. Show them.
Did they get tired of you yet? They tired of you yet?
They've been tired, but I mean, just because they tired don't mean I'm gonna stop encouraging and motivating. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel you on
Okay,
that.
let me.
I wanna keep doing because some of the stuff just seems so simple. It's just so simple, and don't nobody want to get. I don't know, man.
No, say it, bro. Don't stop your flow of your thinking. Because don't kill your own vibe by saying you don't know shit. I mean, you expressing yourself, shit. That's just what it is. That's how I see that.
I will tell you the truth, then, Trill. I don't know what the fuck wrong with these niggas.
Hey,
Niggas lost their
you and me both.
mind.
Well, I mean, the first thing from my point of view, hey, that book, man. Like, I mean, when you are confused, when you already confused about certain components, major components, then shit that keep you in a stage where you don't know what the fuck you need to be doing.
You
And
like a child.
yeah,
Like
exactly.
Yeah.
And then for a long time in my life, look, I'm gonna tell you this. Because I done told all the people that been here a while this and they know this shit. I used to be in love with Jesus Christ, man. At one point, I found out that shit was a bullshit.
Man, I used to pray to him every night, and then I figured out I was talking to myself.
Exactly. Exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying.
Nigga figured out he was talking to himself. Shit. Well. I just wanna drop a jewel on that real fast.
You got it.
It's funny how like I can even laugh at myself because that's how I used to be for 75% of my life up until this day. And you used to pray for Jesus, please please, I want to get this job. I want to do this. I want to do this. Bitch, you can't get no motherfucking job if you don't fill out no application. You can sit in the motherfucking house and pray all motherfucking day.
Real shit.
Man, it freed me, man. When I realized I was talking to myself, it really, truly freed me, man. And then when I found out the earth was flat, we ain't on no spinning ball.
What the depths of the deception is really deep. You get what I'm saying?
Man, I just wish I want to share this freeness with everybody, but don't nobody want to hear it because they try. everybody got to this point was trapped in before. Mom said this, granddaddy said this. You got to get out of that motherfucking trap. Shit.
Got to.
Once I got that motherfucker trip, I got that motherfucker, the world started looking totally different. I said, oh, wait a minute. Okay. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yup. Mm-hmm. 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 All this is good. I ain't finna. Oh, wait a minute. Everything started looking different.
I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something, there. Like I firmly believe in, people is best not giving their power away to anything or anyone. And the thing I had a problem with that book was when they say do not rely on your own understanding. I was like, hold the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? Hold the fuck up, man. That sounds like some crazy shit to me. Cause my whole little thing is not giving my power away to anything or anybody. So if I can't rely on my own understanding, that means they motherfucker trying to program me into, thinking some other shit. That was my first sign of something was not right. Hold up, something not right.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you some real shit, Trill. Man, you knew that when you was a little kid, just like me. We all knew when we were going to church with mom and daddy. We all knew that shit. All that shit is something about this shit ain't right. And then when you start reading, and then you know English, and you know what contradictions are, you know what adjectives are, you know what allegory is, and you know all this, and you start reading, and you be like, well, hold on, wait a motherfucking minute. Wait a minute, hold on. That shit don't even add up. And look, and the crazy shit is, like, I even tried sometimes the Book of Believers. I'm gonna use some unfed terminology. The Book of Believers. They don't even understand that. I'm put this what I try to tell people the most, like the people that I try to bring out of it with the least amount of drama. I tell them, I say, well, you heard that little verse that say thou shalt not kill, right? And they be like, yeah, not kill. And I be like, do you not even know that you can kill somebody vibe? You can kill somebody energy. It ain't nothing. It ain't got to be all physical. Dumb motherfucker. It ain't got to be all physical. Thou shalt not steal. What if I'm happy go lucky today? Boom, 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 boom. Everything going good. And I walk in your presence and you stole my whole energy. Well, you stole then.
Yeah. I can dig that. And it don't have to be physically killing something. I get what you're saying.
But that just come from reading, though. Motherfucker don't want to read today. Trigger. Motherfucker do not want to read, bro.
Man, I just quoted you earlier saying that. I just quoted you earlier before you got in there. I just quoted you earlier saying that right there. Because you said that the other night. And I remember reading that.
Motherfucker don't want to read, trigger. Yeah, that's real life. I can't even make that up. I don't even want to read. This new generation can't even write in cursive, bro.
That's crazy. And I was reading, they stopped that shit in the schools. That cursive writing.
Man, when I was in school, I had to know how to write in cursive. Jeez, you had to do everything print. Man, that crazy. Man, the world. We got a big ass job, Trill.
Hey, you want real change? It's gonna start with them kids, man. It's gonna start with children. You change stuff by the youth. You ain't gonna be able to change. No real change ain't gonna happen. With grown people, it just ain't. That shit happened with the youth, man.
We're gonna have to figure out a way to get their ass off the goddamn phone and off the damn TV. Shit.
Well, that was just a
These motherfuckers don't know nothing about no street light. Nigga, that was the scariest thing in the world. The shit, the street light about to come on. Oh shit. I gotta get my motherfucking ass to the house.
and you better not be late.
Shit, you better be in the house when the street light on. Ain't no coming down the driveway when it turn on.
Real shit though, man.
Don't nobody even know about that. Damn, man, that's crazy. What happened, Trill? What happened? Tell me what happened.
Well, everything is I believe everything is designed to keep you distracted. So you distract the people. You keep the people minds off what's more important to them. What should be more important to them, at least, if you could distract them. You know what I'm saying? That's why I was saying this shit. That's why I was saying earlier about these platforms, man. Look, man, these platforms is able to connect people from around the world. You know what I'm saying? From on this flat plane that we live on, from everywhere. These social media and motherfuckers choose to do stupid shit with them. When this could have been, I was talking about these, motherfuckers that be talking about that stupid ass building over here, the type of building that's not genuine building, man. Real building is motherfucking bringing everybody along, getting everybody together, and building everybody up together, not in pieces and shit. Fuck I look like.
Right. Let's put the differences aside. I'm trying to what your religion is, what did it. I don't give a damn about none of that. How about we stand up for a community? How about that? How about we stand up for us? Nigga, fuck your religion and fuck your political standing, fuck your tax bracket, fuck all that shit. How about we stand together and make a move to do something? How about that?
But I mean, when it comes to political shit, I mean, shit. I've heard say this many times before. Left wing, right wing fly the same damn bird.
Yeah.
Left wing, right wing fly the same bird. So I mean, if you want true change in that form, you got to get all those people that's been in those positions for decades. They got to go. If you're a political minded and person like that, me, I was just talking about that earlier, man. We was talking about that shit earlier, man. But believe it or not,
man, see that how the universe works, man. It put everything together when it's supposed to be.
Mm-hmm. But that make it like I played I ain't never voted, never planned on voting, but I pay a lot of attention to the political shit. You know what I'm saying? No, I don't got said a lot of times that this is a nation built on debt. I mean, and if you know anything now, and this whole country is in political turmoil right as we speak, and you got people worried about dumb shit.
Man, listen to me, sure. If you get paid in debt notes, promissory notes, it say it on the piece of paper. Everything is a promissory. Ain't no gold or silver behind it. What the fuck? Like it's all debt. Like you can't even like I'm doing studying now. You know what I'm saying? I'm studying up on what's really going on, and you can't pay something that's in the positive with a debt note.
Mm-hmm.
It's a debt note. Federal Reserve ain't even a part of the U.S. And one thing you gotta understand is the U.S. of A is only its jurisdiction is District of Columbia. These niggas don't even man, this crazy. It's so deep, man. The rap dive in that motherfucker and you throw shit and got.
You're right. It's real shit.
Nigga, like I all I want to know is about the how can I get away from the paying income tax, and then you dive in the rabbit hole and then shit fuck around, you bump into the tree about property tax, you bump into the goddamn The business nigga bump into everything down the rabbit hole. You be like, man, what the fuck? Shit. Can somebody what a rope at? Shit. Somebody put me up out of this motherfucker.
Their biggest tool is distracting the masses. They believe that. That's their biggest tool right there. Distracting the masses with the bullshit. That's their biggest tool right there. And if you, shit, how you doing, baby?
I ain't hear you, True.
That's because you.
I ain't hear.
Something messing up over there with you, because I can hear it. The biggest man, that's just how Free Game was doing earlier. Same way, that's the same shit I was in with Free Game. And I ain't got none of my phone by me, so
Can you hear me, True?
I can hear you, but it's hold up. I gotta put EE back up there. Free Game. See, Free Game, I can't even hear Free Game now. I can see you up here, but I can't hear you.
Hear me, True.
I can hear you, Derek. I can hear you, Derek. It's like it's a whole man. Look at you. What the? You saw what? You may have to drop down and come back. I'm gonna put the link back. Derek, listen. I'm gonna drop the link back in the chat, and you can come back. I don't know what happened, but there's some shit that didn't happen. Man, look how you eat, man. She dabbing them goddamn poke. Look at them pokes out. Ooh, wee, man. That damn yard bird, Keish. What's wrong with you, bro? What's wrong? What you hear? That goddamn yard bird, Keish. Man, y'all see these goddamn chops he got up here? Man. Man. She done dumped them boys down, all type of shit. It's about to go down. Let me see some of that season you be using. EE. Right on. I gotta put EE back on the big screen up here. I can hear you now, Free Game. Oh, I see you.
Hey, Derek, can you hear me?
YouTube, I'm a chill. Okay, I'm cool.
I can hear you too, Derek. I can hear you too. I can hear Free Game and I can hear Derek.
I can't hear Derek.
He ain't said nothing.
What the fuck he cooking?
Nah, I was listening to him chop it up. You know what I'm saying?
Right on.
He was speaking facts. Speaking facts.
I don't know.
Yeah, but what I wanted to elaborate is man, it's so difficult being the only one in the vicinity with their eyes wide open though, Joe. It's like I know a boy was saying that the people he been trying to talk to, I can't talk to nobody about it around me, man. I can't get them to see.
I see EE Black Garlic. Mm-hmm. Hey, you know what, Free Game? If you do try, you gonna get a label that you don't want, and that is fucked up, but it's true.
Yeah, man. It does. I mean, my one question to him: does logic matter? Like, what is your logic telling you? You know what I'm saying? Like, look at that. Like, what what you've been through and what you go through on a daily basis when you open your eyes? What does that tell you? Man, I mean, I can't even talk to nobody about it because they don't think I'm weird. They don't think I'm weird, man. And it's crazy, man, how we just been so conditioned to believe that storyline, man. That's crazy.
Yeah, but it's pushed on you. It's pushed on you in every way and every day.
From birth. I went back and I was looking at the little remember back in school we used to the little hymns that we used to sing and nursery rhymes that we used to sing. Start paying attention to those. Like man, hold on, time out. It's even seeds dropped all through those. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, dang. I'm like, man, they've been programming us since birth with this stuff.
In every way, bro. In every way, they put what they want on you. And when you able to look come out of that and see that shit for what it really is, then you'll never be the same again. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I look at everything around me totally different. Like I said, I was saying before, they start messing up my stream. I just be seeing stuff totally different. Like I say, when I see major stuff happen,
I
I
got
look for
you.
underlying subjects. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And them underlying subjects, a lot of times they be more important than what they're reporting on this subject over here to the right. But the subject to the left, you know, they're not talking about it too much. But that's what they need to be talking about, man. And once you can see it clear as day, you're like, damn, they don't feed you what they want to feed you.
All day.
Keep them asleep. For real, for real.
Yeah, Jesus love me.
Mm.
Yeah, Jesus love me. Got the whole world in him. He got some hands in the heart. He got holding the little bitty baby in him hand. Never seen God with no hand.
Yeah, I caught one the other day, a nursery rhyme. I was like, hold up. It was a nursery rhyme. I'm like, time out. I've been listening to that my whole life and never, seen that like that. Man, they just slid that in that nursery rhyme right there. My kids are singing that right now. See, I'm tripping.
Can you give me Trill? Am I in?
Crazy, man. Crazy, man. So you know what I do? You know what I do? You know what I do instead of trying to tell folks? I shoot them the live link, fed live link. I ain't got time. Listen, they don't line it out for you. Here you go. I ain't got time. If they listen to it, they listen to it. They, they remain sleep. They remain sleep. That's on them.
Derry, I can hear you. You kind of float though.
Me?
Nah, Derry.
No.
Cause you can't hear him at all, can you?
I can't hear Derek at all. What was that one the other day, man? What was that nursery rhyme, man? I can think of it. Oh man, I'll think of it here in a second.
But yeah,
Them pork chops look good.
You gotta rise above what's being pushed on you. Because once you know, you can't act like you don't know no more.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Sheila Bella, how you doing, baby? Once you know, you can't act like you don't know no more, man. You can't.
All right.
I mean, you can, but you still really just deceiving yourself.
I'm about to say, well, you ain't keeping it real with yourself at that point, though.
Mm-hmm.
But how do you go about? I think just how do you go about knowing what you know, and not necessarily spreading the word, but like trying not to look like. Because I remember, you think back when you look at them folks, man, that dude was crazy. That dude was crazy. Everybody thought Kanye West was crazy, man. Let me tell you something about Kanye, man. Everybody thought that boy was crazy, man. But I didn't think he was crazy. Now, he going on a whole nother tangent these days, but I never thought he was crazy about some of the stuff he was talking about. You know what I'm saying? I just thought they tried to make the man look like crazy. So how do you go about and not look like a Kanye? You know what I'm saying?
It's remember I was telling about that label you'll get talking against the norms and shit. That's the label I was talking about. I just didn't want to say it. But that's the label you get when you go to talking against. Man, look, I'm gonna give you some true life shit, free game. I was telling my little shit one day, she gave me a look that she never gave me before.
A look.
She gave me a look that she never gave me before. When I was telling her some shit that how I thought about some shit. That look alone kind of shut me down.
It's a lot of feedback.
It is. I thought that,
yeah.
I don't know who it is though. I'm gonna go back out. We'll go back out one at a time. Let me do it first, I'll be right back because it may be me.
What you finna do to them things? You finna bake them, fry 'em? What you finna do?
I'm a
Smother them?
sear 'em. I'm cast iron, then I'm gonna put them in the oven because they so thick. Yeah, thick they are.
Oh yeah, I know.
So I want to make sure they cooked all the way through. So I'm gonna sear 'em,
What
then
city you in?
I'm in DC.
DC?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It had to be dairy because I don't hear it no more.
That like them Texas pork chop there, man. Them thick things. I think who was that? Who was that Queen? Who was that Queen? Queen earlier saying don't eat Timmy Sands.
Yeah, that's Queen.
That was Queen said that.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I'm sideways about that one. I kind of been raised on Timmy Sands.
Come on, too, man. But you know what? Free game. Oh, can I sound now? Do I sound better?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, cool. I was too. Free game shit. I actually grew up on Wilmington and Reed Road inside. And you know, the goddamn Timmy Chance is right there on Cullen right there.
Right.
But I ain't really fuck with that shit in a while now.
Only thing I really mess with is the fantail shrimp and the chicken. That's it. I don't really go too deep off the menu. But it's only certain ones got the shrimp and the cornmeal. Cornmeal.
I'm in here.
Is
it better?
Can you hear me now?
No, that's better.
Y'all can hear me?
I can hear you, Derek. I'm trying to see if I can hear
you. Y'all breaking up though.
Huh? Somebody say something so I can see what's going on here. He sound good. I can hear you. It's free game now. You fucking now you sound like a robot. Man, they need to improve this old duck walk a little bit better, man. Shit. Derek, say something.
Derek in here?
I can hear you, and I don't hear no static either.
Okay. We good then. Tell EE put that shit in the Ziploc bag, vacuum seal, and put it in the mail. I give him my address and everything.
EE, what was the liquid you poured on just a minute ago?
Olive oil infused with garlic. Okay.
Hey, Cold Peps, how you doing? Be on.
Happy birthday, Cold Pepsi.
Oh, Cold Pepsi. I'm glad you reminded me. Happy birthday, Cold Pepsi. I forgot she said yesterday her birthday was today.
EE. You gonna
Can you hear me? I told you it's complicated over here. You gotta go through BAM and our mailing system is a little complicated.
No.
That means we gotta go all the way to Florida before it gets to you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's a little complicated. You know what I'm
saying? I can drive to Florida. Shit, I'm an hour from Florida here. I can drive to Florida.
But I'm not in Florida. That's the problem.
That eye gonna work.
Goddamn, all you got back. How about this?
Is that eye gonna work?
Just vacuum seal it and put it in the mail. I catch it in the airplane. How about that?
Make a book.
I got you. What you talking about? This one? What you talking about?
It's gonna fire up. You know it be tripping.
Oh, it's working. It's on.
All right, then we good then. Okay, I'm just checking on that. Okay, good.
Oh, crazy. Oh. He said he was just checking on the eye. Oh,
crazy.
Gonna put some fried okra in that thing there.
I don't have no okra.
What you cooking with? Rice?
Risotto. And then I'm gonna do a stir fry.
Damn.
Oh, right on.
He got the whole goddamn food channel.
Hey, you sub up to EE, man. You should go over there, man. She got a whole lot of stuff going on over there. For real.
Yeah.
Well, you'll be amazed.
EE got the whole food channel in her goddamn camera. Shit, what that is? A 11 Pro Max?
Y'all crazy.
I get back into some arts and crafts too.
Yes, you do.
Got the arts and craft too, huh?
Mm-hmm.
What shit?
See that arts and crafts video did the whoop the whoop.
Damn, not the whoop the whoop.
Yeah, it did.
What shit? Eat goddamn. Cook a nigga some food, put it in the mail, and I come get in one of your classes too. Shit, show me some arts and crafts.
Cool.
Shit, I got down.
Namaste. What the hell are you talking about? How you gonna go buy a bottle for Cold Pepsi birthday to drink on? You know, you Namaste, you crazy. Real shit.
Y'all be going back and forth from the video to the chat, or how y'all got that shit set
Well,
up?
I can see the whole thing because I'm kind of hosting the panel, so I can see the chat and I can see the video. Well, I can see I got visuals on the chat and of what's playing on the screen. You get what I'm saying?
Oh, okay, I got you. I got visuals on what EE doing and shit. She ain't trying to vacuum seal that shit and put it in the mail to a nigga.
The first one and the third one, the first one and the third one, the little one drove.
God damn.
The first one, that made up. I'm about to tell you, I'm give a tater chill ready now.
Oh, look, we got Keish coming.
All right.
Look at Keish. What up,
Oh,
Keish?
man, time to go.
Hell no!
What up?
I got first dibs on this bitch.
Nah, that second one mine though. I'm gonna tell you what.
I'm around the corner from EE.
Hold up, young. You tripping, yo.
You got jokes. I said a boom when I hit the boom.
Shit, you tripping, yo.
You tripping, yo.
Boom, young. You tripping, yo.
You funny as shit.
Keish, what's up, baby? How you doing, man?
I'm good.
Right on.
About to relax the mind in a minute, you know.
Right on.
Hey, I come to with y'all for a second before I start moonlighting and shit.
We gotta cut that moonlight now.
Shit. Shit, I be motherfucking tired.
Shit, I don't blame.
Hey, shit.
EE.
Man, she cooking, man. She don't even want to put this shit in the vacuum seal. Something to it, man.
Yeah, let me get a plate, EE. I got the bottle, EE.
EE want to make a nigga drive all the way to Florida and shit. Fuck.
You on the wrong spot.
That shit look good.
Keisha, what's up? I was looking for you yesterday, Keisha.
Eat. Don't let this shit burn up, EE. You got down and dove in the bushes for a second.
I know saying he burn shit up. We'll play that over here.
Okay then.
Yeah, nah.
Hey, I was watching the Deadhead Rap when you uploaded that, and nigga said, I'm on YouTube. I'm a YouTuber.
On YouTube.
Say she lost all her money, but she won't leave YouTube alone.
Yeah. Or we'll get robbed on YouTube and keep coming back.
Damn.
All this shit was some bull, man.
Aunt said she had the Fed. She called the Feds at 7:56 or 7:57. They was at the door at 8 o'clock.
Yeah, taking a report from a screenshot she ain't got yet. The fuck out of here.
A nigga gotta go back to work, man. Y'all, man, I'm telling y'all, man, I enjoy this so much, man.
It later true, man. Ghostface.
Big got 2 jelly donuts on the side of her face.
Yeah, you didn't go check it out. All I gotta do is go to the I'm gonna get a screenshot of that bit. Put her ass up on it so you can see what I'm talking about. I really want to kill Kobe Bryant, man.
What Trill at? Trill.
I don't know. Let Keisha in. Keisha. Joe, let Trill in. I mean, let Keisha in.
Goddamn,
Like Joe to walk
the air traffic controller face ass.
Like she landing airplanes and shit. Like this over there, like shit, the gun right.
Big got some headphones. Big got some headphones from 1976 when they first brought them out.
Yeah. Wi-Fi lit that headphone. Remember when the Wi-Fi was got that big amplifier? Yeah, that big ass amplifier. You know, you couldn't run shit without that receiver. That big ass receiver. You don't remember that big ass receiver and shit.
I do. I remember.
Yeah. Goddamn, the big ass had to put that motherfucking goddamn adapter on the headphone. That big old hook player adapter to go into the amplifiers and shit. You know those goddamn ass headphones and shit. Fat Joe headphones.
Said the big got Krispy Kreme with the light on headphones.
Well, kid, we man get on YouTube with their little goddamn microphone and headphones and shit. Now they goddamn successful and shit in the game. I ain't talking about shit.
Who
scam no more.
Don't nobody even wear headphones no more.
Shit.
It's earbuds.
YouTube.
Motherfucker got on headphones. Got on headphones. Where the fuck you get?
That bitch killed Kobe Bryant.
That what you said? Said she was an air traffic controller face ass.
Yeah. Killed Kobe Bryant.
Man, I'm gonna have to go back. I'm gonna have to go back and watch it again. You said some shit. What you say? Oh, you said air 19 and going crazy.
Damn, I picked the wrong one, man. God damn, I picked the wrong one today, man. Trying to goddamn B2 goddamn. God damn, I picked the wrong one. Them motherfuckers can't fit in the skillet.
Shit, I told you that second one would have won. That the one on the left right there.
Right there, the one. Damn. I picked the wrong one. I'm about to eat 3 of them now. Fuck it. I mean, I'm right there, too. That first one you just put in there. I like the motherfucker with put the smothered onions on them motherfucker.
Okay, then. Might put some mushrooms on the motherfucker.
Yeah. Hey, man, I give me some A1 sauce. I put some A1 sauce on that motherfucker. Eat that bitch like a steak.
No.
A1 on that.
Put me some asparagus on the side.
Oh, she probably got some too.
Put me some squash on the side of that motherfucker. Some squash and asparagus. Fry me some okra too. Yeah.
I don't think So gracious, I thought Kobe was Toby.
No.
Where Joe at, man? Joe.
Trill.
She said she at the door.
Damn.
My bad, Keisha. My bad, Keisha. I had walked away.
I about broke my motherfucking foot kicking the door in.
My bad. God damn.
I don't know what the fuck happened. I dropped off or got kicked off. I don't know.
I had to put OEE back on the big screen so we can look at it. But I got some. My bad. Oh.
All right. I forgive you.
I appreciate it.
That fish barbecue, sweet and spicy.
Oh, and then she about to put them in the oven like that. Get them all nice and sticky.
What's the
Too bad you
Huh?
Too bad you
You say
know, work.
Shit, you know I'm gonna get one. I'm right here. Shit. Shit. You playing games. I don't be playing.
Whip that shit, eat. Whip that shit, eat.
Tornadoes in the bowl, eat. Tornadoes in the bowl, eat.
You got a hell of a whip game. You'd have been goddamn good at my profession. You got a hell of a whip game. You whipping,
He putting tornadoes in the bowl. Shit.
Damn, put mine right there.
No, that mine. I already told you the second one.
Ladies first. Ladies first.
Let me get half of it. Let me get half of it.
I already got 3 of them.
Yeah, bullshit around here.
Cut my bone on mine. I ain't got time to be fucking around that bone. Cut my bone out mine. Shit.
Shit, that give it the flavor.
Oh.
Hey, that don't even need no A1 saw how that look. Shit, you need to just bite that motherfucker fresh out the skillet.
I got to get that steak knife and treat that bitch just like a steak. Take my time, take care of that motherfucker. Put the steak knife in the front. I'm eating goddamn T-bone. What you eat, man? Why you eating like that? You eat, man. You gotta eat this shit. You gotta just fucking over this shit. Shit. Eat this shit with care, man. You gotta love this shit here, nigga. This that real shit. I done fucked over one across the street and got in a dog house and shit. I can't get no cookie last night. Fucked up.
I'm mad I missed that live last night. Y'all was going in.
Drop 2 eggs in that motherfucker. Over medium.
Boom, cutie pie. What'd you say?
Who looking for you, Keith?
My ass was asleep. You already know my schedule. I be sleep off the early.
Goddamn,
man, you was moonlight, Keith. Shit, we already know. Shit. You had uncles chasing your ass down the street and shit. You ran like 3 red lights and shit.
Hell yeah, he said you goddamn went 2 blocks ahead of his ass. Damn.
I'll stop chasing me and shit.
I'll try to catch up with that sleep, Keith. I'll try to catch up with you, shit. I had to go on the phone, you know what I'm saying? You know how I get when I get sleep, I go on the phone, you know what I'm saying? Bitch. Shit, I tried to go to sleep, so I had to go and get on stage, you know what I'm saying?
What you said? Oh, you said you called and then went straight to voicemail and said, don't call my phone.
Yeah, you know what on the voicemail. I called Keisha and she said, you have reached. Don't call my phone.
You funny as shit.
I got it right now. You have reached. Don't call my phone. Damn. You got to call the motherfucker number. Yeah, shit. Fuck up. Yeah, on. I'm like, damn.
Hell no. Damn, he showing off in this. God damn. Man, you ain't gotta be doing all the extra shit. Damn.
I'm not drunk.
I made me
Hammond
one of them motherfuckers. Niggas in Alabama make a sandwich out of one of them motherfuckers. I make a sandwich. Pull the bone out, make a sandwich out of that motherfucker. Put some cheese and some mayonnaise on that motherfucker. Well,
we make a sandwich out of anything down.
I'm saying, shit, pull the bone, motherfucker, some mayonnaise. Two pieces of Wonder Bread. Hell, I'm in the game. I got me a whole sandwich.
Hey man, they don't know nothing about that Wonder Bread, man. Don't put that on. They don't know about that Wonder Bread, bro. Don't do that. They don't know nothing about that, bro.
Shit, I do. With the red and the different colored dots be on there.
Yeah, that Wonder Bread.
Hell yeah, I do.
That shit better than Great Value. I don't give a fuck what nobody say.
They got that Wonder Bread.
Hell yeah, on some peanut butter and jelly on that soft bread.
Oh man.
Yeah, I don't even know.
Niggas starting to get thirsty in them motherfucker. I'm gonna have to go get me something to eat. Thank you for taking me down. Oh shit. There goes
I'm waiting on talking about the oven. I'm gonna hold my tater chips up like I always do. I'm waiting on my little tater chips and shit, man. You know what I'm saying?
Shit, I'm finna go ahead and start popping in popcorn. Goddamn, it look like it's about to be a movie in them motherfuckers.
Ouch.
Damn, he doing the business. That was she don't want to put in milk because the nigga gonna make a sandwich out of it instead of eating it on a plate. That why. I'm gonna put that
Now I'm stay you working on that script.
She always working on one.
Damn.
That nigga married to put me in the goddamn script.
Ah, the mystery school back open. He opened that joint back up. Open and roll.
I'm gonna run some airplanes and tell
We run them 9/11 planes to the motherfucker.
Damn.
Yeah. That nigga shooting the chop at me and shit.
Oh, Keisha, let me show Keisha something. Let me show Keisha something real quick.
You see it?
Oh, she did see it.
See what?
Byron shooting at a nigga.
Oh yeah. I seen that shit. You ain't right. You ain't right.
He's like, he gonna break down for him, psyop and all this old crazy shit, man. Let me go get in this nigga head, man. I don't even laugh with this nigga head. Let me go find this little dude shooting his chopper.
Y'all funny as shit.
Damn, what you about to put in that wall?
That's the stir fry. Them vegetables.
Damn. Whoever you gotta know, he love you.
My goddamn red walking. What is it?
Simba.
Check it over. Shit, no.
Safari. What's up, Simba?
She ain't break out my favorite goddamn skillet neither, man. My little skillet with the black shit in the bottom of that motherfucker, man. She got brand new on me now.
She broke that joint, remember?
It stuck, remember?
She done caned up. He caned up on me.
Y'all crazy.
He don't say a nigga that came up. He was like, that shit done caned up.
These joints about to be extra sticky. Yes, E.
Bing, bing.
Damn,
Bing, bing,
got
bing.
the
The
fresh squash.
carrots,
The farmers
cucumber.
market on the.
That's zucchini.
Oh,
EE
that's
got
zucchini.
farmers market out.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
What else that is? Onions, what that is? Green peppers, what else that is?
No peas.
Snap peas, what else? Okay, I missed some.
I think it was celery.
Now you
Oh,
got farmers market on the tab. He about to put the whole city in the walk.
Man, hey, y'all gonna have to give me 5-10 minutes. I need to go get me some cigarettes, man. Nobody.
Oh, no moonlight.
Look,
No moonlight.
Nobody leave the panel. The store is like 3 minutes from my house. Nobody leave the panel until I come right back. Okay. Nobody.
I'm about to go get me some too.
I need.
All right.
Nobody leave the panel. Nobody. Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all. I'm gonna give y'all a tip. Don't move so much.
Normal say got that EE disrespecting, man.
Well, she said no gravy, but he got barbecue sauce. I don't know if Nami seen that, but hey, y'all don't move for like 5 minutes. I'll be right back.
She got me wanting to go in there and cook some damn stir fry.
Come on, bro.
Go ahead.
Come on, bro.
I don't feel like cutting up all that shit. Hell no. I just want to go get me a plate and ready to dry, make that ride.
Where my wallet at?
Man, don't stay and goddamn M. Brown on some bullshit.
What they talking
They
about?
getting the script together. Leave them alone. They getting the script together.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, push it around a little bit, EE.
You the reason why. Ooh. Do it, E.
Do it, EE. Do it. Sit there.
Wait, what kind of seasoning you putting on there, EE?
Come on.
In the chat. Simba, what's up? What's going on with you? What up, Sheila Belly? Sheila Belly. Damn, I'm around. I cannot with you right now. I'm around doing. Check this door. Oh.
I'm gonna take my ass to
Oh,
the
that's a
store.
new one. You usually have black pepper, garlic, or something.
I'll be right back. I'm finna go to the store.
All right. We ain't going nowhere. We stuck. Where it is?
Yeah, we stuck till we get our plate. Now, see, she said she was making risotto. Risotto's like a rice, right?
Shit, I don't know. I just eat. I don't know the name of none of this shit. I just eat. I be out there, goddamn. I'm like, what the hell is it right here? We be looking at the menu. I be like, what that is right here? That's okay. Yeah, let me get something. Oh, no, I don't want none of that. See how the explain to me what that shit be.
You just eat with your eyes.
Yeah.
You gonna taste it.
Yeah, I don't know what the name on this shit. I want to eat. Just put some ginger in there. What that is? That is eat.
That's ginger. Seen the garlic.
That is Worcester sauce.
Probably either that or soy salt. Yep, soy salt.
Soy sauce. Soy. Hurry up and bite.
Nah, BK, you got to get in line, my brother.
Now, ain't enough for these. Ain't no line. Shit, ain't no enough for
Shit,
everybody.
shit. I got a standing reservation over there.
They say you got a to-go box. Man, shit going out here, bro. You better off trying to eat that shit here. Shit. Ain't nothing going on no
Okay.
damn day. That nigga say he read at the door. At the door. Oh shit, he say he read at the door. Real done. We gotta start cooking. We gotta start doing our private lives and shit. Do our cooking, man. This is bullshit.
Okay, we can't share with everybody now.
Private. What we doing? Private lives and shit.
We're gonna get a private, do a private live, then release it later.
They release that motherfucker later and shit. Release our lives. Y'all wasn't doing nothing over there goddamn cooking and watching eat. That's all we supposed to do. We ain't goddamn cooking up no goddamn script. Stupid ass.
No, we're gonna leave the script to Namaste. Namaste got it.
Man, I'm gonna say goddamn, shit, man, I'm gonna say fucking around.
Yeah, let me taste that right there, E.
And
Yeah,
Brown
I
beyond.
love,
I
I
can't
love
accept no
zucchini.
bad. She said she drank on. I said she drank on a Tuesday. It's going up on a Tuesday.
Okay. Ow.
Yeah, shit, we be happy and watching food like a motherfucker. Shit. Yeah. Keith, I miss you, man. What's going on?
Shit, I miss you too, fatty.
Keith, you okay?
Your schedule is all off, yeah.
Yeah, my basketball head, Keith, I miss my little basketball.
You funny as shit, yeah. Okay.
Keith.
Hey,
I cried
yo.
last night. I know she sleep. I'm gonna go catch up with Keith. I'm trying to catch up with that sleep. Shit, I'm gonna goddamn go catch up with Keith. Fuck this shit. I'll chase your ass all around through DC.
Hey, yeah, my ass was out. I was out early too.
Yeah. Damn, boy. You got that phone. This
No, I'm
phone ain't.
staying. Don't be making me no damn emoji, yeah.
What is it? Let me see.
Hey,
You mean
yo.
Emma Joy?
Oh, yeah. My bad. Emma Joy. No Emma Joy's in the chat, please. No Emma Joy's in the chat.
Hey, what number two? Oh, there you go. I see it.
Hey, y'all funny as shit, yeah.
Hell no. Don't do like that, man. Shit. Ain't gonna never top that goddamn Tinkerbell.
Oh, I think I still might got that. Nope, I think that was in that other phone.
Don't worry about it. I got it.
Oh, I know you got everything. I wish you would open the vault already, goddamn it. Oh, I love you too, Dro babes. Hey,
Shit.
Open the damn vault, Fetty.
Scanopington.
Yeah, I know
Okay.
you got some shit. I know you got some shit, yeah. I know you
Yeah.
do. Shit. We're gonna have to do a private live.
You have to do a private live on this
We'll
world.
have to do a private live in this motherfucker.
They want to twist and bend the truth. You got one motherfucker that take everything literal, like you have no content. Bitch, I am the content. Like what all I gotta do
Okay.
is say boom, on. You don't understand? That was
Boom and I'm live.
yeah, that was fucked up. She just taking everything. Oh, I don't know what I'm gonna do without sleep. Man, you taking all that crazy shit literally. Shit like crank this bitch up with content. Shit, the world content. You talking about I be sleeping. When I
Okay.
sleep, I get goddamn
That's that
motherfucker
sleep
response.
woke.
Yeah, I go to sleep and it's content. That nigga sleep, that's content. Yeah, that nigga sleep again, that's content. Fuck
Your
sleep.
motherfucking chat be content.
Yeah. They wish to
Shit.
motherfuckers taking all ideas like this motherfucker said day one.
Okay.
Oh, you need to watch that shit, man. They goddamn taking you need to hold up on your content, man. They taking it and spreading it around, man. I thought they were doing it in a good way though. I thought we were trying to come to conclusions around this motherfucker.
Shit.
Right script. Script ass nigga. Entertaining ass nigga. We trying to kill the entertainers, nigga. We trying to goddamn knock Denzel Washington head the fuck off, man. We ain't playing with that nigga. The Hollywood ass motherfucker niggas like doing the scripts to goddamn fuck our minds up. They ain't on that level yet though. They idolize the motherfuckers. We trying to bust it up, break it down, figure it out.
Hey. I'm convinced some of them don't even want to figure it out. They just there for the ride, you know.
That damn numbers they say, goddamn, I can't goddamn go to numbers they said last night. I don't think I can go to sleep without you snoring. Oh.
Right.
That shit just like goddamn being in the same house. You already know, man. Who that is snoring out, man? Oh man, I'm snoring like a
Oh
motherfucker.
man, it's been so many times I done fell asleep while you was live, woke up, you done started another live, and fall back to sleep, you done started another goddamn live. I said, what the fuck is he doing, yo? I'll be sleeping good long as I hear you talk. Soon as it go quiet, I'll be like, what the fuck? You done started another damn live.
Yeah.
So what the fuck is
Shit.
going on here?
Shit, bro. I was on my JOB, bro. I was doing that shit. Real.
All the time. That's right. Dinner's
Oh,
ready.
oh shit. I ain't looking at the screen. Hold up.
Shit. Yeah, you see you slacking over there. I should have said
Yeah.
nothing.
I'm about to miss something.
I could have had
Damn,
my plate and gone.
I'm glad you did say something, Keith. I was about to catch a quick on my neck. God damn.
Thank you, E.
Well, let me get my
Appreciate
touch.
you.
She ain't ready yet. That ain't ready yet.
Shit, I take just the vegetables. Shit.
I'm good. I'm waiting on. I ain't on my tail chips yet. That macaroni and cheese was so good. Yeah, you missed that macaroni and cheese.
I was here when she started, but I missed when she finished that shit. I already know it was good.
Man, you missed that macaroni and cheese. I had a plan with the fork and that shit and everything.
Mm, mm, mm.
I had a mix the fork around, pulling it around, and it's like, ooh, shit.
Yeah, you
Boy,
funny as shit, yeah.
I ain't lying, man. I said, put that fork in that macaroni and cheese, no shit. What that is on the stove? You gonna put that on there? What you doing? What that is? Eat? What you gonna do with that? What that is?
That's the risotto.
You
It's
gonna
like
pour that
rice,
on
I
there?
think. I think it's like rice.
Oh shit! One time, one
It's like the
time.
cross between a rice and a pasta, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
John, 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 John.
You
I said,
crazy,
I said,
yeah.
know what I just said? Translate. Put Keisha out, don't get her none. One, John,
Nah. We don't speak that shit right here. We don't speak that shit.
Oh no.
Keisha get the first play. Keisha get the first play.
No.
Yes.
Sakana. Soy. Soy.
You is crazy, yeah.
What's
That's right, cutie pie. Ladies first. I keep trying to tell them that shit. No comprende. No comprende.
No Spanish, no, soy. No Spanish in this motherfucker. No Spanish, no, soy.
She is crazy.
Hell no.
Yeah, that's what that is.
I think I got that.
Cutie pie funny as shit.
Shit. I got that. See, I been learning all my language, man. I might have a little goddamn Chinese Blackfoot in my motherfucking ass. They gonna have a real American. Ooh, toy,
Oh, yeah.
Toy, hurry up and bite, toy, sing, call, sing.
Valley said it's Corona. He's speaking Corona. Yeah, E, how you go? How your phone going down when it's time to fix the plates? That's some bullshit.
What the fuck?
Her phone died.
Man, ain't nobody trying to motherfucker.
That's what she said. That's what she said. I don't believe it either.
Going on these flip floppers, Joe Chin with your ass, bitch. Pussy ass nigga. Number one flip flop on the list, nigga. Flip flop from the chat. Ho, nigga. Nigga, fuck cause you ain't Joe Cool. You still a bitch around here. Fuck you, child. I'll ease my chest with that whole shit. One time, swipe, boy.
Wait, what happened? What happened? Did he came back and said something else?
Hey, bitch, I thought you were leaving that lab. I said, nigga, the first of the.
Let me see this. Hey, man, that nigga ain't cool. You can settle the difference. Oh, man, that nigga ain't cool. Shit. So don't. You know what I'm saying?
My bad. Flip flopping. Shit.
I be missing everything. Your damn schedule is off, y'all.
Hurry up and buy. Soy. The Hurry Up and Buy Network. Oh, goddamn Vice Red shop at the Hurry Up and Buy Network. Hurry up for your husband walk in the goddamn room and buy that shit.
Hey, yo. You stupid as shit.
That nigga all both that shit down all the way out of the middle. Bitch, y'all ain't got that water, goddamn. What's going on with you and your husband, man? It seems like y'all behind this bullshit. I'm the first one broke that shit down. They try to break it down. I know I told you. Shit. Motherfucker got to help me out in the middle of that goddamn bedroom and shit. He must live there. Motherfucker. You was the FBI, your husband, bitch. Fuck you talking. Hurry and buy. Drop link. Free shipping. Up a buy. Up.
Bro, was that intentionally?
Up.
Who?
Up, up. Eat.
Oh, okay.
Joe, did you mean to block Valley?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Did I block her?
Yeah.
Man, my bad. That phone was in my pocket when I went to the store. My bad. I go in there. Is she unblocked?
No, not yet.
I can't block her.
Who?
My bad, Sheila Valley. The phone was in my pocket, baby. You unblocked now.
And Brown. You just blocked Brown. Take your phone out your pocket.
No, M. Brown ain't blocked.
They said M. Brown was hidden by Dro.
Oh, now I'm start took care of it. My bad, y'all, man. I had it in my hand, man. In my pocket.
I didn't know we could. I didn't know we could do that if the channel holder did it.
Well,
okay.
I'm not the channel holder right here.
Oh, okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Okay. And,
hold on.
I'm mind my business. I'm mind my business. I'm mind my business.
Hold up. Let me put EE back on the big screen.
I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting for my plate.
MBs, you know we good, baby. Trying to do too much. I heard that shit that Uncle said, man. That shit kind of got me stirred up a little bit. Huh?
Man, you said you gonna block him brown ass, man. Nah, you did. All right, bro.
Y'all crazy, y'all.
I gotta turn it knock. Go ahead, bro. What I said, bro. Oh, I know what I was gonna get that SEE. Hey, I want me one last meal, goddamn. I want you to cook a Thursday for me. I want to eat that shit on a Thursday. I want to eat on a Thursday. Could you cook some goddamn Joe Chin? I'm gonna eat that nigga face. Fuck, nigga. Joe Chin. Joe Chin, so. Joe Chin, soy.
Y'all crazy as shit, y'all.
Like that. Come with some Joe Chin around this time. I'm gonna eat that nigga. I'm gonna eat your motherfucking chill, salt chin ass nigga. Probably be like that mushing like a pig snoot. Oh, fuck ass nigga. Don't try to come over years and goddamn trying to eat shit. I don't want to eat no Joe Chin, nigga. Don't come over here, nigga. Joe Chin. Soy.
You crazy as shit.
The MBs to come back.
I'm going to pre-leave me some goddamn Joe Chin.
I ain't see her back in the chat yet.
Fuck.
God damn it.
Oh, yeah, nigga.
You got him out there laughing already. But yeah, hey, man, shit. We did, man, that nigga just settled the difference, man. That don't mean shit. I can't be cool with a nigga that called me the whole out my name for no reason. Fuck him. But ain't no beef. We just settled the difference.
Well, shit, like that, man. I might split my dinner with you Thursday, man. You have my Joe Chin, so boy. Eat this nigga face. Fuck ass. Don't never eat your chin off, bitch.
Damn, y'all.
Yeah, that's it.
Thank you, E. That man, y'all heard that.
What's that right? What's that?
That's that pork chop and risotto.
Oh, okay.
Cut my bone about that, E. No, I'm a big old baby. Cut my bone about that motherfucker. I ain't got time to be wrestling with no bones.
Damn, look at that shit.
Carry the bone somewhere. Chop. Boy, chop. Oh. Universal language. Oh.
This man crazy, yeah.
Understand? Oh. 4 different oohs. Oh.
There she go. She got gravy for y'all asses.
Oh, yeah, no. No. They said she was fake. They can't get none. She drunk anyway. Ooh, soy.
Do I eat or is it Kanika time?
They go MBC. MBC back. Sorry, MBC. For real. You done been through that shit enough. Motherfucker saying that, you know what I'm saying? Blocking MBC and saying it was accident. She done been through that shit enough.
Okay.
Quantum. Ooh, shit. I ain't know them Chinese know how to cook, man. They was oh shit. Ooh. Fuck you. Oh shit. Fuck you. Oh shit. Oh. Good. Soy.
I'm crazy. You crazy, bro.
Oh shit.
Hey, I remember when I was
nigga
younger,
snap.
that's all they used to have, stoves and shit. Now it's a whole nother. They don't even do the stove like the convenience stoves no more. They done moved up in the world and shit.
Shit ain't got that far up enough. Shit.
You say what? Say it again.
They far up enough. Shit, they gone.
They gone, huh?
It's out of here. Yeah. That's why all the shit they got there. They bought all the goddamn humane societies. And they got all the dogs, all the goddamn. Bob Barker couldn't get a nigga to goddamn go get the pets from the goddamn humane society no more. They bought all the dogs and cats and got the fuck on, man.
Hey, they some crooked motherfuckers too. Shit, I was buying cigarettes at like 12, 13 years old from them. They didn't give a damn.
That motherfucker goddamn kidnapping dogs and shit. Nigga, dogs missing and shit.
Damn.
Ooh, yeah. Cut my bone about that motherfucker. Get that bone about. Ooh, shit. That motherfucker flapping like. Ooh, shit. It's goddamn tater chip time now. Hold up. Tater chip time now, my nigga. Gotta find my shit. Tater chip time now. Fuck that shit. Goddamn, eat. Get that bone up off there, eat. That bone out my way there. There you go.
You leave my bone on there, eat.
You can't be making no special requests around here. We're gonna leave y'all bones on there anyway. Get that bone out there.
You don't want the special request. I told leave my shit alone.
There you go. Get that bone out there. There you go. Ooh, that's right. Eat. Eat right now. Get it going out of the plate. Get that bone out of the plate. Get it on out of there.
Don't cut it up for him. Make him cut his own damn meat.
Oh, she got a. I remember I would eat my pancakes and my mama cut them motherfuckers up.
That's crazy.
Wait, you cut these motherfuckers because you know how you squares and shit. They hit them motherfuckers up there through there. I'm talking about for real. I was goddamn shit. Damn, I was damn near my goddamn 2 numbers and shit. When I started trying to goddamn man, fuck that. What you waiting now? Everybody be goddamn picking that bitch up, picking that motherfucker up, biting that motherfucker, doing all kind of shit, tearing them bitches up any kind of way. Man, y'all niggas crazy. Man, I waiting on mama, nigga. Y'all niggas crazy motherfucker. Well, why'd you sitting there? You waiting on me? Yeah, man. Shit, we should be hurry up before these motherfuckers get cold. These motherfuckers up. That's true story, man. For real, man. Nigga, shit, nigga. I'm 10 years old and this thing waiting on my mama to cut them hoes up. Nigga, 11 and shit. Nigga, shit, cut them hoes up, mama. Shit, you already know. Shit. I ain't bullshit. Shit, it's so special how she do it, too. Lift them motherfuckers up, throw that butter up under there, that butter melt up under the other one and shit. She stack them hoes up in them motherfuckers, slide that knife down through that motherfucker, make them little squares. I can eat 300 squares, goddamn. I can eat many as you want to, long as you keep that squares, goddamn.
This shit's so good, y'all. It's so good.
Hey, nigga eat 300 square feet of pancakes. How many square feet you ate? 300? Do it, eat. Ooh, what you tell that whole bone about the place? I don't get it on the way there.
It's so good, y'all.
It looks good, E.
Mm.
Now she can't talk while she cook, but she can talk and eat. Ain't that something?
I gotta go on mute.
Go ahead, you got.
I'm going on mute. I'm gonna mute up.
Mute up.
Mute up.
Mute up. The mute up is real around here. We were just playing eat comeback. Shit, my children got that black put on, got that goddamn black Chinese on. Real shit.
Now I'm start crazy, bro. Hey, that's what be getting you in trouble, number style. All that little fly shit you be saying, jokes and shit. The old ass women think they should be just as witty, and they ain't. So they go to hating. Damn, where everybody go?
All right, y'all real no. Oh shit. God damn.
Joe, I just heard what you said. You ain't never lied about that.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, E. You know what I'm talking about. You always do, E. I appreciate you. For real. That's what that shit be about, though, man. Shit. She come over with some clever.
We gotta get something to eat big one time though, Joe. She thought she got I'm glad I got her well of course. We gotta get some more here. We can't get 10 flour here. We still got that one word, little one word. She I caught that.
Oh, yeah.
I can't talk over my head. Damn. Where she come from?
You already know what I'm about to say, so I ain't even gonna say it.
Your sister some hell no. That must be your sister. She got that show, know the lingo around this motherfucker. We can't say shit around this motherfucker. We gotta have a private live, nigga. Shit, text me, bro. Just like catch everything. Everything. God damn. I got that. I kissed the whoop, that walk, that Bobby. Y'all niggas got that talk on my head. Fuck you, man. I'm on point, nigga. I see just what y'all see. All 3 of them.
All 3 of y'all.
Oh, shit. All 3 of them. That crazy ass shit. Mother can't leave home without goddamn packing the script. Mother trying to pack a lunch. Mother trying to pack the script. Can't leave. Hey, oh, wait. You almost forgot the script. Oh, that's right. Give it to me. Oh, I won't live home without the script and shit.
Oh shit!
Nigga call his mama and say, "Hey, mama, what's going on, baby? Hey, you know you fucking up. I called her early and I had somebody call and test you out. You know you fell off script. I told you, don't never buy that on." Nigga tell his own mama she fell off script. Nigga, do you have a real life, nigga? You fell off script, nigga. Bro, I was just trying to tell you, bro. You ain't behind no dog. Hey, never mind no dog. That shit behind you, bitch, nigga. You fell off script. I don't give a fuck about what you think was on and off script. No, nigga tell his own family he fell off script. Goddamn, you know that nigga scripting, man. What else I gotta show y'all, nigga? All these motherfucking goddamn script protectors. They got goddamn script protectors around this motherfucker.
So many of them.
Okay, well, I'm going to Walmart tonight, so I got to find me a script protector around this motherfucker. They sell them whole goddamn $26.95 on a script protector aisle, nigga. They don't the same department where you buy the motherfucking goddamn weed eater, goddamn what they weed eater, goddamn what they call that shit, that goddamn shit. You cut it, you go up in the weed eater.
Oh,
the little blades and shit,
mm-hmm.
Little stripes. Yeah, they sell it right over there. Goddamn script protector. You get you a script protector over there and shit. You got over there goddamn script protectors and shit. What's wrong with y'all, motherfucker? Yeah, damn, you gotta put your goggles on. Nigga, goddamn. put your goggles on, nigga. Get your eye blacked out around this motherfucker. He got script protectors and everything. Why this motherfucker goddamn sparks go to flying everywhere around this bitch? God damn, what all those sparks is? Oh, that's somebody trying to bust up the script. That's Fed busting up the script. They goddamn got the script protectors. Shit, metal goddamn script against aluminum. Old aluminum back ass niggas. They got a goddamn little aluminum backs and shit. Bend your little back like a can around it. Little aluminum script protectors and shit. Fuck around these little aluminum script protectors and shit. Which one of y'all niggas want to step up to the plate and speak for this nigga? So y'all want to do all that talking and shit. Come on over here, let's go 101. You go 101 for the scripper, motherfucker. Talking all that shit. Then we got that to make debate you on the goddamn remote desktop, motherfucker. Fuck you, tell me. See you gonna goddamn paper his sins when God come, motherfucker. You know everything, God, motherfucker. Yeah, fuck you, tell me. Script protector. Oh goddamn! I almost left my script protector at home.
Never leave home without it.
Never leave home without the script. They go everything. There's a family tradition around this motherfucker. Where you live at? On YouTube? Hell no, motherfucker, Hollywood. I'm a real scripper. Come straight out of Hollywood. I know the real stars, motherfucker. I know the real stars, motherfucker. Fuck you talking about? I know Matthew McConaughey, motherfucker. I fuck with the real stars, motherfucker. The clone ones and the fake ones.
Damn.
I want the clone one, not the fake one. He's crazy. Damn. Well, it jumped all on my head about them goddamn aboriginals. I try to go too deep. Said, all right, now you can talk about them Indians and goddamn North America in 1700, motherfucker. You going too far off script now, motherfucker. You all up in the Appalachians and shit. All on these goddamn 1400 maps and shit trying to show too much. We want to shut your ass down, boy. We ain't got these smoking those motherfuckers out of there yet. You trying to catch up with the script, you son of a bitch. Yeah, y'all still smoking on folks about that goddamn brain fires and shit, motherfucker. Trying to get them aboriginals about that, motherfucker. Them aboriginals spitting spitballs at the motherfuckers, fucking their ass up.
Oh, shit.
We got them long ass sticks and shit. Got that goddamn hour night vision on these motherfuckers that eating right here. All this goddamn technology and shit. These motherfuckers got armor, tanks, and airplanes, and ships, and motherfucking submarines and shit. They don't want to go there fucking around. They trying to smoke them out. Every time they go there, they get something in their neck real quick. Those spitballs. You know, we used to make those spitballs and straw when you come from the lunchroom and shit.
Yeah.
They got some shit made out of wood, goddamn. They hit them up. Shit, it's over. Poisonous and everything. They already beat down the poisonous plants and everything. Hit there. They don't want to go there fuck with them. They got too many tricks on the trade for their head. They don't want to go there fuck around with nothing. And they ain't gonna help them but an atomic bomb. They got to drop another motherfucking nuclear bomb over that motherfucker. Then they gonna have to explain that shit. Why would you do that? That didn't make any sense at all. You just dropped a nuclear bomb in the motherfucking forests of California.
Damn. Oh, you see what Nami just said? That's the way it's always been right there, Nami.
Real how they do. Again, go ahead.
That's the way that's the way it's always been, though. That's all I was saying. That's the way it's always been. Try to discredit something, but then use the, you know what I'm saying? Use your theories and what you come up with.
She might be talking about what I was talking about earlier. Now the bitch want to holler about goddamn what time the goddamn lives was and all that shit. Nigga, we been trying to told y'all stupid ass nigga that shit when you was over there goddamn rubbing your dick with goddamn transmission fluid and shit.
There you go. That's very crazy.
Nigga. Stupid ass nigga. Nigga, when they come back with all my content while I'm locked up, nigga, better send me a Zuzu and Wow Wow, bitch. You gonna be forever on the hit list, motherfucker. You already forgot about a nigga. My boy forever want to help, forever seeking justice, nigga. Fuck wrong with you, forever seeking knowledge, nigga. Nigga. Now we got kid. He depending on the people that send the shit in. Send it in and let me know, nigga. You figure it out, nigga. You the channel holder, motherfucker. Stupid ass.
Real shit though, real shit.
Fuck you for it. You know, we here for you. We here for you to break it down, motherfucker. Over explaining this shit to us, nigga. That's why you can't never get that right, cause you listen to everybody else goddamn tell you some shit. Dumb ass motherfucker. Stupid ass motherfucker. Stupid dumb retarded. They been doing that shit. They been doing that shit ever since I've been out here on this motherfucker.
Really though, real shit. Hey, tell that nigga Chris smoking out them transsexual bags over there.
Just not looking past the blur. I know that real. It's all nigga. He still see a nigga in the goddamn window over there behind the goddamn chair. Nigga, no reflection from
Hey, cut that out.
All right,
Cut that out.
All right, my bad.
I think you talking about me,
Well,
I ain't told a nigga, man, tell a nigga stop smoking out them transsexual bags over there.
Oh yeah, man. Then we got the. Oh yeah, I forgot I had said this shit. Nigga saw that transsexual bag and shit, man. Nigga got that boy meet with that girl around here, motherfucker. What the fuck you think your name is, motherfucker? Goddamn Snow, like you Snow from the bluff, nigga.
I'm gonna drop down, y'all.
All right.
And
Bye, E. Thanks for dinner.
You're welcome. I spend a little time with Mister, and then I'll be back on.
We got you, eat shit. We gonna be here for a while.
I'll be back.
Right on.
All right. I'm going on. Man, I'm proud. Fuck this.
Bam.
Got a nigga talking down on the film, in the boom, in the pow, in the ping.
Did he go on mute? See what I'm talking about?
I'm burned out.
See what I'm talking about, Joe?
Damn.
That make no sense. All right, I'm dropped down.
All right.
All right, E.
All right, bye. Bye.
You need to be thinking about what you're gonna eat Thursday, because I got work Thursday, so I need to get it done in advance. Huh?
I'm eating Joe Chan third. I'm eating a pig snoop.
Oh, okay.
I'm eating Joe Chan. I'm eating Joe Chin Chin.
I'll be back later. I'm gonna go up here with Mister for a little while.
All right, E.
Okay.
All right.
Bye. Shit. That's that bullshit right now. I gotta spend Mr. O'Shine, Mr. L. Thank you for sharing, Mr. She said, you need to be talking about what you gonna eat Thursday. How'd you be handling me, bro?
Yeah, he said she got work shit.
Somebody gotta keep you in check.
Need to be thinking about what you gonna eat Thursday. She went off on me yesterday. Everybody told you be trying to show all that Aboriginal bullshit, nigga. You the fuck around and got fuck. Now he did it to himself. Don't worry about it. I told his motherfucking stupid ass not to.
Hey, you sound just like me, nigga. Ain't nobody telling you to try to teach nobody nothing.
Always want a motherfucker to learn something, man. We over there trying out and told you to keep fucking all right. But anyway, back to the script. Let's get back on script, y'all. Hey, keep the nigga on script, nigga. We all script, man. Trying to tell me I was all script with all them goddamn butt naked ass women running around in Amazon. They get this
Y'all crazy.
Hey,
you went deep into the script. Nigga, I don't want that about the butt naked Aboriginals. Nigga don't even stand. The nigga ain't bad. Fuck some clothes. They said the clothes will fuck them up. So the clothes give them goddamn typhoid fever around this motherfucker. Shit, nigga, you went too deep out into the script. Nigga trying to smoke them folks out. Leave them goddamn folks alone. Motherfucker trying to take the bone out of nigga nose. Man, leave that man bone in the nose. Leave that man alone, man. You done ran that man up off his shit, bitch. I done smoking a nigga out goddamn in the rainforest. Got a goddamn Chinese and told you to do so. The Chinese run our military around this mother. Leave them goddamn folks alone. Nigga, y'all done won enough. Y'all done won, nigga. Shit. As soon as they goddamn go over to the mold region, they gonna have to tell on themselves. Where the hell that fire coming from? Ain't no goddamn land over there. They get ready to tell on themselves in goddamn 2050, nigga. Watch what I tell you. You ain't gonna be. They gonna be all in them. They gonna be. We found another world. The fuck? I thought this bitch was round, motherfucker. This bitch flat, huh? You went and found some more land, huh? You something, bitch. We know. Stupid ass motherfucker.
Oh shit.
Cause you can't kill all of them. Shit, them gonna keep on. They good. They gonna keep on. Goddamn. They goddamn cutting the grass for them to come through and goddamn set up shop. They going through the fires, cutting up, getting all the poison and shit out the fires and shit for them. Goddamn making little huts, stomping the ground down for them, and put them up and come run them up out of there again. God damn, man, we can't go nowhere on God's green earth, motherfucker. You want it all. Goddamn right. Manifest destiny, bitch. Keep on traveling. They ready for them to go on down the rest of that. They ready for them to come on down that motherfucking river there and go on out some more. The mother won't go that way. They scared. Christopher Columbus told them they go that way. They gonna follow the edge of the earth. Nigga, you don't follow no edge of the earth. Niggas ain't never land going that way. Ain't no waterfall down there, boy. It might be a waterfall, but it ain't a waterfall. I bet you that. Stupid motherfucker. Who we got over here? Keesh.
Hell yeah.
I'm her.
Keesh, don't go to sleep yet. Give me about 30 more minutes.
I'm up.
Man, early in the morning. Shit, I call myself going live. Every time I go live on my way to work, teach them shit. That's how I know she be up early in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
Early in the morning.
I usually be up about 3:30. But lately my ass been tired as shit,
Yeah, that's a little bit early.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah.
I don't sleep too much. It's like I sleep in spurts. I sleep for a couple hours, get up. Sleep for a couple hours, get up.
Mm-hmm.
I don't sleep straight through.
Man,
what you say?
And Brown been doing that all night, putting double comments though. I've been watching.
Look what she said though.
Oh, I guess the cow was good and decided to jump over the moon. Oh shit.
Those some symbology right there when they goddamn brother that story, bro. The cow horns, the goddamn crescent moon goes on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Putting that shit on there. Yeah, you know what I said, man. Nigga goddamn nigga wrong, goddamn. It's crazy, bro. Now the more gonna sit there and play like they ain't never heard that shit before. Man, somebody ought to be in that chat, man. That what Fed said, nigga. Stop playing, man. No Planet of Face said, nigga. Stop playing, nigga. I'm playing Donald, stretch that shit all the way up.
Dude is a content thief any motherfucking way. You know what I'm saying? He ain't got no type of. I say, dude is a content thief any goddamn way. He ain't got no type of integrity, none at all. Push that. He ain't got none of that. He ain't got no type of integrity at all. No type. Don't know nothing about being honorable. But want to have the nerve to say something about being honorable. You know all that shit run hand in hand. You stupid ass nigga. Stupid ass nigga, man.
That nigga got down. I been told y'all that nigga shit had been got down. Nigga been lying way before he got to that motherfucker. Of course, this shit. I told y'all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
They chop and splice that shit like a motherfucker. There were all those splices in that shit.
You been showed where the water spots hit the phone, all that shit. You been showed us that shit months ago.
And all those splices went from him turning the phone around either. They would try to say, you know, he turned it phone, man. No, I got plenty of splices in this motherfucker, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know the Wi-Fi connection with man, that shit spliced up. That shit spliced up.
Try to explain away everything.
Time stamps up on that motherfucker. But I know one spot when I said 250, so know what that nigga on that original line. That was that nigga John came with that bitch. That what that nigga said. John, what up, folks? Now what did they pre goddamn production program that motherfucker? I don't know, but I know though that's how I matched that shit up. John, what up, folks? That's why I remember that part.
Mm-hmm.
Like around about 249 or some shit like that, or no, something like that. There was 2 niggas he was speaking to in that motherfucker for real. And I want to look them niggas up too, and both of them niggas some foreign niggas.
Really though? Damn.
Yeah. Both of them niggas he was talking to, and they were trying to act like they were trying to get out there to him.
What?
Real shit.
Damn.
And both of them niggas them niggas don't claim no United States of America. That's why I was, man, I always lay back and just get all the information I can about that shit. But I want them nigga paid. That nigga, I think that nigga said he was a Jamaican. He was, man, them niggas were claiming like they was from cross seas and shit. One of those Chicago Indians. One goddamn Illinoisans and shit.
Mm-hmm. That shit great.
Real Keish.
I'm here.
Oh. You still eating your pork chop?
Hell no.
Man, he got that. He dog ass out there. I tell you, children, shit.
I know I should have had her send that shit Uber Eats and shit.
She said
WD-40 on horse.
Oh shit.
I got a video I want to play, man. The east side can't keep on trying to teach people shit.
Hey,
I got a video I want to send Joe. Shit, I don't want to get in trouble, man.
Shit. No. Let's say send it to me.
See, you know, I know how to maneuver that thing. I know how to come about this bitch and go anywhere. Shit. do it. You gotta learn how to do that there, get out there bitch and go everywhere. Hey, hold up. Where's Zozo came from?
Well, who?
Oh, I thought my shit was catching up. Thought it was only Copper.
See how I type once, they split. 2 out, hope eventually choke out the truth. I've been watching that all night. Since we've been live, bro, I've been seeing that double text.
Who double texting?
M Brown been double texting. Double comment all night. The same comment though. It been like duplicating itself or some shit. I don't know what the fuck going on.
Let's see when I find this shit. There'll be some shit to go to sleep off of.
You just said I couldn't go to sleep, so how the hell you gonna go to sleep?
I ain't go to sleep.
That's some bullshit.
Some motherfucking bullshit.
Yeah.
Some part of this shit was here.
And the kind of fabric, the positioning of accessories on the clothing. If a woman has an attractive body, why should she not show it? Was one of the statements.
Jay Kushner, what's happening, man?
There's not detail on what was meant by provocative clothing, but since that time, if you watch the changes in clothing styles, blue jeans are cut in a way that they're much more tight-fitting through the crotch. They form wrinkles. Wrinkles essentially are arrows, lines which direct one's vision to certain anatomic. And this was around the time of the burn your bra activity. He indicated that a lot of women should not go without a bra. They need a bra to be attractive. So instead of banning bras and burning the bras would come back, they would be
they made these perverts. How these perverts were made out here and shit.
And it was not specifically stated, but certainly a very thin bra is much more revealing of the nipple and what else is underneath.
Damn. I said, damn.
Revealing of the nipple.
Come on, bitch, work. That's not what I want. That's what I want.
As long as she wrote once, there's no folks. That shit crazy. Damn, I ain't get a chance to eat my tater chip, man. I talk too much. All right, Keisha, we'll get it. Let's get it.
You got it.
I like to goddamn go back and just listen to that history and shit, what niggas can see what they goddamn had already planned this shit, man. It's fucking fun. Black motherfucking power, nigga.
Two, one. This is as close as we can get to the base of the World Trade Center. You can see the firemen assembled here, the police officers, FBI agents, and you can see the two towers. A huge explosion now raining debris on all of us. We better get out of the way. Oh my God, there it goes.
Get ready to read all these words on this page without making a mistake. Look at the letter at the end and remember the sound it makes. Get ready. Kite. Yes, kite. Get ready to read this word the fast way.
Motherfucker know something.
Yes. Sound it out. Get ready. Sound it out. Get ready. What word? Yes.
That's some bullshit.
Boys and girls, sound this word out. Get ready. What word? Steal. Yes, steal. Read these words the fast way. Get ready. Play. Yes, play. Get ready. Must. Yes, must. Let's read these words the fast way without making a mistake. Get ready. Kite. Yes, kite. Get ready. Kick. Yes, kick. Get ready. Steal. Yes, steal. Get ready. Play. Yes, play. Get ready. Must.
What's another jet doing? What's another jet doing? Holy fuck!
Oh my God! Oh my God! Jesus fucking Christ! Get ready? Yes. Sound it out. Get ready. Sound it out. Get ready. What word? Yes, kid. Boys and girls, sound this. Yes, man. Get ready? Yeah. Okay, get ready to read the words on this page without making a mistake.
When the second plane hit the tower, his chief of staff entered the classroom and told Mr. Bush, the nation is under attack. Not knowing what to do, with no one telling him what to do, and no Secret Service rushing in to take him to safety, Mr. Bush just sat there and continued to read My Pet Goat with the children. Nearly 7 minutes passed with nobody doing anything.
At this hour, American coalition forces are in the early stages of military operations to disarm Iraq, to free its people, and to defend the world from grave danger. On my orders, Coalition forces have begun striking selected targets of military importance to undermine Saddam Hussein's ability to wage war. These are opening stages of what will be a broad and concerted campaign.
More than a decade later, the U.S. is still fighting in Afghanistan.
For year after year after year, with 120, 150,000 troops on the ground.
I have determined that it is in our vital national interest to send an additional 30,000 U.S. troops to Afghanistan so that they can target the insurgency and secure key population centers.
On my orders, the United States military has begun strikes against al-Qaeda terrorist training camps and military installations of the Taliban regime in Afghanistan.
Thousands of people have been killed from barrel bombings in Syria. Here, a lucky escape from a 2-month-old baby following a barrel bomb attack in Aleppo in July. Still, the American death toll in Afghanistan is less than half that from the war in Iraq. The U.S. military effort there ended in December 2011.
In Iraq, you had a much larger force go in a much more violent way initially than you had in Afghanistan. Then that large force stayed.
This is tape 1, 3 tapes on the New Order of Barbarians, referred to on these tapes as simply the New World System. Tapes 1 and 2 are reminiscent by Dr. Lawrence Dunnigan of a speech given on March 20th, 1969 by an insider of the order, whose names and credentials are given in the interview with Dr. Dunnigan on tape 3. The moderator for these tapes is Randy Engel, National Director, U.S. Coalition for Life.
There has been much written and much said by some people who have looked at all the changes that have occurred in American society in the past 20 years or so, and who have looked then retrospectively to earlier history of the United States and indeed of the world, and come to the conclusion that there is a conspiracy of sorts which influences, indeed controls, major historical events, not only in the United States, but around the world. This conspiratorial interpretation of history is based on people making observations from the outside, gathering evidence, and coming to the conclusion that from the outside they see a conspiracy. Their evidence and conclusion are based on evidence gathered in retrospect, period. I want to now describe what I heard from a speaker in 1969, which in several weeks will now be 20 years ago. The speaker did not speak in terms of retrospect, but rather predicting changes that would be brought about in the future. The speaker was not looking from the outside in, thinking that he saw conspiracy. Rather, he was on the inside, admitting that indeed there was an organized power, force, group of men who wielded enough influence to determine major events involving countries around the world, and he predicted, or rather expounded on changes that were planned for the remainder of this century. As you listen, if you can recall the situation, at least in the United States in 1969 and a few years thereafter, and then recall the kinds of changes which have occurred between then and now, almost 20 years later, I believe you'll be impressed with the degree to which the things that were planned to be brought about have already been accomplished. Some of the things that were discussed were not intended to be accomplished yet by 1988, but are intended to be accomplished before the end of this century. There is a timetable, and it was during this session that some of the elements of the timetable were brought out. Anyone who recalls early in the days of the Kennedy presidency, the Kennedy campaign, when he spoke of progress in the decade of the 60s, that was kind of a cliche in those days, the decade of the 60s. Well, by 1969, our speaker was talking about the decade of the 70s, the decade of the 80s, and the decade of the 90s. So that I think that terminology, that way of looking at things and expressing things, probably all comes from the same source. Prior to that time, I don't remember anybody saying the decade of the 40s and the decade of the 50s. So I think this overall plan and timetable had taken important shape with more predictability to those who control it sometime in the late 50s. That's speculation on my part. In any event, the speaker said that his purpose was to tell us about changes which would be brought about in the next 30 years or so that an entirely new worldwide system would be in operation before the turn of the century. As he put it, we plan to enter the 21st century with a running start. He said, as we listened to what he was about to present, he said, some of you will think I'm talking about communism. Well, what I'm talking about is much bigger than communism. At that time, he indicated there is much more cooperation between East and West than most people realize. In his introductory remarks, he commented that he was free to speak at this time. He would not have been able to say what he was about to say even a few years earlier, but he was free to speak at this time because now, and I'm quoting here, everything is in place and nobody can stop us now. That's the end of that quotation. He went on to say that most people don't understand how governments operate, and even people in high positions in governments, including our own, don't really understand how and where decisions are made. He went on to say that the people who really influence decisions are names that, for the most part, would be familiar to most of us, but he would not use individuals' names or names of any specific organizations. But that if he did, most of the people would be names that were recognized by most of his audience. He went on to say that they were not primarily people in public office, but people of prominence who were primarily known in their private occupations, private positions. The speaker was a doctor of medicine, a former professor at a large Eastern university, and he was addressing a group of doctors of medicine, about 80 in number. His name would not be widely recognized by anybody likely to hear this, and so there's no point in giving his name. The only purpose in recording this is that it may give a perspective to those who hear it regarding the changes which have already been accomplished in the past 20 years or so, and a bit of a preview to what at least some people are planning for the remainder of this century, so that we would enter the 21st century with a flying start. Some of us may not enter that century. His purpose in telling our group about these changes that were to be brought about was to make it easier for us to adapt to these changes. Indeed, as he quite accurately said, they would be changes that would be very surprising and in some ways difficult for people to accept. And he hoped that we, as sort of his friends, would make the adaptation more easily if we knew somewhat beforehand what to expect. Somewhere in the introductory remarks, he insisted that nobody have a tape recorder and that nobody take notes, which for a professor was a very remarkable kind of thing to expect from an audience. Something in his remarks suggested that there could be negative repercussions against him if it became widely known what he was about to say to our group, if it became widely known that indeed he had spilled the beans, so to speak. When I first heard that, I thought maybe that was sort of an ego trip, somebody enhancing his own importance. But as the revelations unfolded, I began to understand why he might have had some concern about not having it widely known what was said. Although this was a fairly public forum where he was speaking, remarks were delivered, but nonetheless he asked that no notes be taken, no tape recorder be used, suggesting there might be some personal danger to himself if these revelations were widely publicized. Again, as the remarks began to unfold and some of the rather outrageous things that were said at that time, they certainly seemed outrageous. I made it a point to try to remember as much of what he said as I could, and during the subsequent weeks and months and years to connect my recollections to simple events around me, both to aid my memory for the future in case I wanted to do what I'm doing now, record this, and also to try to maintain a perspective on what would be developing if indeed it followed the predicted pattern, which it has. At this point, so that I don't forget to include it later, I'll just include some statements that were made from time to time throughout the presentation, just having a general bearing on the whole presentation. One of the statements was having to do with change. People get used, the statement was, people will have to get used to the idea of change. So used to change that they'll be expecting change. Nothing will be permanent. This often came out in the context of a society of where people seem to have no roots or moorings, but would be passively willing to accept change simply because that was all they had ever known. This was sort of a contrast to generations of people up until this time where certain things you expect to be and remain in place as reference points for your life. So change was to be brought about, change was to be anticipated and expected and accepted, no questions asked. Another comment that was made from time to time during the presentation was, people are too trusting. People don't ask the right questions. Sometimes being too trusting was equated with being too dumb. But sometimes when he would say that and say people don't ask the right questions, it was almost with a sense of regret, as if he were uneasy with what he was a part of and wished that people would challenge it and maybe not be so trusting. Another comment that was repeated from time to time, this particularly in relation to changing laws and customs and specific changes. He said everything has two purposes. One is the ostensible purpose, which will make it acceptable to people. And second is the real purpose, which would further the goals of establishing the new system. Frequently, he would say, there's no other way. There's just no other way. This seemed to come as sort of an apology, particularly when at the conclusion of describing some particularly offensive changes. For example, the promotion of drug addiction, which we'll get into shortly. He was very active with population control groups, the population control movement, and population control was really the entry point into specifics following the introduction. He said the population is growing too fast. Numbers of people living at any one time on the planet must be limited, or we will run out of space to live. We will outgrow our food supply, and we will overpollute the world with our waste. People won't be allowed to have babies just because they want to, or because they are careless. Most families would be limited to two. Some people would be allowed only one, and the outstanding person or persons might be selected and allowed to have three. But most people would allow to have only two babies. That's because the zero population growth is 2.1 children per completed family. So something like every 10th family might be allowed the privilege of the third baby. To me, up to this point, the word population control primarily denoted limiting numbers. Population control. That means more than just controlling.
I'm here.
You playing some? You playing
Yes,
some? Whatever
sir.
you play.
I didn't realize
Okay.
you let me in the door.
Okay.
Much broader meaning to that term than I had ever attached to it before hearing this. As you listen and reflect back on some of the things you hear, you will begin to recognize how one aspect dovetails with other aspects in terms of controlling human endeavors. Well, from population control, a natural next step then was sex. He said sex must be separated from reproduction. Sex is too pleasurable and the urges are too strong to expect people to give it up. Chemicals in food and in the water supply to reduce the sex drive are not practical. The strategy then would be not to diminish sex activity, but to increase sex activity, but in such a way that people won't be having babies. And the first consideration here was contraception. Contraception would be very strongly encouraged, and it would be connected so closely to people's minds with sex that they would automatically think contraception when they were thinking or preparing for sex. And contraceptives would be made universally available. Nobody wanting contraception would be find that they were unavailable. Contraceptives would be displayed much more prominently in drugstores, right up with the cigarettes and the chewing gum out in the open, rather than hidden under the counter where people would have to ask for them and maybe be embarrassed. This kind of openness was a way of suggesting that contraceptives are just as much a part of life as any other item sold in the store. And contraceptives would be advertised. and contraceptives would be dispensed in schools in association with sex education. The sex education was to get kids interested early, making the connection between sex and the need for contraception early in their lives, even before they became very active. At this point, I was recalling some of my teachers, particularly in high school, and found it totally unbelievable to think of them agreeing to, much less participating in distributing contraceptives to students. But that only reflected my lack of understanding of how these people operate. That was before the school-based clinic programs got started. Many cities in the United States by this time have already set up school-based clinics, which are primarily contraception, birth control, population control clinics. The idea then is that the connection between sex and contraception introduced and reinforced at school would carry over into marriage. Indeed, if young people, when they matured, decided to get married, marriage itself would be diminished in importance. He indicated some recognition that most people probably would want married, but that this certainly would not be any longer considered to be necessary for sexual activity. I was surprised then that the next item was abortion. And this, now back in 1969, 4 years before Roe v. Wade, he said abortion will no longer be a crime. Abortion would be accepted as normal and would be paid for by taxes for people who could not pay for their own abortions. Contraceptives would be made available by tax money so that nobody would have to do without contraceptives. If school sex programs would lead to more pregnancies in children, that was really seen as no problem. Parents who think they are opposed to abortion on moral or religious grounds will change their minds when it's their own child who is pregnant. So this will help overcome opposition to abortion. Before long, only a few diehards will still refuse to see abortion as acceptable, and they won't matter anymore. Homosexuality also was to be encouraged. People will be permission to be homosexuals. That's the way it was stated. They won't have to hide it. And elderly people will be encouraged to continue to have active sex lives into their very old age as long as they can. Everyone will be given permission to have sex, to enjoy however they want. Anything goes.
You said given permission?
I remember thinking how arrogant for this individual or whoever he represents to feel that they can give or withhold permission for people to do things. But that was the terminology that was used. In this regard, clothing was mentioned. Clothing styles would be made more stimulating and provocative. Recall back in 1969 was the time of the miniskirt when those miniskirts were very, very high and very revealing. He said it's not just the amount of skin that is exposed that makes clothing sexually seductive, but other more subtle things are often more suggestive. Things like movement and the cut of clothing and the kind of fabric, positioning of accessories on the clothing. If a woman has an attractive body, why should she not show it? Was one of the statements. There was not detail on what was meant by provocative clothing, but since that time, if you watch the changes in clothing styles, blue jeans are cut in a way that they're much more tight-fitting through the crotch. They form wrinkles. Wrinkles essentially are arrows, lines which direct one's vision to certain anatomic areas. And this was around the time of the burn your bra activity. Indicated that a lot of women should not go without a bra. They need a bra to be attractive. So instead of banning bras and burning them, bras would come back, but they would be thinner and softer, allowing more natural movement. Stated that certainly a very thin bra is much more revealing of the nipple and what else is underneath than the heavier bras that were in style to that time. Technology. Earlier he said sex and reproduction would be separated. You would have sex without reproduction, and then technology was reproduction without sex. This would be done in the laboratory. Indicated already much research was underway about making babies in the laboratory. There was some elaboration on that, but I don't remember the details. How much of that technology has come to my attention since that time? I don't remember in a way that I can distinguish what was said from what I subsequently have just learned as general medical information. Families would be limited in size. We already alluded to not being allowed to exit more than 2 children. Divorce would be made easier and more prevalent. Most people who marry will marry more than once. Most people will not marry. Unmarried people would stay in hotels and even live together. That would be very common. Nobody would even ask questions about it. It would be widely accepted as no different from married people being together. More women will work outside the home. More men will be transferred to other cities in their jobs. More men would travel into work. Therefore, it would be harder for families to stay together. This would tend to make the marriage relationship less stable, and therefore tend to make people less willing to have babies. And the extended family would be smaller and more remote. Travel would be easier, less expensive for a while, so that people who did have to travel would feel that they could get back to their families, not that they were abruptly being made remote from their families. But one of the net effects of these divorce laws, combined with the promotion of travel and transferring families from one city to another, was to create instability in the families. If both husband and wife are working and one partner gets transferred, the other one may not be easily transferred. So one either gives up his or her job and stays behind while the other leaves, or else gives up the job and risks not finding employment in the new location. Rather diabolical approach to this whole thing. Euthanasia. Everybody has a right to live only so long. The old are no longer useful, they become a burden. You should be ready to accept death. Most people are. An arbitrary age limit could be established. After all, you have a right to only so many steak dinners, so many orgasms, and so many good pleasures in life. And after you've had enough of them, and you're no longer productive in working and contributing, then you should be ready to step aside for the next generation. Some things that would help people realize that they have lived long enough. He mentioned several of these. I don't remember them all. Here are a few. The use of very pale printing ink on forms that people were ready to fill out, so that older people wouldn't be able to read the pale ink as easily and would need to go to younger people for help. Automobile traffic patterns. There would be more high-speed traffic lanes, traffic patterns that older people with their slower reflexes would have trouble dealing with, and thus tend to lose some of their independence. Big idea was elaborated at some length was the cost of medical care would be made burdensomely high. Medical care would be connected very closely with one's work, but also would be made very, very high in cost, so that it would simply be unavailable to people beyond a certain time. And unless they had a remarkably rich supporting family, they would just have to do it out of care. And the idea was that if everybody sees enough what a burden it is on the young to try to maintain the old people. And the young would become agreeable to helping mom and dad along the way, provided that this was done humanely and with dignity. And then the example was there could be like a nice farewell party, a real celebration. Mom and dad had done a good job. And then after the party's over, to take the demise pill. The next topic is medicine. There would be profound changes in the practice of medicine. Overall, medicine would be much more tightly controlled. The observation was made. Congress is not going to go along with national health insurance that in 1969 he said is now abundantly evident, but it's not necessary. We have other ways to control health care. They will come about more gradually, but all health care delivery would come under tight control. Medical care would be closely connected to work. If you don't work or can't work, you won't have access to medical care. The days of hospitals giving away free care would gradually wind down until that was virtually non-existent. Costs would be forced up so that people won't be able to afford to go without insurance. People pay. You pay for it, you're entitled to it. It was only subsequently that I began to realize the extent to which you would not be paying for it. Your medical care would be paid for by others, and therefore you would
This shit is so crazy.
on bended knee what was offered to you as a privilege. Your role being responsible for your own care would be diminished. As an aside here, this is not something that was developed at the time. I didn't understand at the time. As an aside, the way this works, everybody's made dependent on insurance. And if you don't have insurance and you pay directly, the cost of your care is enormous. The insurance company, however, paying for your care does not pay that same amount. If you are charged, say, $600 for the use of an operating room, the insurance company does not pay $600 on your part. They pay $300 or $400. And that differential in billing has the desired effect. It enables the insurance company to pay for that which you could never pay for. They get a discount that's unavailable to you. When you see your bill, you're grateful that the insurance company can do that, and in this way you are dependent and virtually required to have insurance. The whole billing is fraudulent. Anyhow, continuing on now, access to hospitals would be tightly controlled. Identification will be needed to get into the building. Security in and around hospitals would be established and gradually increased so that nobody without identification could get in or move around inside the building. Theft of hospital equipment, things like typewriters and microscopes and so forth, would be allowed, and exaggerated, reports of it would be exaggerated, so that this would be the excuse needed to establish the need for strict security until people got used to it. And anybody moving about in a hospital would be required to wear an identification badge with a photograph and telling why he was there, employee or lab technician or visitor or whatever. And this is to be brought in gradually, getting everybody used to the idea of identifying themselves until it was just accepted. This need for ID to move about would start in small ways, hospitals, some businesses, but gradually expand to include everybody in all places. It was observed that hospitals can be used to confine people for the treatment of criminals. This did not mean necessarily medical treatment. At that time, I did not know the word psycho prison, as in the Soviet Union, but without trying to recall all the details, basically it was describing the use of hospitals both for treating the sick and for confinement of criminals for reasons other than the medical well-being of the criminal. Definition of criminal was not given. The image of the doctor would change. No longer would he be seen as an individual professional in service to individual patients, but the doctor would be gradually recognized as a highly skilled technician, and his job would change. The job is to include things like execution by lethal injection. The image of the doctor as being a powerful, independent person would have to be changed. And he went on to say, doctors that make entirely too much money, they should advertise like any other product. Lawyers would be advertising too. Keep in mind, this was an audience of doctors being addressed by a doctor, and it was interesting that he would make some rather insulting statements to his audience without fear of antagonizing us. The solo practitioner would become a thing of the past. A few diehards might try to hold out, but most doctors would be employed by an institution of one kind or another. Group practice would be encouraged, corporations would be encouraged, and then once the corporate image of medical care, as this gradually became more and more acceptable, doctors would more and more become employees rather than independent contractors. And along with that, of course, unstated but necessary, is the employee serves his employer, not his patient. So that's, and we've already seen quite a lot of that in the last 20 years, and apparently more on the horizon. The term HMO was not used at that time, but as you look at HMOs, you see this as the way that medical care is being taken over since the national health insurance approach did not get through the Congress. A few diehard doctors may try to make go of it remaining in solo practice, remaining independent, which parenthetically is me. But they would suffer great loss of income. They'd be able to scrape by maybe, but never really live comfortably as those who were willing to become employees of the system. Ultimately, there would be no room at all for the solo practitioner after the system is entrenched. Next heading to talk about is health and disease. He said there would be new diseases to appear, which had not ever been seen before, would be very difficult to diagnose and be untreatable, at least for a long time. No elaboration was made on this, but I remember not long after hearing this presentation, when I had a puzzling diagnosis to make, I would be wondering, is this what he was talking about? Is this a case of what he was talking about? Some years later, as AIDS ultimately developed, I think AIDS was at least one example of what he was talking about. I now think that AIDS probably is a manufactured disease. Cancer. He said we can cure almost every cancer right now. Information is on file in the Rockefeller Institute if it's ever decided that it should be released. But consider, if people stop dying of cancer, how rapidly we would become overpopulated. You may as well die of cancer as something else. Efforts at cancer treatment would be geared more toward comfort than toward cure. There was some statement that ultimately the cancer cures which were being hidden in the Rockefeller Institute would come to light because independent researchers might bring them out despite these efforts to suppress them. But at least for the time being, letting people die of cancer was a good thing to do because it would slow down the problem of overpopulation. Another very interesting thing was heart attacks. He said, there is now a way to simulate a real heart attack. It can be used as a means of assassination. Only a very skilled pathologist who knew exactly what to look for at an autopsy could distinguish this from the real thing. I thought that was a very surprising and shocking thing to hear from this particular man at that particular time. This and business of the cancer cure really still stand out sharply and so shocking, and at that time seemed to me out of character. He then went on to talk about nutrition and exercise, sort of in the same framework. People would not have to people would have to eat right and exercise right to live as long as before. Most won't. This in the connection of nutrition. There was no specific statement that I can recall as to particular nutrients that would be either inadequate or in excess. In retrospect, I tend to think he meant high salt diets and high fat diets would predispose toward high blood pressure and premature arteriosclerotic heart disease. And that if people were too dumb or too lazy to exercise as they should, then their circulating fats would go up and predispose to disease. And he said something about diet information. A proper diet would be widely available, but most people, particularly stupid people who had no right to continue living anyway, they would ignore the advice and just want to eat what was convenient and tasted good. There were some other unpleasant things said about food. I just can't recall what they were, but I do remember of having reflections about wanting to plant a garden in the backyard to get around wherever these contaminated foods would be. I regret I don't remember the details. The rest of this about nutrition and hazardous nutrition. With regard to exercise, he went on to say that more people would be exercising more, especially running, because everybody can run. You don't need any special equipment or place. You can run wherever you are. As he put it, people will be running all over the place. And in this vein, he pointed out how supply produces demand, and this was in reference to athletic clothing and equipment, as this would be made more widely available and glamorized, particularly as regards running shoes. This would stimulate people to develop an interest in running, and as part of a whole sort of public propaganda campaign, people would be encouraged to buy the attractive sports equipment and to get into exercise. Again, in connection with nutrition, he also mentioned that public eating places would rapidly increase. This had a connection with the family too. As more and more people ate out, eating at home would become less important. People would be less dependent on their kitchens at home. And then this also connected to convenience foods being made widely available. Things like you could pop into the microwave. Whole meals would be available prefixed. And of course, we've now seen this in some pretty good ones. But this whole different approach to eating out and to previously prepared meals being eaten in the home was predicted at the time to be brought about convenience foods. And the convenience foods that would be part of the hazard. Anybody who was lazy enough to want the convenience foods rather than fixing his own also better be energetic enough to exercise. Because if he was too lazy to exercise and too lazy to fix his own food, then he didn't deserve to live very long. This was all presented as sort of a moral judgment about people, what they should do with their energies. People who are smart, who would learn about nutrition and who are disciplined enough to eat right and exercise right are better people and are the kind you want to live longer. Somewhere along in here, there is also something about accelerating the onset of puberty. And this was said in connection with health, and later in connection with education, and connected to accelerating the process of evolutionary change. There was a statement that we think we can push evolution faster and in the direction we want it to go. I remember this only as a general statement. I don't recall if any details were given beyond that. Another area of discussion was religion. This is an avowed atheist speaking. And he said, religion is not necessarily bad. A lot of people seem to need religion with its mysteries and rituals, so they will have religion. But the major religions of today have to be changed because they are not compatible with the changes to come. The old religions will have to go, especially Christianity. Once the Roman Catholic Church is brought down, the rest of Christianity will follow easily. Then a new religion can be accepted for use all over the world. It will incorporate something from all of the old ones to make it more easy for people to accept it and feel at home in it. Most people won't be too concerned with religion. They will realize that they don't need it. In order to do this, the Bible will be changed. It will be rewritten to fit the new religion. Gradually, key words will be replaced with new words having various shades of meaning. Then the meaning attached to the new word can be close to the old word, and as time goes on, other shades of meaning of that word can be emphasized, and then gradually that word replaced with another word. I don't know if I'm making that clear, but the idea is that everything in Scripture need not be rewritten, just key words replaced by other words, and the variability in meaning attached to any word can be used as a tool to change the entire meaning of Scripture and therefore make it acceptable to this new religion. Most people won't know the difference, and this is another one of the times where he said the few who do notice the difference won't be enough to matter. Then followed one of the most surprising statements of the whole presentation. He said, some of you probably think the churches won't stand for this. And he went on to say, the churches will help us. There was no elaboration on this. It was unclear just what he had in mind when he said the churches will help us. In retrospect, I think some of us now can understand what he might have meant at that time. I recall then only of thinking, no, they won't, and remembering our Lord's words where he said to Peter, thou art Peter, and upon this rock I will build my church, and the gates of hell will not prevail against it. So, yes, some people in the churches might help, and in the subsequent 20 years we've seen how some people in churches have helped. But we also know that our Lord's words will stand, and the gates of hell will not prevail. Another area of education, and one of the things in connection with education that I remember connecting with what he said about religion was, in addition to changing the Bible, he said that classics in literature would be changed. I seem to recall Mark Twain's writings was given as one example. But he said the casual reader reading a revised version of a classic would never even suspect there was any change, and somebody would have to go through word by word to even recognize that any change was made in these classics. The changes would be so subtle, but the changes would be such as to promote the acceptability of the new system. As regards education, they indicated that kids would spend more time in schools, but in many schools they wouldn't learn anything. They'll learn some things, but not as much as formerly. Better schools in better areas with better people, their kids will learn more. In the better schools, learning would be accelerated. And this is another time where he said, we think we can push evolution. By pushing kids to learn more, he seemed to be suggesting that their brains would evolve and that their offspring then would evolve, sort of pushing evolution in, where kids would learn and be more intelligent at a younger age, as if this pushing would alter their physiology. Overall, schooling would be prolonged. This meant prolonged throughout the school year. I'm not sure what he said about a long school day. I do remember he said that school was planned to go all summer, that the summer school vacation would become a thing of the past, not only for schools, but for other reasons. People would begin to think of vacation times year-round, not just in the summer. For most people, it would take longer to complete their education. To get what originally had been in a bachelor's program would now require advanced degrees and more schooling. So that a lot of school time would be just wasted time. Good schools would become more competitive. I inferred when he said that he was including all schools, elementary up through college, but I don't recall whether he said that. Students would have to decide at a younger age what they would want to study and get onto their track early if they would qualify. It would be harder to change to another field of study once you got started. Studies would be concentrated in much greater depth, but narrowed. You wouldn't have access to material in other fields outside your own area of study without approval. This seemed to be more where he talked about limited access to other fields. I seem to recall it as being more at the college level, high school and college level perhaps. People would be very specialized in their own area of expertise, but they won't be able to get a broad education and won't be able to understand what is going on overall. He was already talking about computers in education, and at that time he said anybody who wanted computer access or access to books that were not directly related to their field of study would have to have a very good reason for so doing. Otherwise, access would be denied. Another angle was that the schools would become more important in people's overall life. Kids, in addition to their academics, would have to get into school activities unless they wanted to feel completely out of it. But spontaneous activities among kids, the thing that came to my mind when I heard this was sandlot football and sandlot baseball teams that we worked up as kids growing up. I said to kids wanting any activities outside of school would be almost forced to get through the school. There would be few opportunities outside. Now, the pressures of the accelerated academic program and accelerated demands where kids would feel they had to be part of something, one or another athletic club or some school activity. These pressures he recognized would cause some students to burn out. He said the smartest ones will learn how to cope with pressures and to survive. There will be some help available to students in handling stress, but the unfit won't be able to make it, go on to other things. In this connection, and later on in the connection with drug abuse and alcohol abuse, indicated that psychiatric services to help would be increased dramatically. And all the pushing for achievement, it was recognized that many people would need help, and the people worth keeping around would be able to accept and benefit from that help and still be super achievers. Those who could not would fall by the wayside and therefore were sort of dispensable, expendable, I guess is the word I want. Education would be lifelong. Adults would be going to school. There'll always be new information that adults must have to keep up. When you can't keep up anymore, you're too old. This was another way of letting older people know that the time had come for them to move on and take the demise pill. You got too tired to keep up with your education. You got too old to learn new information. And this was a signal you begin to prepare to get ready to step aside. In addition to revising the classics, which I alluded to a while ago with revising the Bible, he said some books would just disappear from libraries. This was in the vein that some books contain information or contain ideas that should not be kept around and therefore disappear. I don't remember exactly if he said how this was to be accomplished, but I seem to recall carrying away the idea that this would include thefts, that certain people would be designated to go to certain libraries and pick up certain books and just get rid of them. Not necessarily as a matter of policy, just simply steal it. Further down the line, not everybody will be allowed to own books, and some books nobody will be allowed to own. Another discussion was laws that would be changed. At that time, a lot of states had blue laws about Sunday sales and certain Sunday activities. They said the blue laws would all be repealed. Gambling laws would be repealed or relaxed so that gambling would be increased. Indicated then that governments would get into gambling. We've had a lot of state lotteries pop up around the country since then. And at the time, we were already being told that would be the case. Why should all that gambling money be kept in private hands when the state could benefit from it? Was the rationale behind it. But people should be able to gamble if they want to, so it would become a civil activity rather than a private or illegal activity. Bankruptcy laws would be changed. I don't remember the details, but just that they would be, and I know subsequent to that time they have been. Antitrust laws would be changed or be interpreted differently or both. In connection to antitrust laws, there was some statement that, in a sense, competition would be increased. But this would be increased competition within otherwise controlled circumstances. So it's not a free competition. I recall having the impression that it was like competition, but within members of a club, there would be nobody outside the club who would be able to compete. Sort of like teams competing within a professional sports league. If you're in the NFL or the American or National Baseball leagues, you compete within the league, but the league is all in agreement on what the rules of competition are. Not a really free competition. Drug use would be increased, alcohol abuse would be increased, and law enforcement efforts against drugs would be increased. On first hearing that, it sounded like a contradiction. Why increase drug abuse and simultaneously increase law enforcement against drug abuse? But the idea is that, in part, the increased availability of drugs would provide a sort of law of the jungle, whereby the weak and the unfit would be selected out. There was a statement made at that time, before the earth was overpopulated, there was a law of the jungle where only the fittest survived. You had to be able to protect yourself against the elements and wild animals and disease, and if you were fit, you survived. But now that we've become so civilized, we're over-civilized, and the unfit are unable to survive only at the expense of those who are more fit. And the abuse of drugs would restore, in a certain sense, the law of the jungle and selection of the fittest for survival. News about drug abuse and law enforcement efforts would tend to keep drugs in the public consciousness, and would also tend to reduce this unwarranted American complacency that the world is a safe place and a nice place. The same thing would happen with alcohol. Alcohol abuse would be both promoted and demoted at the same time. The vulnerable and the weak would respond to the promotions and therefore use and abuse more alcohol. Drunk driving would become more of a problem, and strict rules about driving under the influence would be established so that more and more people would lose their privilege to drive. This also had connection with something we'll get to later about overall restrictions on travel. Not everybody should be free to travel the way they do now in the United States. People don't have a need to travel that way. It's a privilege. It was kind of the high-handed way it was put. Again, much more in the way of psychological services would be made available to help those who got hooked on drugs and alcohol. The idea being that in order to promote this drug and alcohol abuse, to screen out some of the unfit, people who otherwise are pretty good also would be subject to getting hooked. And if they were really worth their salt, they would have enough sense to seek psychological counseling and to benefit from it. So this was presented as sort of a redeeming value on the part of the planners. It was as if you were saying, you think we're bad at promoting these evil things, but look how nice we are. We're also providing a way out. More jails would be needed. hospitals could serve as jails. Some new hospital construction would be designed so as to make them adaptable to jail-like use. Nothing is permanent. Streets would be rerouted, renamed. Areas you had not seen in a while then would become unfamiliar. Among other things, this would contribute to older people feeling that it was time to move on. People feel they couldn't even keep up now with the changes in areas that were once familiar. Vacant buildings would be left to stand empty and to deteriorate, and streets would be allowed to deteriorate in certain localities. The purpose of this was to provide the jungle a depressed atmosphere for the unfit. Somewhere in this same connection, he mentioned buildings and bridges would be made so that they would collapse after a while. There would be more accidents involving airplanes and railroads and automobiles. All of this to contribute to the feeling of insecurity, that nothing was safe. Not too long after this presentation, and I think one or two even before, in the area where I live, we had some newly constructed bridge to break, another newly constructed bridge defect discovered before it broke. I remember reading incidents around the country where shopping malls would fall in right where they're filled with shoppers. And I remember that one of the shopping malls in our area, first building I'd ever been in where you could feel this vibration throughout the entire building when there were a lot of people in there. And I remember wondering at that time whether this shopping mall was one of the buildings he was talking about. Talking to construction people and architects about it, they'd say, "Oh no, that's good. The building vibrate like that. That means it's flexible and not rigid." Well, maybe so. We'll wait and see. Other areas though would be well maintained. Not every part of the city would be slums. There would be the created slums and other areas well maintained. Those people able to leave the slum for better areas then would learn to better appreciate the importance of human accomplishment. This meant that if they left the jungle and came to civilization, so to speak, they could be proud of their own accomplishments, that they made it. There was no related sympathy for those who were left behind in the jungle of drugs and deteriorating neighborhoods. And then a statement that was kind of surprising. We think we can effectively limit crime to the slum areas so it won't be spread heavily into better areas. I should maybe point out here, these are not obviously not word for word quotations after 20 years, but where I say that I'm quoting, giving the general drift of what was said close to word for word, perhaps not precisely so. But anyhow, I remember wondering, how can you be so confident that the criminal element is going to stay where you want it to stay? But he went on to say there would be increased security would be needed in the better areas. That would mean more police, better coordinated police efforts. He did not say so, but I wondered at that time about the moves that were afoot to consolidate all the police suburbs around major cities. I think the John Birch Society was one who was saying, support your local police, don't let them be consolidated. And I remember wondering if that was one of the things he had in mind about security. It was not explicitly stated. But anyhow, he went on to say there would be a whole new industry of residential security systems to develop, with alarms and locks and alarms going into the police department. People could protect their wealth and their well-being. Because some of the criminal activity would spill out of the slums into better, more affluent-looking areas that looked like it'd be worth burglarizing. But And again, it was stated like as a redeeming quality. See, we're generating all this more crime, but look how good we are. We're also generating the means for you to protect yourself against the crime. Sort of repeated thing throughout this presentation was the recognized evil, and then the self-forgiveness thing. Well, see, we've given you a way out. American industry came under discussion. It was the first that I'd heard the term global interdependence, or that notion. The stated plan was that different parts of the world would be assigned different roles of industry and commerce in a unified global system. The continued preeminence of the United States and the relative independence and self-sufficiency of the United States would have to be changed. This was one of the several times where he said, in order to create a new structure, you first have to tear down the old. And American industry was one example of that. Our system would have to be curtailed in order to give other countries a chance to build their industries, because otherwise they would not be able to compete against the United States. And this was especially true of our heavy industries that would be cut back while the same industries were being developed in other countries, notably Japan. And at this point, there was some discussion of steel, and particularly automobiles. We were saying that automobiles would be imported from Japan on a equal footing with our own domestically produced automobiles, but the Japanese product would be better. Things would be made so they would break and fall apart. That is in the United States, so that people would tend to prefer the imported variety, and this would give a bit of a boost to foreign competitors. One example was Japanese. In 1969, Japanese automobiles, if they were sold here at all, I don't remember, but they certainly weren't very popular. But the idea was you would get a little bit disgusted with your Ford, GM, or Chrysler product or whatever, because little things like window handles would fall off more, and plastic parts would break that, had they been made of metal, would hold up. Your patriotism about buying American would soon give way to practicality, that if you bought Japanese or German or imported, that it would last longer and you'd be better off. Patriotism would go down the drain then. There was mention elsewhere of things being made to fall apart too. One of the, I don't remember specific items that, if they were even stated other than automobiles, but I do recall having the impression, sort of in my imagination, of a surgeon having something fall apart in his hands in the operating room at a critical time. Was he including this sort of thing in his discussion? But somewhere in this discussion about things being made deliberately defective and unreliable, not only was to tear down patriotism, but to be just a little source of irritation to people who would use such things. Again, the idea that you not feel terribly secure, promoting the notion that the world isn't a terribly reliable place. The United States was to be kept strong in information, communications, high technology, education, and agriculture. The United States was seen as continuing to be sort of the keystone of this global system, but heavy industry would be transported out. One of the comments made about heavy industry was we'd had enough environmental damage from smokestacks and industrial waste, and some of the other people could put up with that for a while. This, again, was supposed to be a redeeming quality for Americans to accept. You took away our industry, but you saved our environment. So we really did lose anything. And along this line, there were talks, there was then discussion about people losing their jobs as a result of industry and opportunities for retraining, and particularly population shifts would be brought about. This is sort of an aside, but I think I'll explore the aside before I forget it more. Population shifts were to be brought about so that people would be tending to move into the Sun Belt. It would be sort of people without roots in their new locations. And traditions are easier to change in a place where there are a lot of transplanted people as compared to trying to change traditions in a place where people grew up and had an extended family where they had roots. Things like new medical care systems. If you pick up from Northeast Industrial City and you transplant yourself to the South, Sun Belt or Southwest, they'll be more accepting of whatever kind of, for example, controlled medical care you find there than you would accept a change in the medical care system where you had roots and the support of your family. Also in this vein, it was mentioned that he used the plural personal pronoun we. We take control first of the port cities, New York, San Francisco, Seattle. The idea being that this is a piece of strategy, the idea being that if you control the port cities with your philosophy and your way of life, the heartland in between has to yield. I can't elaborate more on that, but it is interesting. If you look around the most liberal areas of the country, and progressively so are the seacoast cities, the heartland, the Midwest, does seem to have maintained its conservatism. But as you take away industry and jobs and relocate people, then this is a strategy to break down conservatism. When you take away industry and people are unemployed and poor, they will accept whatever change seems to offer them survival, and their morals and their commitment to things will all give way to survival. That's not my philosophy, that's the speaker's philosophy. Anyhow, going back to industry, some heavy industry would remain just enough to maintain sort of a seedbed of industrial skills, which could be expanded if the plan didn't work out as it was intended, so that the country would not be devoid of assets and skills. But this was just sort of a contingency plan. It was hoped and expected that the worldwide specialization would be carried on. But perhaps repeating myself, but one of the upshots of all of this is that with this global interdependence, then national identities would tend to be de-emphasized. Each area dependent on every other area for one or another elements in its life. We would all become citizens of the world rather than citizens of any one country. And along these lines, then we can talk about sports. Sports in the United States was to be changed in part as a way of de-emphasizing nationalism. Soccer, a worldwide sport, was to be emphasized and pushed in the United States. And this was of interest because in this area, the game of soccer was virtually unknown at that time. I had a few friends who attended an elementary school other than one I attended where they played soccer at their school, and they were a real novelty. This was back in the 50s. So to hear this man speak of soccer in this area was kind of surprising. But anyhow, soccer is seen as an international sport and would be promoted, and the traditional sport of American baseball would be de-emphasized and possibly eliminated. Eliminated because it might be seen as too American. And he discussed how eliminating this, one's first reaction might be, well, you pay the players poorly and they don't want to play for poor pay, so they give up baseball and either go into some other sport or some other activity. But he said that's really not how it works. Actually, the way to break down the baseball would be to make the salaries go very high. And the idea behind this was that as the salaries got ridiculously high, there would be a certain amount of discontent and antagonism as people resented athletes being paid so much, and the athletes would begin more and more to resent among themselves what other players were paid, and would tend to abandon the sport. And these high salaries then also could break the owners and alienate the fans. And then the fans would support soccer, and the baseball fields could be used as soccer fields. Wasn't said definitely this would have to happen, but if the international flavor didn't come around rapidly enough, this could be done. There was some comment along the same lines about football, although I seem to recall you said football would be harder to dismantle because it was so widely in the colleges as well as the professional leagues, and it would be harder to tear down. And there was something also about the violence in football that met a psychological need that was perceived, and people have a need for this vicarious violence, and so football, for that reason, might be left around to meet that vicarious need. Same thing true with hockey. Hockey had more of an international flavor and would be emphasized. There was some foreseeable international competition about hockey, and particularly soccer. At that time, hockey was international between the United States and Canada. I was kind of surprised because I thought the speaker just never impressed me as being at all a hockey fan, and I am. But and it turns out he was not. He just knew about the game and what it would do to this changing sports program. But in any event, soccer was to be the keystone of athletics because it's already a worldwide sport in South America and Europe and parts of Asia, and the United States should get on the bandwagon. And all this would foster international competition so that we would all become citizens of the world to a greater extent than citizens of our own narrow nations. There was some discussion about hunting. Not surprisingly, hunting requires guns, and gun control is a big element in these plans. I don't remember the details much, but the idea is that gun ownership is a privilege and not everybody should have guns, and hunting was an inadequate excuse for owning guns, and everybody should be restricted in gun ownership. The few privileged people who should be allowed to hunt could maybe rent or borrow a gun from official quarters rather than own their own. After all, everybody doesn't have a need for a gun, is the way it was put. Very important with sports was sports for girls. Athletics would be pushed for girls, and this was intended to replace dolls. Baby dolls would still be around, a few of them, but you would not see the number and variety of dolls, and dolls would not be pushed because girls should not be thinking about babies and reproduction. Girls should be out on the athletic field just as the boys are. Girls and boys really need not be all that different. Tea sets were to go the way of dolls, and all these things that traditionally were thought of as feminine would be greatly de-emphasized as girls got into more masculine pursuits. And just one of the things I recall was that the sports pages would be full of the scores of girls' teams just right there, right along with the boys' teams. And that's recently begun to, after 20 years, recently begun to appear in our local papers. The girls' sports scores are right along the boys' sports scores. So all of this to change the role model of what a young girl should look to be while she's growing up. She should look to be an athlete rather than or look forward to being a mother. Entertainment Movies would gradually be made more explicit as regards sex and language. After all, sex and rough language are real, and why pretend that they are not? There would be pornographic movies in the theaters, on television, and VCRs were not around at that time, but it indicated that these cassettes would be available, and video cassette players would be available for use in the home. And pornographic movies would be available on these VCRs as well as in the neighborhood theater and on your television. I said something like you'll see people in the movies doing everything you can think of. And all of this is to bring sex out in the open. That was another comment that was made several times, a term, sex out in the open. Violence would be made more graphic. This was intended to desensitize people to violence. There might need to be a time when people would witness real violence and be a part of it. Later on, it'll become clear where this is headed. So there would be more realistic violence in entertainment. Would make it easier for people to adjust. People's attitudes towards death would change, and they would not be so fearful of it, but more accepting of it, and not be so aghast at the sight of dead people or injured people. We don't need to have a genteel population paralyzed by what they might see. People would just learn to say, well, I don't want that to happen to me. This was the first statement suggesting that the plan includes numerous human casualties, which the survivors would see. This particular aspect of the presentation came back in my memory very sharply a few years later when a movie about the Lone Ranger came out, and I took my very young son to see it. And early in the movie were some very violent scenes. One of the victims shot in the forehead, and there was sort of a splat where the bullet entered his forehead and some blood. And I remember regretting that I took my son, and remember of feeling anger toward the doctor who spoke. Not that he made the movie, but he agreed to be part of this movement, and I was repelled by the movie, and it brought back this aspect of his presentation very sharply in my memory. As regards music, he made a rather straightforward statement like, music will get worse. And in 1969, the rock music was getting more and more unpleasant. It was interesting that just his word, the way he expressed it, it would get worse, acknowledging that it was already bad. Lyrics would become more openly sexual. No new sugary romantic music would be publicized like that which had been written before that time. All the old music would be brought back on certain radio stations and records for older people to hear. And older folks would have sort of their own radio stations to hear it. And the younger people, their music, as it got worse and worse, would be on their stations. And he seemed to indicate that one group would not hear the other group's music. Older folks would just refuse to hear the junk that was offered to young people, and the young people would accept the junk because it was identified them as their generation and helped them feel distinct from the older generation. I remember at the time of thinking that would not last very long because even young kids wouldn't like the junk. When they got a chance to hear the older music that was prettier, they would gravitate toward it. Unfortunately, I was wrong about that. When the kids get through their teens and into their 20s, some of them improve their taste in music. But unfortunately, he was right. They get used to this junk, and that's all they want. A lot of them can't stand really pretty music. He went on to say the music would carry a message to the young, and nobody would even know the message was there. They just think it was loud music. At the time, I didn't understand quite what he meant by that, but in retrospect, I think we know what the messages are in the music for the young. And again, he was right. This aspect was sort of summarized with a notion that entertainment would be a tool to influence young people, won't change the older people. They're already set in their ways. But the changes would be all aimed at the young who are in their formative years, and the older generation would be passing. Not only could you not change them, but they're relatively unimportant anyhow. Once they live out their lives and are gone, the younger generation being formed are the ones that would be important for the future in the 21st century. He also indicated all the old movies would be brought back again, and I remember on hearing that, through my mind ran quickly the memories of a number of old movies that I wondered if they would be included, the ones that I thought I would like to see again. Along with bringing back old music and old movies for older people, there were other privileges that also would be accorded to older folks. Free transportation, breaks on purchases, discounts, tax discounts, a number of privileges just because they were older. And this was stated to be sort of a reward for the generation which had grown up through the Depression and had survived the rigors of World War II. They had deserved it, and they were going to be rewarded with all these goodies. And the bringing back of the good old music and the good old movies was going to help ease them through their final years of comfort. Then the presentation began to get rather grim, because once that generation passed, and that would be in the late 80s and the early 90s, where we are now, most of that group would be gone. And then gradually things would tighten up, and the tightening up would be accelerated. The old movies and old songs would be withdrawn. The gentler entertainment would be withdrawn. Travel, instead of being easy for old folks, travel then would become very restricted. People would need permission to travel, and they would need a good reason to travel. If you didn't have a good reason for your travel, you would not be allowed to travel. Everyone would need ID. This would at first be an ID card you would carry on your person, and you must show when you're asked for it. It was already planned that later on some sort of device would be developed to be implanted under the skin that would be coded specifically to identify the individual. This would eliminate the possibility of false ID, and also eliminate the possibility of people saying, well, I lost my ID. The difficulty about the skin implanted ID was stated to be getting material that would stay in or under the skin without causing a foreign body reaction, whereby the body would reject it or cause infection, and that this would have to be material on which information could be recorded and retrieved by some sort of scanner, while it was not rejected by the body. Silicone was mentioned. Silicone at that time was thought to be well tolerated. It was used to augment breasts. Women who felt their breasts were too small to get silicone implants. I guess that still goes on. In any event, silicone was seen at that time as the promising material to do both, to be retained in the body without rejection, and to be able to retain information retrievable by electronic means. Food supply would come under tight control. If population growth didn't slow down, food shortages could be created in a hurry, and people would realize the dangers of overpopulation. Ultimately, whether the population slows down or not, the food supply is to be brought under centralized control, so that people would have enough to be well nourished, but they would not have enough to support any fugitive from the new system. And growing one's own food would be outlawed. This would be done under some sort of pretext. In the beginning, I mentioned there were two purposes for everything. One, the ostensible purpose, and two, the real purpose. And an ostensible purpose here would be that growing your own vegetables was unsafe, it would spread disease or something like that. So the acceptable idea was to protect the consumer, but the real idea is to limit the food supply, and growing your own food would be illegal. And if you persist in illegal activities like growing food, then you're a criminal. There was a mention then of weather, W-A-T-H-E-R. This was another really striking statement. He said, we can, or soon will be able to control the weather. He said, I'm not merely referring to dropping iodide crystals into clouds to precipitate rain that's already there, but real control. And weather was seen as a weapon of war, a weapon of influencing public policy, or withhold rain in order to influence certain areas and bring them under control. There were two sides to this that were kind of striking. He said, on one hand, you can make drought during the growing season so that nothing will grow. And on the other hand, you can make for very heavy rains during the harvest season so that the fields are too muddy to bring in the harvest. And indeed, one might be able to do both. There was no statement how this would be done. It was stated that it was either already possible or very, very close to being possible. Politics. He said very few people know how government really works. Something to the effect that elected officials are influenced in ways that they don't even realize. And they carry out plans that have been made for them, and they think they are making, that they are authors of the plans. But actually they've been, are manipulated in ways that they don't understand. Somewhere in the presentation, he made two statements that I want to insert at this time. I don't remember just where they were made, but they're valid as in terms of the general overall view. The one statement, people can carry in their minds and act upon two contradictory ideas at the same time, provided these two contradictory ideas are kept far enough apart. And the other one, the other statement is, you can know pretty well how rational people are going to respond to certain circumstances or to certain information that they encounter. So to determine the response you want, you need only control the kind of data or information that they are presented or the kinds of circumstances they're in. And being rational people, they'll do what you want them to do. They may not fully understand what they're doing or why. Somewhere in this connection then was a statement admitting that some scientific research data could be, and indeed has been, falsified in order to bring about desired results. And here it was said, people don't ask the right questions. Some people are too trusting. This was an interesting statement because the speaker and the audience, all being doctors of medicine and supposedly very objectively, dispassionately scientific, and science being the be-all and end-all, well, to falsify data, scientific research data, in that setting is like blasphemy in the church. You just don't do that. Anyhow, out of all of this was to, on the political scene, was to come the new international governing body, probably to come through the UN and with the World Court, but not necessarily through those structures. It could be brought about in other ways. Acceptance of the UN at that time was seen as not being as wide as had been hoped. Efforts would continue to give the United Nations increasing importance. People would be more and more used to the idea of relinquishing some national sovereignty. Economic interdependence would foster this goal from a peaceful standpoint. Avoidance of war would foster it from the standpoint of worrying about hostilities. It was recognized that doing it peaceably was better than doing it by war. It was stated at this point that war is obsolete. I thought that was an interesting phrase because obsolete means something that once was seen as useful is no longer useful. But war is obsolete, this being because of the nuclear bombs. War is no longer controllable. Formerly, wars could be controlled. But if nuclear weapons would fall into the wrong hands, there could be an unintended nuclear disaster. It was not stated who the wrong hands are. We were free to infer that maybe the Smith terrorists, but in more recent years, I'm wondering whether the wrong hands might also include people that we've assumed have had nuclear weapons all along. Maybe they don't have them. Just as it was stated that industry would be preserved in the United States a little bit, just in case the worldwide plans didn't work out, just in case some country or some other powerful person decided to bolt from the pack and go his own way. One wonders whether this might also be true with nuclear weapons. When you hear that he said they might fall into the wrong hands, there was some statement that the possession of nuclear weapons has been tightly controlled, sort of implying that anybody who had nuclear weapons was intended to have them. That would necessarily have included the Soviet Union, if indeed they have them. But I recall at the time of wondering, are you telling us or are you implying that that this country willingly gave nuclear weapons to the Soviets? At that time, that seemed like a terribly unthinkable thing to do, much less to admit. The leaders of the Soviet Union seemed to be so dependent on the West, though one wonders whether there might have been some fear that they would try to assert independence if they indeed had these weapons. So, I don't know, it's something to speculate about, perhaps. Who did he mean when he said if these weapons fall into the wrong hands? Maybe just terrorists. We'll see. Anyhow, the new system would be brought in, if not by peaceful cooperation, everybody willingly yielding national sovereignty, then by bringing the nation to the brink of nuclear war. Everybody would be so fearful as hysteria is created about the possibility of nuclear war that there would be a strong public outcry to negotiate a peace, and people would willingly give up national sovereignty in order to achieve peace, and thereby this would bring in the new international political system. This was stated, and a very impressive thing to hear then. If there were too many people in the right places who resisted this, there might be a need to use one or two, possibly more nuclear weapons. As it was put, this would be possibly needed to convince people that we mean business. That was followed with a statement that by the time one or two of those went off, then everybody, even the most reluctant, would yield. He said something about this negotiated peace would be very convincing. This kind of in a framework or in a context that the whole thing was rehearsed, but nobody would know it. People hearing about it would be convinced that it was a genuine negotiation between hostile enemies who finally had come to the realization that peace was better than war. In this context, discussing war and war is obsolete, a statement was made that there were some good things about war. One, you're going to die anyway, and people sometimes in war get a chance to display great courage and heroism, and if they die, they've died well, and if they survive, they get recognition. So that in any case, the hardships of war on soldiers are worth it because that's the reward they get out of their war. Another justification for war expressed was if you think of the many millions of casualties in World War I and World War II, well, suppose all those people had not died but continued to live and continued to have babies. There would be millions upon millions. We would already be overpopulated. So those two great wars served a benign purpose in delaying overpopulation. But now there are technological means for the individual and governments to control overpopulation. So in this regard, war is obsolete. It's no longer needed. And it's, again, it's obsolete because nuclear weapons could destroy the whole universe. War which once was controllable, could get out of control. And so for these two reasons, it's now obsolete. There was a discussion of terrorism. Terrorism would be used widely in Europe and other parts of the world. Terrorism at that time was felt would not be necessary in the United States. It possibly could become necessary if the United States did not move rapidly enough into accepting the system. But at least in the foreseeable future, it was not planned and very benignly on their part. Maybe terrorism would not be required here, but the implication being that it would be indeed used if it was necessary. Along with this came a little bit of a scolding that Americans have had it too good anyway, and just a little bit of terrorism would help convince Americans that the world indeed is a dangerous place, or it can be if we don't relinquish control of the proper authorities. There was discussion of money and banking. One statement was inflation is infinite. You can put an infinite number of zeros after any number and put the decimal points wherever you want. This is an indication that inflation is a tool of controllers. Money would become predominantly credit. It was already money is primarily a credit thing, but exchange of money would be not cash or palpable things, but electronic credit signals. People would carry money only in very small amounts for things like chewing gum and candy bars, just pocket sorts of things. Any purchase of any significant amount would be done electronically. Earnings would be electronically entered into your account. There would be a single banking system. It may have the appearance of being more than one, but ultimately, basically, it would be one single banking system. So that when you got paid, your pay would be entered for you into your account balance, and then when you purchased anything at the point of purchase, it would be deducted from your account balance, and you would actually carry nothing with you. Also, computer records can be kept of whatever it was you purchased, so that if you were purchasing too much of any particular item, some official wanted to know what you were doing with your money, they could go back and review your purchases and determine what it was you were buying. There was a statement to the effect that any purchase of significant size, like an automobile, a bicycle, a refrigerator, a radio, or television, or whatever, might be have some sort of identification on it where it could be traced, so that very quickly anything which was either given away or stolen, whatever, authorities would be able to establish who purchased it and when. Computers would allow this to happen. The ability to save would be greatly curtailed. People would just not be able to save any considerable degree of wealth. There was some statement of recognition that wealth represents power, and wealth in the hands of a lot of people is not good for the people in charge. So that if you save too much, you might be taxed. more you save, the higher the rate of tax on your savings. So your savings really could never get very far. And also, if you begin to show a pattern of saving too much, you might have your pay cut. People would say, well, you're saving instead of spending. You really don't need all that money. But basically the idea being to prevent people from accumulating any wealth which might have long-range disruptive influence on the system. People would be encouraged to use credit to borrow, and then also be encouraged to renege on their debts so that they would destroy their own credit. And the idea here is that, again, if you're too stupid to handle credit wisely, this gives the authorities the chance to come down hard on you once you've overshot your credit. Electronic payments initially would all be based on different kinds of credit cards. These were already in use in 1969 to some extent, not as much as now. But people would have credit cards with the electronic strip on it. And once they got used to that, then it would be pointed out the advantage of having all of this combined into a single credit card serving a single monetary system. And then you don't have to carry around all that plastic. So the next step would be the single card. And then the next step would be to replace the single card with a skin implant. The single card could be lost or stolen, give rise to problems, could be exchanged with somebody else to confuse identity. The skin implant, on the other hand, would be not losable or counterfeitable another person. So you and your accounts would be identified without any possibility of error. And the skin implant, of course, would have to be put somewhere that was convenient to the scanner, for example, your right hand or your forehead. At that time when I heard this, I was unfamiliar with the statements in the book of Revelation. The speaker went on to say, now some of you people who read the Bible will attach significance to this, to the Bible, but he went on to disclaim any biblical significance at all. This is just common sense of how the system could work and should work, and there's no need to read any superstitious biblical principles into it. As I say, at the time, I was not very familiar with the words of Revelation. Shortly after that, I became familiar with them, and the significance of what he said really was striking. I'll never forget it. There was some mention also of implants that would lend themselves to surveillance by providing radio signals. This could be under the skin or a dental implant put in like a filling. So that either fugitives or possibly every citizen could be identified by a certain frequency from his personal transmitter and could be located at any time or in any place by any authority who wanted to find him. This would be particularly useful if somebody broke out of prison. There was more discussion of personal surveillance. One thing was said, you'll be watching television and somebody will be watching you at the same time at a central monitoring station. Television sets would have a device to enable this. The TV set would not have to be on in order for this to be operative. Also, the television set can be used to monitor what you are watching. People can tell what you're watching on the TV and how you're reacting to what you're watching. You would not know that you were being watched while you were watching your television. How would we get people to accept these things into their homes? Well, people would buy them when they buy their own television. They won't know that they're on there at first. This was described as being by what we now know as cable TV to replace the antenna TV. When you buy a TV set, this monitor would just be a part of the set, and most people would not have enough knowledge of electronics to know it's there in the beginning. And then the cable would be the means of carrying the surveillance message to the monitor. by the time people found out that this monitoring was going on, they would also be already very dependent upon television for a number of things. Just the way people are dependent on the telephone today. One thing the television would be used for would be purchases. You wouldn't have to leave your home to purchase. You just turn on your TV, and there would be a way of interacting with the television channel to the store that you wanted to purchase, and you could flip the switch from place to place to choose a refrigerator or clothing. This would be both convenient, but it also would make you dependent on the television, so that the built-in monitor is something you could not do without. There was some discussion of audio monitors too, just in case the authorities wanted to hear what was going on in rooms other than where the television monitor was. And in regard to this, the statement was made: any wire going into your house, for example, your telephone wire, could be used this way. I remember this in particular because it was fairly near the end of the presentation, and as we were leaving the meeting place, I said something to one of my colleagues about going home and pulling all the wires out of the house, except that I knew I couldn't get by without the telephone. And the colleague I spoke to just seemed numb. To this day, I don't think he even remembers what we talked about or what we heard that time, because I've asked him. But at that time, he seemed stunned. Before all these changes would take place with electronic monitoring, it was mentioned that there would be service trucks all over the place working on the wires and putting in new cables. This is how people who were on the inside would know how things were progressing. Privately owned housing would become a thing of the past. Cost of housing and financing housing would gradually be made so high that most people couldn't afford it. People who already owned their houses would be allowed to keep them. But as years go by, it would be more and more difficult for young people to buy a house. Young people would more and more become renters, particularly in apartments or condominiums. More and more unsold houses would stand vacant. People just couldn't buy them. But the cost of housing would not come down. You'd right away think, well, the vacant house, the price will come down, people will buy it. But there was some statement that to the effect that the price would be held high, even though there was many of them available, so that free marketplaces would not operate. People would not be able to buy these, and gradually more and more of the population would be forced into small apartments which would not accommodate very many children. Then as the number of real homeowners diminished, they would become a minority. There would be no sympathy for them from the majority who dwelled in apartments, and then these homes could be taken by increased taxes or other regulations that would be detrimental to home ownership and would be acceptable to the majority. Ultimately, people would be assigned where they would live, and it would be common to have non-family members living with you, just by way of your not knowing just how far you could trust anybody. This would all be under the control of a central housing authority. Have this in mind in 1990 when the census comes out and they ask how many bedrooms in your house, how many bathrooms in your house, do you have a finished game room? This information really is personal and of no national interest to government under our existing Constitution. But you'll be asked those questions and decide how you want to respond to them. When the new system takes over, people will be expected to sign allegiance to it, indicating they don't have any reservations or holding back to the old system. There just won't be any room, he said, for people who won't go along. We can't have such people cluttering up the place, so such people would be taken to special places. And here I don't remember the exact words, but the inference I drew was that at these special places where they were taken, then they would not live very long. He may have said something like disposed of humanely, but I don't remember very precisely, just the impression that the system was not going to support them when they would not go along with the system. That would leave death as the only alternative. somewhere in this vein, he said there would not be any martyrs. When I first heard that, I thought he meant that people would not be killed, but as the presentation developed, what he meant was they would not be killed in such a way or disposed of in such a way that they could serve as inspiration to other people the way martyrs do. Rather, he said something like this, people will just disappear. Just a few additional items sort of thrown in here at the end, which I feel to include where they belong more appropriately. One, the bringing in of the new system, he said, probably would occur on a weekend in winter. Everything would shut down on Friday evening, and Monday morning when everybody wakened, there would be an announcement made that the new system was in place. During the process of getting the United States ready for these changes, he commented everybody would be busier with less leisure time and less opportunity for people to really look about and see what was going on around them. Also, there would be more changes, more difficult to keep up as far as one's investments. Investment instruments would be changing, policies, interest rates changing, so that it would be a difficult job just to keep up with what you had already earned. Interesting about automobiles, it would look as though there were many varieties of automobiles, but when you look very closely, there would be great duplication. It would be made to look different with chrome and wheel covers and this sort of thing, but looking closely, one would see that the same automobile was made by more than one manufacturer. This recently was brought home to me when I was in a parking lot and saw a small Ford, I forget the model, and a small Japanese automobile, which were identical, except for little things like the number of holes in the wheel cover and the chrome around the plate and the shape of the grille. But if you looked at the basic parts of the automobiles, they were identical. They just happened to be parked side by side where I was struck with this, and I was again reminded of what had been said many years ago. I'm hurrying here because I'm near the end of the tape, and let me just summarize by saying to hear all of these things said by one individual at one time in one place, relating to so many different human endeavors, and then to look and see how many of these actually came about, that is, changes accomplished between then and now, and the things which are planned for the future. I think there's no denying that this is controlled, and there is indeed a conspiracy. The question then becomes what to do, and I think first off we must put our faith in God and pray and ask for His guidance, and secondly I think do what we can to inform other individuals as possible, as much as they may be interested. Some people just don't care because they're preoccupied with getting along in their own personal endeavors. But as much as possible, I think we should try to inform other people who may be interested, and again, put our faith, trust in God, and pray constantly for His guidance and for the courage to accept what we may be facing in the near future, rather than accept peace and justice, which we hear so much now. It's a cliche. Let's insist on liberty and justice for all.
I said, bam.
I say bam.
Woke nigga, shit, what happened?
Shit, cooling out.
Fuck ass folks, man.
What happened?
Fuck ass folks.
Huh?
Man, I just, you know how we got down on that, man. I was just in the chat kicking it with goddamn Sid came through. It was big, goddamn Sid came out of nowhere. Fuck with a G, man.
Mm-hmm.
K Chandler. Fuck with a G, man. Shit, be. I just, you know how it's on up.
Yeah, right on.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That little video, that was kind of deep.
That's what we trying to do, my nigga, what you know.
Yeah, right on.
I was trying to goddamn, just like when I got down, go play that Dr. Peter Beater, it's the goddamn, for the now, what we know now and where we at now, and then you rewind the tape back, and you go play that shit like that, and you goddamn supposed to be able to see how the goddamn shit took its course.
How it lined up, yeah.
How it lined up, that shit took its course, man. Put all that shit in place. Shit, we can go back behind that book and see how that shit was put in place, man. Fuck out of here. At least I can. You know what I'm saying?
I get you.
Shit was put in place, man, and implemented on our ass, my nigga. Shit, it is what it is, man. Fuck it. Deep off in the bed of the beat. You know, you heard me tell them over plenty of time, man, nigga, what we can do nothing but no shit. Shit, well, die knowing, nigga.
That's about it, though, huh? Nothing but no. Know that you're dealing with some sadistic motherfuckers.
And even within the no, nigga, when you got down, if you get right, you still gotta live on. It's still gonna be, you know what I'm saying, a sadness in your motherfucking in your living condition just by knowing that you can't know all this shit and not feel no kind of way about this shit. I don't give a fuck how much money you got, bitch ass nigga. You don't see what the business is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't give a fuck what kind of big house you go put on the motherfucking head and ignore this shit, nigga. Fuck this shit. These motherfuckers niggas way too much. They got me way up in the bottom of the bed of the goddamn beach, nigga.
Yeah, shit. Yeah. That shit crazy. All you can do is no, though.
I was in the chat going, goddamn dumb. Goddamn polite. Mr. Inky. Mr. Inky and polite. What the fuck Dr. Saban laptop at, nigga? See, the old man Kel Gill was on. Man, I'm telling you, before that nigga shit jumped out, man, who's on some shit, bro? Sanchez, Dredd, and believe it or not, my nigga Kel Gill, man, they was on polite ass, boy.
Mm-hmm.
I told you one time, though, you know what I was saying, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But they got that, man, motherfucker nigga, man, Kel Gill got that video, man, on nigga got that, man. Like, then they start selling his products all fucked up. Man, them niggas did that shit, man. I was like,
damn, that's some bad shit. Yeah, that's fucked up.
Telling you some.
Damn.
I can't find that goddamn check. I can't never go back and find. I think it was red pill out there, man. That nigga goddamn bust them up. Man, KG got a lot of shit over there, bro. That nigga goddamn in LA up there where they goddamn Dr. Saban goddamn wife, my nigga. Hey, disclaimer, dog. Dr. Saban goddamn wife, and I think one of his daughters had opened up a little shop where he had in LA, goddamn, sell his products and all that shit, and goddamn, that one polite ended up moving to LA. Had a goddamn video of goddamn red pill going up that motherfucker. Bust a goddamn police goddamn car one out. Go in the motherfucker, snatch the motherfucker police computer out the motherfucker. You know how the police had a little computer in their shit?
Yeah.
Snatch the motherfucker out the car, everything, nigga. That nigga still walking, man. I'm telling you, bro. I remember him and him and motherfucking goddamn Sonella had goddamn when they first had to do their little handshake and let everybody, let the whole world know it was all good with them Sonic shit, man, cause goddamn red pill goddamn on the verge, goddamn letting that boy have it for real in real life, nigga. I watched all this shit, man. I just be kicked back.
Mm-hmm.
I watched all this shit, bro. Them niggas goddamn had Dr. Saban laptop, nigga, on everything. Caught them on goddamn, then they got the video of them niggas over there saying it, man. The one I used to be in the basement over there, then I'm all on my flat earth shit. I ain't my ever reason of shit, man. I just been traveling my path, bro. I've been watching this shit, bro.
Right. Damn.
Then they started selling them false ass motherfucking goddamn products, goddamn niggas, goddamn skin hair, started skins. The man Dr. Saber ain't got no goddamn sold no goddamn bullshit ass product that fuck you up. The man daddy started selling motherfucking anything. Nigga goddamn going to the creek, putting creek water and shit, just getting the motherfuckers. You know, I'm gonna tell them what them niggas were getting, motherfucker, man.
Yeah,
Bitch
ain't
ass
no
niggas start real shit. Dr. Saber said back in goddamn cured 13 motherfucking goddamn AIDS patients. No minute, no tell how many motherfucking goddamn cancer patients. And then all the other man, the fuck out of here, man. Went and won this case, all that bullshit, bro. Then goddamn they gonna goddamn when Nip come out, all these niggas they goddamn flip out like they goddamn dumb crazy. Same what they did with goddamn niggas came out just lost their goddamn mind, bro. All that shit was put there for a reason for you to see that shit. Whether she dead or gone or not, what a goddamn Selena goddamn kidneys or not, they will bring me to that shit. Get down. I investigated that shit on some shit, but I know it's a bigger reason why that shit was put in our face, bro.
You already know, I believe that as well. For real. Regardless what the reason was, it was a bigger one.
Yeah. Man, nigga ain't say shit about that man. What the fuck when they gonna come out with that documentary, Oscar Neville? Fuck out of here. Then when they do it, they gonna water that shit down the way they want. They ain't gonna do it like Nick was gonna do that shit.
Now they gonna fuck it up. They gonna fuck it up.
About that ain't no big no reason for no motherfucker. When you fucking with the motherfucking drug dealer nigga, his own and popping, man. Big pharmaceutical nigga, the fuck you talking about? You can't be goddamn telling these people how to goddamn stay well with that goddamn taking down one of their drugs, nigga. You gonna goddamn, we ain't talking no motherfucking aspirin, nigga. You gonna get some of this motherfucking drugs. You gonna get you a Percocet or something, bitch. I don't give a fuck. You got a battle street. You gonna be addicted to what we need you to be addicted to, nigga. Fuck you talking about? You ain't goddamn go no goddamn herbs and goddamn be all in here trying to goddamn heal yourself holistically around this motherfucker, bitch. You crazy, nigga. You crazy. Then on top of that, that nigga goddamn putting. Then on top of that, he putting game down. And he's stepping on two toes at one time. He's stepping on he's stepping on big pharmaceutical toes. Then that nigga stepping on the motherfucking industry toes, nigga. And you gonna own your own all your own rights to all your shit, nigga. That's a no. You gonna heal yourself, nigga. That's a no. And this nigga and put himself in a position where he finna lay it down. And then when he got ready to lay it down, we supposed to been goddamn, like I was telling you the other day, we supposed to been in position goddamn with our own political party, the same way Eritrea goddamn went for their independence. How do a motherfucking nation fight for? How you gonna be a nation and fight for your independence if you ain't standing up as a nation and goddamn have political say so within a goddamn political form to goddamn even introduce a candidate to be goddamn in the goddamn pickings to be elected, motherfucker. These niggas ain't on shit, bro. None of these hoes ain't on shit, bro. Fuck that shit. That was just me, my nigga.
Right on.
These niggas shit, bro.
I get what you said though. Shit. The political shit got power in it. Shit, you don't get involved in that shit, you ain't gonna get no power. You ain't gonna have no type of say so. At all.
Trying to tell you. Them niggas them niggas sit up there and put two bitches in your face, knowing they rock together the whole time. They got them controlled by the puppet master, nigga. You got a choice of goddamn evils, nigga. You want to pick the lesser evil, nigga. He less evil than that motherfucker. Evil, nigga. These niggas on the page, nigga. You on the same page. You ain't got no choice in that shit. You picking a goddamn candidate from goddamn a two-headed motherfucking bird. That's why we goddamn telling them why that double-headed eagles on that 33, because they running the goddamn left wing and the right wing, flying the same bird. So when you gonna goddamn step up and take heed to what these motherfuckers be trying to say? The last thing Park said we gonna have our own political party. Why ain't none of these goddamn big money motherfuckers who goddamn supposed to be so much called want to help the people and do all this shit? Why they ain't stepped up and formed a goddamn political party where we can stand up and do and make governmental changes for real around this motherfucker? Y'all niggas can't goddamn get Trump out of office, man. Shut the fuck up, man. These niggas ain't no shit, man. These niggas bitches, man. I don't give a fuck about none of that hip hop, none of that bullshit, bro. Man, nigga, goddamn, already doomed. They already here, nigga. We just living through it, nigga. They're living through this shit. Ben had a political party. Nigga was on. All them, none of them niggas follow them for real. They ain't got down once you raise up like that, and then niggas start claiming they real motherfucking they claiming who they really are around this motherfucker, make a motherfucker understand and recognize who you really are. The Moors can do it, goddamn the rest of the Aboriginals can do it, dog. But too many goddamn distractions and bitch niggas in the way with this whole shit, bro.
They're down with the plate. They're down with the bullshit.
You goddamn get together right now and goddamn go goddamn formation. You don't need nothing but a motherfucking flag, nigga, and goddamn a few niggas that goddamn stand on some motherfucking land and goddamn gonna protect that motherfucking land against all costs. They gonna come wipe us out. They got bigger guns. How the fuck we got the biggest guns and nigga we in the most debt? Y'all already know it's some fucking trickery to this shit. Shit. I got the rawest weapons in the world, nigga, but I'm indebted to a motherfucker, man. You already know some bullshit in the game somewhere. Fuck out of here. Oh, you shit for coming to fuck you up and you done fucked up. Evidently you got down went over there and fucked somebody up that didn't deserve to be fucked up. The long way I can see you owing them, my nigga. If you go to war, a motherfucker declare war on you and shit. You understand me? You go to war, a motherfucker y'all warring and you fuck their ass up, then you got to pay to rebuild their ass or be in debt. I don't give a fuck what I dropped on your motherfucking ass. Shit, I don't give a fuck that shit affect you for goddamn the next motherfucking 300 years, bitch. I don't owe you shit. Shouldn't been fucking with me. That's what I owe you. Shit, that's how they came over there and did some shit. I ain't had no business to some innocent goddamn people. To my motherfucking United States, nigga. These niggas got United Nations. This motherfucker, nigga, don't be listening. They got nations that goddamn the United Nations, nigga. These motherfuckers in cahoots. Fuck these old
man. Foreign trust, foreign corporation. So to Strawman Jay-Z's God's plan. Hey, K Chandler be on.
K Chandler been putting it. We got them out there putting it down. He talking about the goddamn Federal Reserve now. The foreign trust and shit. Foreign relations, all them motherfuckers go hand in hand, bro. All them the goddamn the real cartels, man. Them the ones who run these puppet ass politicians, man. Shit. Real talk.
Yeah, because them motherfuckers ain't nothing but puppets. They ain't nothing but a goddamn mouthpiece. Real shit. Mouthpiece and faces and shit. Fake ass motherfucker.
That mother got that video. That was cool, bro.
Yeah, that little video, that was kind of deep. Shit. I was like, damn.
See that? Pay attention. You can goddamn think about the shit. You can see shit that happened in your lifespan, and then you can see shit that happened to your parents.
But
the good change, seeing your parents talking like it used to be like this when you young. You hear them. I don't know why this. You can just still hear them in your head like, man, this kind of shit my mom and dad and them used to be discussing and why they changing this and this don't make, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Oh shit been implemented my ass, bro.
Man, did you hear
set up?
Did you hear the words them kids was pronouncing? The words shit was like hit, plane, tower. That fucked me up right now. I had never paid. I didn't seen that scene before, but never paid attention to what the kids were saying.
That's the first time really paying attention to they were saying what was gonna happen.
Yeah, that's the first time me paying attention to what the teacher was telling them to say them words. That was my first time ever paying attention to what they were saying. That shit fucked me up.
Bro.
That shit fucked me up.
The nigga was reading it. The nigga was reading and cheering the book upside down, nigga.
What the fuck?
The president got down there with the book upside down. That nigga ain't reading no motherfucking book. Them niggas just waiting all that shit go down there to goddamn get time to goddamn do what it do.
Right.
No rest to try to stop shit. You tell the president the country on attack, nigga, shit, nigga, stand your ass up, nigga, goddamn, grab your dick or something, stand up and be like, God, what the fuck you say? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he didn't do shit.
Nigga, we on attack. Excuse me, teacher, let me go outside and talk to this nigga for a minute. Shit, nigga, shit. Then the goddamn book was something about a goat, nigga.
Damn. Damn. Before that man came and whispered in this ear, he was looking funny and fucked up. He knew that motherfucker knew something.
All them niggas knew that day, bro. And then a nigga that was watching, the nigga that was across the way watching and say he watched the album. I wish I'd have known what I know about YouTube and all this shit today, bro. I've been down on so much shit, bro. I've been keeping up with this kind of shit for the last 11 years, nigga. I've been on this shit.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, it was in an interview and told the man in the interview he knew when he was having those buildings constructed because it was Rockefeller, it was more niggas involved, but he was the one behind the architecture and the buildings going up. Nigga knew the date they was coming down when he was building them, my nigga. How the fuck you know this?
Damn.
That lets you know I died far ahead. That let me know. I ain't gonna say y'all.
How intricate.
Know what I'm saying?
Yeah, how intricate in details they are. I get you.
For the events, they motherfucking script really is. These niggas don't do them. Wake up in the morning and follow script. Nigga ain't got to do shit. Keep following the plan. Ain't got to change shit. That's how far ahead they is. And then the regular folks around this bitch, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I said, find that shit so many times. That thing, that nigga say, goddamn, he knew the date they was gonna come down when he had them whole built. You probably can't go find that video nowhere. Probably some truth ass YouTubers around here with that motherfucking shit.
Mm.
I'm trying to tell you, bro. Oh well, goddamn! I remember that day. I remember that day so good, my nigga. Goddamn, I was goddamn going to work. I was coming up in that motherfucker. Matter of fact, I was late to my motherfucker. I was about 5 or 10 minutes late. I'm coming up in that motherfucker and whooped up in that bitch. I mean, why these motherfuckers ain't got the motherfucking record? The little job I had, man, we be down. We be that bitch blowing. Had a little tire shop, right? Tire company shit. Man, we be in that bitch blowing. We blow early in the morning, blow at lunchtime. Then after lunchtime, that motherfucker highway down, nigga, we got that, we blowing. We be blowing and working and goddamn as well. We be goddamn good. That bitch going crazy. Young nigga, you know what I'm saying? Slang a tire around a nigga, hitting nigga with tires and shit, all kind of shit. I'm coming around, man, it was quiet in the motherfucker. Quiet as man, cause we be having the goddamn radio going in the morning and everything. I ain't talking listening to no motherfucking fuck shit. We be in that bitch, had the bebop on, nigga. We be in that bitch jamming, nigga. Might be in the morning, listen to some goddamn, you know, might not get all picked up with the goddamn, you know, enhanced shit. Might be just some little laid back shit in the morning. But we got the radio going in the shop, you know what I'm saying? Shit, we playing CDs and everything in that motherfucker, man. I'm walking that motherfucker, walking up the ramp, walking that bitch. What the fuck wrong with these niggas, man? Quiet ass in that bitch. Don't goddamn. I be walking up on the ramp, hit my last one right there, smoke right in front of the house. Give me a little laugh, man. What wrong with these niggas? I told my blind, where's this? Shit, somebody must be here important or something. From a blind eye, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Shit. When I was it was a white dude I used to fuck with. He was like he was goddamn he was like a stepchild. He goddamn that's a long story, man. Goddamn I bought man that nigga, they goddamn they rights across his dad out. His dad goddamn rights on that motherfucker was half on, but they wiped the nigga dad out and adopted him and shit on real shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I see that nigga, I'm like, damn. They got a TV on that motherfucker. Y'all them watching shit on TV. I just looked and I ain't really looking at what they were watching on TV and shit. Clock in and shit. I'm going to the belt. I'm talking shit like a mom. I mean, why y'all niggas in this bitch? Man, I got a radio on, man. Fuck wrong with y'all niggas up in this motherfucker. I'm going to the line, get ready to grave times and shit. Them niggas just listening at the radio. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? They get quiet, then they come back on the radio and say something else. What the fuck going on, man? You ain't heard, man. Man, motherfucker just ran the mouth blind, then they got down playing cowbells in New York. I said, what? Man, get the fuck out of here, bro. See, he said, mother homeboy take. I still remember that nigga doing like that, pointed office. So they watching everything in the office, bro. You just seen it on TV. You just seen it in the office. I go back up there by the office and look in the goddamn one and shit. I'm looking. I just stayed there for a minute. They clicked that shit back on. It was the news folks on that bitch. They clicked that bitch back on. I seen that shit. I said, man, hell no, bro. And shit, I found out. I went back to the line. Everybody was like, God damn, nigga wanting like that. They gonna bomb this motherfucker. We way there in Alabama, like, hell, he over to kill everybody around this bitch. Shit. You remember that morning, boy? I never forget that shit. Never forget that shit. I about 5-10 minutes left work, pulled up in that motherfucker blunt. Walking up the ramp. Like it was just too quiet. The radio wasn't playing. And then I'm like, what the fuck wrong with these niggas? And I started saying, they must be some important people in the building or something. So I told him, people legit told that bitch, what the fuck going on right here? Shit, going on? Look up in the office, they got the TV on, because they don't usually be watching no TV and shit in there. They had the TV, you know, I looked up in the clock on there, walking back there and shit, like, man, what the fuck going on? Well, I think I got the radio on. It is on. We listening to the goddamn news. I said, what? Man, fuck the news, man. Put the radio on, man. You must don't know what happened. You ain't heard what happened, nigga. Hell nah, nigga. I rode to work beating as usual, nigga. I'm a hip hop bebop. I don't know that about what y'all niggas talking about. Shit. Man, shit, them motherfuckers goddamn, we under attack, man. They say, man, they say, they got down the plane, so airplane ran into the goddamn building in New York. I said, man, get the fuck out of here for real. See, my nigga say, you just got down passed by, they watching it in the office now. Everybody listen tune in to it. I started listening to what the people saying on the radio, walked up there and peeped in the office and shit and looked at that shit. They finally went back to the scene, them over running into that building. Bam! I said, damn. I remember thinking like, God damn, them all gonna hit our ass in a minute. They got down here in New York, they coming on down. y'all niggas thought like they can hit anywhere. They hit right there. New York shit, that's over in this bitch. Shit, these motherfuckers, these hoes coming. Whoever they is, not knowing what these hoes.
Not knowing it was inside job shit.
Real. I mean, everything. That shit was crazy, bro.
That's some other shit like motherfucker. I'm gonna watch that video again. Every time I watch something, I pick up something else. So that's why I like watch shit, again and shit.
I wish I would have had a guy. We would have had goddamn a little bit more people and watch that motherfucker. But it's all good. That motherfucker, I tell you, man, it be sound like it be boring, but if you really listen to my nigga, that shit, you getting jewels, man. Then you know who these people really are, man. Then you know what the real deal is.
Real shit. And who you dealing with.
Motherfucker be wondering why I be going to sleep listening to Dr. Peter Beater and like that's my nigga. Shit, that old white man, my nigga, that's my nigga. Shit, y'all got a different goddamn definition of my nigga. My nigga means different to me for real. Dr. Peter Beater, that's my nigga. Fuck what you talking about? Shit, any motherfucker that's teaching me something, putting me on some game, shit, that's my nigga. Fuck you talking about? I don't know what y'all be mean about that shit. I know what I mean by it.
Yeah.
Real shit. You can put me on some game there, my nigga. No shit. I fucks with him. I fucks with you. Shit. Fuck you talking about? Nigga, teach me something. Put me on some kind of game. Put me in the game somewhere. Put me in, coach. Shit, I'm fucking with you. Shit. I be listening to that man. The shit that man was saying in the 70s, bro. If I listen to Dr. Peter Beater and just goddamn listen to him what he was saying in the 70s and just take it right to goddamn 1985, 1988 and be like, and just look from what he was saying to what happened in between those times, like, man, hold up, man, this man ain't no goddamn prophet. This man telling the truth. These gonna be so behind time. They like, hey man, yeah, that must be prophecy. He must be a prophet of God. He a messenger. They ain't no messenger. He telling you the truth, nigga. Shit. He must come from God. Nigga, we all came from God if it's a God. Nigga, you talking about all those crazy, spooked out ass bullshit, man. Man, telling you the truth about what the deal is. Real talk. That's why I like listening to that man. I love to hear him talk about that goddamn goal at Fort Knox. That when you got down know what you would do, nigga. Your money don't mean shit.
Not at all.
It ain't shit. Nigga trying to get rich off some goddamn paper money that don't mean shit, nigga. Where your wealth at, nigga? Real shit. It was a nice little video. And Brown had to dip for a minute. And Brown like, man, that shit make me sick to my stomach sometimes. I had to come back and check back in later. I don't know what part that was made her say that. She was like, she had to get the fuck out of there.
E saying she got to go back and watch it. She missed it. Yeah, that was some deep ass shit. I'm telling you. I never paid attention to what them kids were saying, man. That shit fucking me up right now. I never paid attention.
Kite, must, plane. It must hit that motherfucker. It must hit. You know what that motherfucker saying? That what you were saying, goddamn plane.
Hit.
Yeah.
I never paid attention to it. To tonight.
I gotta play before you probably just catch on to exactly what the words they was goddamn spitting out. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Man, they were saying that them children were reciting exactly what was finna happen, bro.
Exactly. That's what's fucking me up. That's what's fucking me up.
Yeah. Oh man, don't worry about it. That's a coinky dinky, man. Don't worry about it.
Oh no, fuck that. No, well, I don't believe in that. I don't believe in no shit.
That's what I was saying the other day, man. I was trying to help people to the laws that they implement and put in place over the years. The only thing they doing is slowly putting the canon into place. They putting all those religious laws that they put all that work into with Septuagint and Bible, and they start building all those religious institutions, and they had laws and guidelines, homilies, and shit they had to go by. So they implemented all their holy inscriptional laws into these canons, and this is the shit that they go by. And they slowly just bring the church laws into the political realm of governmental laws, and they just slowly bringing them out. So all this same-sex shit, all that shit been in there. All that shit comes from the church. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Man, like I be telling you, man, a lot of shit I can't speak well, and you know what I'm saying? I ain't no well rounded speaker and all that shit, but I be trying to give it to you like I can give it to you. All that shit come from the laws and shit they already goddamn wrote down. The laws of the church is just being slowly implemented into the goddamn governmental system, and they are the goddamn puppet masters of the politicians, bro. And the only thing they doing is goddamn slowly just goddamn converting the laws from goddamn the church's laws into goddamn the political realm, bro. And that's what they be enforcing. If you ever listen to them, they always gonna go back to their point of origin, bro. They gonna always go back to that book, bro.
Mm-hmm.
They gonna go back to that. That's the goddamn blueprint, bro.
That's the blueprint.
Yeah.
Damn.
Just like when we were listening to Trump and old boy talking the other day when I was talking over there. I said, there they go. They give you the point of origin. Just like when we were talking about when the Brexit shit. They went back to start talking about it, even in the days of the Septuagint. They always go right back to it. Cause that's what cause that's their game. That's their game plan. That's their shit. That's their goddamn blueprint, bro. Shit. I'm glad you did go and play that shit though. I want to play that shit tonight. I might goddamn go find another shit. I don't know. I probably go on Fed Live. I don't know how many people come on. It might be me and goddamn Young Brown over that bit. Me, Young Brown, and E. You know what I'm saying?
Shit, let me hold on. I'm finna go over there and get the link for that motherfucker. Put it in here.
Yeah. You gotta go work at the bar tonight.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you gotta get your ass on about all this bit.
Hold on.
Well, I got my 1 pack of potato chips. I ain't eat goddamn one pork chop. Eat goddamn jumped out that motherfucker before I ate potato chip.
Damn.
Everything.
I'm gonna put that link in the chat. Shit. So, hey, this is where I'm going next. Right here on Fed Live, right there. Y'all hit that link up, man. Real shit.
Yeah, y'all go to unfair live, man. I need to try some on that thumbnail. But shit, you already know what it is, my nigga. Shit. We do the same thing tomorrow, nigga. Goddamn, what I'm saying? Same channel, nigga, same goddamn motherfucking revenue. No money involved. People pay visit.
Right on.
You know what I'm saying?
Right on.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about? See, and meanwhile, they be how about it separate from the church and the state. Remember when we was coming up, they were saying religion had no place in politics and all that old shit. And then when I was out like I had my dad when I was little. I'm like 12 years old. I think I was like, if I was 11 or 12, like, Dad, if goddamn religion and politics don't mix, why are the politicians always putting their head on the Bible when it's time for them to take office?
Every time and all the time, they get sworn in through the Bible.
Right in the 6th or 7th grade, I was like, about in the 6th grade, about 12 years, I asked him that shit. About 11, 12 years, I asked my dad that shit. My dad always had a real smooth answer with that shit, man. My dad put me on a lot of game. That nigga knew a lot of shit. I think he just refrained from goddamn going deep with me. Then he fuck around and got all time, man. I wish man, that nigga knew something, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That nigga knew. He knew something. He kind of lost it at the end when I started waking up. When I got down, started waking up and was trying to get it, he got down going the other way. But he the one got me there for real. The jewels he was dropping on me, they don't let me know. I know he knew.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy though.
Damn.
You like that crazy. It's all crazy though. That nigga knew. Well, I'm gonna let you get up out of here, my nigga.
Right on.
Hey, I'm out of here. You can holler the chat, man, before you go, man. I'm gonna goddamn get up out this bitch, man. I got to goddamn go find me some video to fuck with for my nightcap, though. You know what I'm saying? That's the point, my nigga. Much love, my nigga.
Much love, my nigga. Man, much love to the chat, man. We about this motherfucker. Eat, K Channel, Nami. Who else in that motherfucker, man? My nigga said Big Kane. Man, y'all hit that link up, man. That's Unfair Live, man. That's what Uncle be next, man. I gotta go work in a plant tomorrow, man. So I gotta give me 8 hours because them motherfuckers be on your ass with that safety shit. So till next time, because there will be a next time, I say, bam.